Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Day, what is this? Day 4 of 4 of getting my virtual type rating on the A220. Welcome aboard, friends. Hope everybody's doing well. Mr. Richard Bauer, thank you so much. Edwin, thank you for the 440 jewels. Appreciate you, my friend. Mr. Nismo, good to see you, my friend. Mr. Pete Thibs, welcome back, brother. Big Boy, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Nicholas, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Alex, brother.
Oh, hello, buddy.
How are you going to kick this off like this,
Hinojosa,
man?
7,191 donated $250.
What a fucking legend, brother.
I have a tradition of making a big donation here every time my life is about to change. I just found out yesterday I am going to be a father.
My
I
man.
donated when I was 20 minutes away from proposing and things are going great, so I might as well do it again.
This guy, dude. 250 American schmeckles. Comes out to 352 CAD. Alex, first and foremost, congratulations, my friend. That is great news. Very happy for you, the family. Hoping everything is safe and a wonderful adventure for you. I was trying to think of the word. Adventure is probably the best way to do that. Alex, thank you very, very much, man. Massive no floaties to you, my good sir. Been supporting the channel for as long as I can remember, Alex. So thank you, man. I truly, truly do appreciate you. Unbelievably kind. Guys, let's get some massive love and no floaties in chat. And more importantly, let's get some massive congratulations to Mr. Alex. All the best, Alex, in your future endeavors, my good sir. And thank you, man, for all of your support, all the contributions that you've given to my community and the flight sim community. Truly do appreciate you, Alex. Unbelievably kind, man. Massive, massive, massive no floaties, dude. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. And again, more importantly, congratulations, sir. That is great news, big news. Life is about to change, my man. And very, very happy for you, dude. I remember the donation coming in when you were going to propose. So absolutely awesome, brother. Truly do appreciate you, Alex. Thank you very, very much for your continued support, my good sir. Extremely kind. Thank you, my man. I really, truly do appreciate you, brother. Wow, what a way to start things off. All right, chat, we're going to end the stream now. Nah, Alex, thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my man. We're back getting our type rating, our virtual type rating chat this week. ADOT, thank you very much for 18 months as well, man. This is about to depart Jakarta on a 6-hour E321 LR flight. Nice. Well, enjoy, my friend. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. That should be a good one. Huge no floaties to you as well, man. Thank you for the support. I really do appreciate you. Mr. Pilot Tarbs coming up to Premium Economy. Thank you, Mr. Tarbs. Appreciate you as well, man. Welcome to the green team. I hope you enjoy your stay here, my man. Custom emojis, building up your pilot rank in chat. Thank you very, very much for support. Truly do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very kind, my good sir. Callie Simmer, good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. Hope you are doing well. We're going to overfly you today on our way down to San Diego. San Diego. Should be a lot of fun. Are you going to fly? Are you going to do the Project Sunrise flight? No. No, that's not for me. Alex's #1 chatter, Lockdown 12.5K XP. That's right. It's his, man. It is all his. Huge no floaties to everybody as well. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you guys. Edmund coming in with the jewels earlier. And, of course, Alex with a fat donation. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Are the servers back online? I haven't had any issues with the servers. I think the server issue is on Xbox, if I'm being honest with you. I'm pretty sure it's on the Xbox. Those are the ones that are having problems. My chair is being weird right now. Hopefully it stays there where it is. We do have the new San Diego V2 by Glide Slope Pro. It's on PC as well. Oh, shit. Well, I guess I'm lucky that I got in this morning then. I guess we're lucky we get to go flying. Blue Crayon, what's up, my man? Coming in with the 72 months. Says, are you enjoying the E220 back from Oshkosh? I am, dude. I've been having an incredible time learning this aircraft. And I think that's the key word, learning this aircraft. This aircraft is very different than anything that I've ever flown in the sim.
Well,
so,
hello, buddy.
Very, very, very excited.
$4.99.
Edmund!
Xbox has a server outage. Sounds like we just have to wait for them to solve it, lol.
Oh, well, hopefully they can get that one figured out, Edmund. That's not very good at all. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Really do thank you, Edmund. Extremely kind. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the jewels and thank you for the $5 donation. And Mr. Blue Crayon, thank you for 72 months, man. Unbelievably kind. I really do appreciate you guys, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Jack, give me 2 seconds. Okay, sorry. Thank you, Edmund. Appreciate you, brother. Hey, Cam Canada, how do you stop from crashing the iFly? We're in a long-haul flight. It just crashed where I was screwing, and I'm wondering if my settings are turned up too high or my TLOD. I don't know. Usually that wouldn't crash the airplane, but yeah, I'm not entirely sure, to be honest with you. I don't know what would happen with that. Is it doing it every flight, or is it just doing it like randomly? Sometimes it'll crash. Even though it recommended my settings to be at max, my sim performance perfectly, it's just that it crashed the flight to the desktop in flight. Was it only done it once, or has it been doing it like multiple times? Because that could definitely be an issue. I was on my way to Tampa Bay last night when the sim crashed. Ooh, that's not good. Well, that's not good. Or when the servers went out, I guess you mean? I think it means the sim crashes, but only in that plane. Maybe try a fresh install. I don't know if that would be the ideal situation, but about a fresh install. Hey Cap, any news on the price for the A220? $66 US. 66 USD is the price of the A220. Dude, something's wrong with my chair. I just had to message the guy that I bought it from, because it's like the cylinder will not keep the pressure. It keeps like sinking down to the ground every like couple of minutes. I have to like readjust the height of the chair. So I just sent him a message. You might have to bring me another one. Had the crash issue with the Phoenix, reinstalled it. Try that. Yeah, you could definitely do that. Hey Cap, some of the other streamers were critiquing you for not knowing how to fly the A220 and blaming your skill issues on the aircraft and the developer. Other content creators? What other content creators and streamers were saying that? I've been nothing but praising this aircraft, and I've definitely said a lot of the problems that you've seen on the this is a Herman Miller chair, Pilot Tarbs. That's why I'm a little bit confused. Yeah, man, I've been nothing but critical of myself flying this airplane. So I don't think, to be honest with you, man, I don't think any other content creator would be talking smack, because I've seen a lot of content creators and a lot of people don't know how to fly this. So unless it was one of the real pilots, I could see maybe them saying something about us not being able to fly the airplane or not knowing how to fly the airplane. But yeah, I don't know, man. If you saw anybody specifically saying anything about me, feel free to send over a link on the Discord, my man. I'll have a look. But other than that, I'm not gonna worry about it too much, my man. I'm over here doing myself, brother. I'm learning the airplane, not a real world pilot, learning the airplane the best that I can. This is day 4 of 4 for me. I really think we have everything figured out as of yesterday. Just trying to kind of get the landing physics down and all that fun stuff. So yeah, if you have a link, brother, send it over to me on the Discord. Other than that, not too concerned about it, my man. Not too concerned about it. How long have you had the chair? Like 3 days. Which is why I messaged him and I'm like, something's definitely wrong, because like it's not keeping the pressure. Like it I put it all the way up and then I'll sit here and it'll just imagine going down. Imagine saying that shit in some of these people is unreal. It's, well, yeah. Welcome, Nismo. Welcome to my life, brother. Welcome to my life. Hey, Gab, doing some Jetstar ops from Perth in the Jetstar 320, about 3 hours, 52 minutes. Enjoy, my friend. Enjoy. Would you say flying the A220 is the same as flying the E190? I don't know. I've never really flown the E190, to be honest with you. So, yes, Lester, it is a, yeah, I'm not shelling out $2,000 for a new Herman Miller. It is a refurbished, if you will, or what the guy does. This is the second chair that I've bought off him. I actually bought my other one, my Steelcase Leap V2 off him as well. This is a, basically what happens is he goes and he buys them in bulk. He'll buy like 50 to 100 chairs in bulk. And, yeah, he's a really good guy. I'm sure he'll get it figured out for me. Just kind of sucks. So all I seen are the Reddit trolls calling out the developers. Yes, correct. Herman Millers are insanely priced, but I get why. Dude, it's an unbelievable chair. It's unbelievably comfortable. We just have to figure out why I'm constantly sinking in the chair. And I got the biggest boy. I got the biggest, the Herman Miller size C. So it should carry my fat ass up. It's supposed to hold 350 pounds. So I'm not 350 pounds, not there yet, so it shouldn't be sinking down for me. I've had to adjust the chair now about 6 times since we started. He said that he put a brand new piston in Yamasaki, which is one of the reasons that I bought the chairs. It was in fantastic condition, and he told me that he put a new piston in, so I don't know if it's like working pains with the new piston or something's going on, but it hasn't been this bad. I really started to notice it like yesterday. It got pretty bad. I had to adjust myself, but like now I can't even go like a minute. Like I'm already almost sunk back all the way down to the ground. So I have to adjust it once again. You can hear me adjusting it, and now it's there we go. So anyways, I sent him a message. We'll see if he responds. Hopefully he can maybe drop off another chair or something like that, because this is no bueno. I still paid like a, still paid a boatload for this chair, so it's not like just because you're buying it secondhand that they're cheap all of a sudden. So I paid a boatload for the chair. So I'm sure he'll get it resolved, and we can figure something out. Nailers, thanks for your support, man. Appreciate you, brother. This is, or nothing, sorry. Welcome to first class. Huge no floaties to you, Nailers. Thank you very, very much for support, man. That's incredibly kind. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very, very kind, my good sir. How's the K-San scenery? Was looking at the Vegas as well. The K-San scenery is fantastic. If you're looking for Las Vegas, I would get Fly Tampa. Fly Tampa, Las Vegas is probably where you want to be. Yeah, please butter all your landings. I want you to be successfully type rated in the A220 alongside all your other type ratings you have accomplished. Thank you, Greek Pilot. Appreciate you, man. Got to do some European ops in the 220. We will this week, Matthias. Yes, we will, man. I'm just familiarizing myself. European airspace, if you don't fly in European airspace all the time, European airspace can be kind of daunting. So we'll see how this goes. I'm feeling, I would say, about 85 to 90% confident with the aircraft. I feel like I've got the grips and the grasps of it, if you will. But we'll see, man. At some point this week, we'll take it over to Europe. We'll do some Baltic. We'll do some Swiss. We'll do we'll do some fun ops, man. We'll definitely head over to Europe this week. All right. First thing is first. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll, shall we, friends? I'm going to turn up the sounds here a little bit so we can hear the systems come to life. Beautiful. Let's go to the overhead. Let's get battery switch 1 and 2 over to auto. We'll get the external power in. We'll confirm that our nav lights are on. We'll get our emergency lights armed, and we'll get the no-ped to the on position as well. Beautiful. Let's power up the aircraft. While the aircraft is powering up, let's jump down here. We'll go to My Flight. We're going to import via SimBrief. Beautiful. We're going from Vancouver, very rainy Vancouver, all the way down to San Diego today. We are using the San Diego V2, which was released yesterday evening or late afternoon yesterday. So we'll take a look at that. It's got the whole new terminal, and the coolest part about that is Air Canada parks at that terminal as well. So we'll be able to check out the new terminal very nicely. Mike Fly Minnesota, my man, 10 gifted members, unbelievably kind. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for support. I truly do appreciate you. Very kind, my good sir. Guys, if you just got a gifted membership, please get some big no floaties and thank yous in chat to Mike. Appreciate you, Mike. Thank you, brother. Very kind, man. Am I the only perpetrator having server issues? No. No, the Microsoft servers are a little bit poopy right now. Thankfully, we're online, knock on wood. Hopefully we don't get kicked off. But no, you're not the only one. Lots of people are having server connection issues this morning. All right, beautiful. I'm gift sub dodging machine. Dude, I don't think you've ever got a gifted membership. You must have yours turned off, Nismo. I'm a firm believer in that. You must have your gifted memberships turned off somewhere in the settings or something, because you've been here forever, and you're always around when we're getting gifted subs, and you've never got one. That's insane, dude. SimCFI, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. 2 joules. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. SimCFI. Thank you, brother. Hope you're well. It's Xbox servers affecting a lot of games and gamers, going on 13 hours now. Oh, boy. Well, that's no bueno. Well, it is affecting some people on PC as well. Others were telling me, so. Can you wait to fly Air Baltic ops when the A220 comes to the market? Yes, sometime this week, man. We're Monday, so we've only got, I mean, it could be today, it could be tomorrow, it could be Wednesday, it could be Thursday, it could be Friday. So any day this week now, you guys will have access to this beautiful aircraft, and you can all start your journey in learning it as well, just like I've been the last little bit. So, cool. That is all done. Let's go to our load sheet page today. We're going to SimBrief import. We are going to be a heavy aircraft. Wait, 0 fuel weight, 46... That doesn't make sense. Yeah, that doesn't make sense at all. Why does it say... Oh, never mind. Load aircraft. Okay, there we go. I was going to say those weights don't match what I have on SimBrief, but now that does. Perfect. Okay, cool. Let's jump over to our main displays, and let's start plugging away down here, shall we, friends? So let's do our power on checklist. ECL DU2 is good. We need hydraulic 3A, 3B, 2B. Well, hello, buddy. Who's that? SimCFI. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my man. Okay, so hydraulics over 3A, 3B, 2B, all to the auto position. Very good. APU is, external power is connected. So we'll complete our power on checklist. Next will be the pre-flight checklist. First flight of the day, we'll go yes. That's good, that's good, that's good, that's good, that's good. Perfect. That's good, that's good, that's good, that's good, that's good, that's good. And altimeters will set. Good thing they reminded us. We'll set our altimeters, which should be 1018, which is not in Q&H. There we go, 3006. Beautiful. Pardon me. Cat Aviation, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Altimeter's good. Center pedestal's good. Pedestal's good. Side sticks are good. Pre-flight checklist is complete. Good. Let's go over to our secondary flight plan. Let's go to flight plan. Let's go flight plan uplink. Let's send that over. Perfect. Vancouver, Ksan, looking good. Let's see what the weather's doing at both airports. I mean, I think we know what we're expecting, but winds are 130 at 7, 8-mile visibility, rain, few at 1500, overcast at 42 in Vancouver, 3005 on the altimeter, and 16 degrees. A little bit cool in Vancouver and rainy. So we're going to plan 8 right for the departure. So we'll go departures. We're going to be on the Vancouver 2 departure out of 8 right. YVR 4. Oh, it's the 4 now. Okay, got you. Done with that. Perfect. And then arrivals. I think we know what to expect. We're going to be on the Comics arrival. And the winds are showing 280 at 6, 7 miles, broken at 11. I'm sure that'll clean up by the time we get there. That's a nice little marine layer this morning, broken at 11. So, beautiful. Let's go to Ksan. We're going to be on the Comics 2. I believe we have the Hulk transition. Very good. And we're going to be on the... Which way are we coming in, actually? Yeah, okay, we're coming in like that, so we can do the RNAV. We want to do the flights. Let me come here. Approach. We're going to be on the RNAV Zulu via Cloman. That's what we want right there. We'll add that to the route. Perfect. So, RNAV Zulu 27 via Clome. RNAV 27... RNAV Zulu 27 via Clome, and done. Activate secondary, execute. That'll bring it over to our primary flight plan. Very good. Call sign today is Air Canada 1582, ACA 1582. Good, we'll throw that into there. Cruise level 37,000 feet, that is all correct. Beautiful. We have our cruise winds, which we can throw down here. It's going to be 221 at 43, 221/43. No, not 433. There we go. 43. Beautiful. ISA deviation today is going to be plus 11. Okay, plus 11. So we'll throw that in there. Very good. And we can execute that. Beautiful. Let's go to our wind page now. We're going to do our flight plan wind request. It's going to pull in all our winds and our waypoints. Good. Go to our fuel page, and we're going to write some of these numbers down here, chat, so we can get our going. Looks like we have Vancouver Tower online as well, so we'll go and grab all that fun stuff. 0 fuel weight today, 51,420. Good. We have a 26.8 on the CG weight. 135 passengers with 7777 on the fuel with 135 packs. Good. We'll then import all of that data down here. So we'll go 0 fuel weight. We said 51,420. Good. And we'll throw that into there. And then our CG weight was 26.8. We'll throw it into there. Our planned fuel was 777. Very good. Or quadruple 7. Very good. And number of passengers was 135. Beautiful. We'll execute that. Very nice. That page is all done there as well. Beautiful. We can go to our performance page now, and then we can jump back over to the electronic flight bag. We can go to our takeoff performance. Surface conditions are definitely wet. They're not dry. We'll sync FMS. We'll sync live weather. And we shall calculate Very good. So it wants a takeoff to 32, 37, 41. We'll send all of that to the FMS. Beautiful. And then we'll jump over here and we'll pull some weather up here. Is this your last pre-release live stream? I have no clue when the airplane is releasing, man. Whenever the aircraft releases, we'll see, man. This is not the last one yet, for sure. Okay, so we're not doing it. Wait, was it a takeoff 2 or take? Oh, it was a takeoff 2. Okay. So we have no flex. Outside air temperature was 16 degrees. Very good. And we have winds at 120 at 10. We'll throw that in there. Beautiful. We're going to do bleed source engines, anti-ice off, cowl anti-ice off, and standard climb profile. So that all looks good to me. Beautiful. We can go to our climb page now. I'm just going to plug these numbers here a little bit differently. So I'm going to go 280/0.78. I'm going to throw that in there. Beautiful. For the cruise, 275 and or Mach 0.78 is good. And on the descent, I'm going to select 0.78/290. So we can get a little bit more speed on the descent. And we'll throw that in there like that. Beautiful. That looks good to me, my friends. Let's go to our route page. Let's make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities. Nothing weird going on. I see one now, so I'm going to grab this Hulk, and then I'm going to go up, and then I'm going to put it right here. Very good. There's one. We'll execute that. We'll continue going down. And then what we should expect is it should be, we need this guy up to here, and then that'll be a continuation on the RNAV approach. Beautiful. No crazy discontinuities. Everything looks good with our flight plan. Very, very nice, my friends. Let's go to the overhead. Let's go ahead and spool up the APU. We'll continue off some before start checklists. Departure briefing is complete. Actually, no, it's not. Hold on. I forgot we have ATC. 18.7. Hold on, chat. 18.7 on the ATC today. How are you liking the plane? I am absolutely loving the airplane. It's been a great learning experience, man. Apparently, according to Reddit and some people online, you're not allowed to learn an airplane live like this. I guess this is highly frowned upon. Learning an airplane with your community is not allowed. I'm a bad person. I'm a terrible content creator for doing anything like this, but I've been having a blast, dude, and I feel like a majority of my chat has been enjoying it as well. I feel like a majority of chat's been enjoying it. I've had a great experience thus far. All right, 080 is going to be the runway heading. I think it's the runway heading. Let me check on that. What is my... I think it's 0. I think it's like 086 or something like that for runway heading. We'll just bug that up like that. Cap, they're jealous you got early access. Don't pay attention to it. Of course. Yeah, I mean, that plays something to do with it. For sure, man. For sure. It's great to have so many great, refreshing streams. Thank you. Yeah, like, my goal is... my goal throughout this is that you guys learn from what I'm doing, and that way it makes your experience when the A220 comes out just that much easier. You know what I mean? You guys have all been, well, maybe not, you haven't caught all the streams, but a lot of you have been here, a lot of you have been kind of learning. Yeah, it's been great, man. It's been great. Minus the always, listen, it's always the minority that's the loudest, right? So, yeah. Can't wait to fly this plane. It's a hell of an airplane, man. I honestly don't think we've seen this level of detail in an airliner before. I know some of the GA jets and stuff like that are really well done. I don't think we've seen an airliner at this level of detail, in my opinion. We're going to close the doors. Everybody's on board. We're ready to rock and roll. We're going to get our clearance here quickly in a sec, and then we'll get up on out of here, friends. Did you get the K-Sand scenery from the website directly or somewhere else? Yes, their website. Yeah. It's got a bit of 350 in it. It's got a bit of Embraer. It's got a bit of Airbus. It's got a bit of Boeing. It's kind of a mashup between all of them, to be honest with you, man. It's been a fun little airplane.
Via the 339 departure.
Is it close to the Phoenix? In which way, my friend? In which way?
08 right. Squawk 1000.
I feel like I have a decent head start with the learning the plane. Thank you. There you go, Casper. Awesome news, my man. How's Air Canada as an airline? They're okay. It's a little bit of a monopoly in Canada, but they're okay. After 3 days of watching the A220, I feel type rated and ready to go. We are ready.
Readback is correct.
Nice, Fred.
Push and start is approved to the left.
Hell yeah, brother.
Where's that approving to left there, Canada 876, thank you.
All right, let's give him a call. Vancouver Tower, good morning. Air Canada 1582 with ATIS information X-ray. IFR clearance to San Diego, please.
Air Canada 1582, Vancouver Tower, good morning. Stand by your number 1.
All right. You can fly such cool European routes with the 220? You can, Aviator Niels. Yes, I just need to get a little bit more comfortable before I take it over in Europe, man. Europe's a whole different animal, even on a good day when you can fly properly. So, just wanted a little bit more practice before I take it over to Europe, man. That's it. We'll probably get to Europe towards the end of this week. We'll probably jet over to Europe. Mr. Baldo, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
Air Canada 1582, I have course pass ready.
Ready to go, 1582.
1582, your course is San Diego. Via the first event departure, flight line route. Departure runway 08 right. Squawk 6611.
Right, Air Canada 1582 is cleared to San Diego. I think you said the YVR4 departure. That is filed. Departing out of 8 right, squawking 6611. Air Canada 1582.
1582, it's going to be the Fraser 9 departure. Otherwise, your readback is correct. I'll call you back for push.
All right, Fraser departure and call for push. Thanks. We're ready to go whenever we can. Air Canada 1582. All right.
You just have one behind you.
No worries at all. We'll go out off for now. All right, so he said the Fraser 9 departure. I don't think there's a difference between the two. The Fraser 9 is basically the same thing as the Vancouver departure, so we'll just keep that in there. Just a little bit of a right turn to a heading of 098, so we'll just plug that in. And we'll just go heading off of that. No need to reinsert all that information into the FMC. Beautiful, friends. APU is online. External power is disconnected. We'll remove the chocks, and then we'll get GSX to prepare for pushback and departure. Very good. Then we can go to this guy. Let's get our seatbelt signs and beacon on. So seatbelt signs come on. Red beacon light comes on as well. Very good. Back down here, park brake is on right now as required. Before start checklist is complete, throw you back over to perf. We need to set our V speeds. Very good, friends. Very good.
Traffic is a
yes, a lot of people are having server issues, Jamie, unfortunately. Yeah.
Yeah, left to right.
Morning, Cap and Chat, traveling and listening. Hey, Bedrock, welcome aboard, my man. I hope you're well, dude. I'm excited for the 220, but just got a bad feeling the performance is going to kill my PC. I'm going to be honest with you, the performance could be better. I'm not even going to beat around the bush. The performance could be better in this aircraft, and I'm sure it will. I don't think it's like show-stopping performance. I would say it behaves most of the time. Now, flying it to heavier airports might cause some issues. We flew it into Phoenix yesterday, and we were having quite a little bit of a stutter fest. Now, that is Glide Slope Pro Phoenix. It is known to be quite heavy on performance. But, yeah. It's, I'm sure the performance will get better. Cap, you should create a shirt where you're the Captain Canada Bitmoji smoking a beautiful Cuban cigar out of the captain's window of the A220. Yeah, Glideslope Phoenix tanks my sim. Yeah, Nabil, it's, you know, flying certain airplanes, Nabil, I don't have a problem, but I feel like quite a few of them I do. Tail left, nose right. You know what, let's do a quick edit on pushback map. Where are we? We are here. We're going to go this way. We're going to spin you that way. And then we'll kind of come in like that. We'll do a little bit of a, kind of go like that. Should be good. Right about there. Clear route because GSX is stupid and it won't take the first time that you do it for whatever reason. Maybe we'll go right like that. That's probably a little bit better. Maybe we just turn them and go like this. Maybe to like that stop point. We'll go right there. That should be good, actually. Cool. We'll save that route. Good. And then we're just waiting for the controller to give us clearance. And then we'll start the pushback, friends. We could do a little bit of homework here. We can go ahead and hit the screw, put it into takeoff mode. And then we want to do VNAV and we want to do heading select off of departure. I hate how it resets that. Probably my bad. I probably should have just waited, but it was 095 or 098 off departure. I'll take a look at that in a second. I think it was 095. What was it? 098. I was correct. 098. Perfect. Okay. Before taxi checklist will be next. Everything else is good with the aircraft. I don't know what the initial climb is. 5,000 feet. Never mind. I found it. 5,000 feet on the initial climb. Beautiful. I think he gave you clearance. No, we're waiting for that gentleman to push. He was first, and then once he's done pushing, we will be good to go.
Air Canada 8764.
I'm embarrassed to say that I wiped my PC and reset it. When setting up Toby again, spent 4 hours thinking I had a problem because I couldn't toggle on and off, just didn't bind the chase plane again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hit the screw? It is a magic screw, yes. It is, it is. Hey, Cap, join the A220. It's been fun playing to learn to fly. It is, Bandit. I've been having a lot of fun, man. I've been having a lot of fun, dude. It's quite a complex beast. And for somebody that's not a type-rated pilot, it's been very interesting to learn the aircraft, man. Yeah, it really is. But I've been having a ton of fun, man. I feel like we've done a pretty good job. I would say the first stream might have been a little bit rough. I wouldn't say it was unwatchable, but a little bit rough. But I feel like Saturday and Sunday, once we've kind of finally got to grips and terms with the aircraft and exactly how to fly it, I feel like we've been doing a pretty good job. Let's get our traffic and our train on. Beautiful.
Tango, Mike, Juliet, Lima, cross 13, look short 08 right.
And it's going to be a long-ass taxi chat over to 8 right, so just be prepared for that. It is releasing this week, yes. Did they release a hotfix for it? There has been 2 updates since I got it on Friday. 2 small performance updates.
Second.
Okay, we should get our pushback clearance. I don't think I see anybody else around us. We should be able to go now. Fingers crossed. Wait, you're not type-rated pilot? I must complain on Reddit. Correct. It's the only way to go, man. The only way to go. The Milkshake, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Has been a minute. Hope you're well, man. Hey, Gap, I noticed in the i9 manager I disabled all the detail interior options for ORD, but when I load in ORD, I still see all the interiors and people walking. Any idea why that is? I definitely shouldn't be doing that. I'm not sure. Might be a bug on their end. I don't know. Have you checked the AnyBuilds forums to see if anybody else has been having that problem or if it's a noted bug or something like that? How's the performance compared to the Phoenix VRAM FPS? It's a little bit heavier than the Phoenix, I would say.
Tower will be closing in 5 minutes.
And Tower Canada 1582, are we able to push?
Uh, 1582. Sorry about that. Yeah, your push is pretty.
Got a proof push. Thanks, Air Canada 1582. Park break off. He was about to close without giving us clearance. Sheesh. All right, let's get the block time over on that bad boy. Let's crank up the engine sounds and let's go flying, friends. Engine number 2 to run. Enjoy, friends. Zach, my man, 28 months. Appreciate you, brother. Says hello, Cap. I'm in my check ride prep stage for my PPL. Hell yeah, brother. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Congratulations. Wish you all the best with that, man. Do you generally like the sounds? The sounds are probably unreal. Some of the best that I've seen, Turk, to be honest with you. As far as, like, I would say, like, I don't think they're quite on the level of Boris. I'm going to be completely honest. I don't think they're quite on the level of Boris, but I would say they're definitely up there with, like, default Phoenix sounds. Again, just my personal opinion. We don't have to agree or disagree. They're pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Have you been flying before Microsoft 24 stopped working because I can't get on? No. I got lucky, and I guess the server outage is not affecting me. Knock on wood. What do you guys think of the sound, Turk? So I know you're a big... Turk, you're a real pilot, aren't you? Or am I thinking of somebody else from V1? Can we agree to disagree at the same time? Yes. Only for you, though, Mr. CST. How does it land? Seems a bit squirmy. It's definitely squirmy. Again, I'm not a real pilot, so I feel like I don't know if I can make those types of comments, but for me, it's definitely squirrely. In my opinion, I think the gear and the struts need a little bit more stiffening, if you will. Yeah. Somebody else, yeah, V1's buddy? Ah, okay, got you. I knew I recognized the name, Turk. I'd seen you in V1 streams before. You and Nabil, I believe, are frequent the V1 channel. That is a good start on engine. I love how they don't call it engine 2, they call it right side engine. Let's start engine 1 or left side engine, however you want to call it. I'm a real pilot. Shoo. Dude, it is so hot and humid out there today, Chad. I took Henry for a walk this morning, and I was dying when I got back, sweating my ass off. I'm a fake pilot. Nice, me too. Dog, what's up, my brother? Good to see you, my man. Hope you're having a good Monday. Good start to the week. How is 2024 nowadays? Last I heard, Microsoft dropped the ball. Well, years ago. And it sounds really good, I think. Maybe ground roll and nose gear smashing could be better. Yes, so we've actually found the fix for now, Turk. To not get the nose gear to smash, don't arm auto brake. If you just apply manual braking when you're landing, the nose does not slam down. It's definitely a bug with the auto brake. The way that I've heard it described is as soon as the wheels touch the ground, the brakes grab very aggressively and it slams the nose down. So if you don't arm auto brake on landing, you'll be good to go. You'll be good to go. We figured that out yesterday through some recommendations. Mr. Fabiano and a couple others were mentioning it as well. I was outside 10 minutes sitting and sweating the AC. My truck is leaking. Uh-oh, Cat McGee, that's not good. That's not good. Wasn't that an issue with the iFly? It was, yes, correct. The exact same issue. If you had auto brake set, as soon as the main wheels touch down, it would just smash down onto the ground. Okay, we got two good engines, friends. We are looking bougie, ready to go. Let's get the APU to the off position. Very nice. Come down here. Anti-ice and cowl is on auto. That is good. We want flaps position 2, please, for takeoff. Very good. Flight controls, we'll do that check now. Let's go over to our flight control tab. Let's go full left. Good. Let's go full right. Good. Let's go full up. Good. Let's go full down. Good. Let's go rudder left. Good. Let's go rudder right. Good. Perfect. Flight control check is done. Nose wheel steering comes on, and ICAS and info is all checked. Park brakes, seatbelts, no ped. Perfect. Complete that before takeoff checklist will be next. APU bleed as required. FMS is set. Trims. We need 4.3 units. You can see here 4.3, and then we adjust that right here. 4.3 units. Flaps are set. Position number 2 looking good. Anti-ice as required. Auto brake can go over to RTO for departure. That's fine. ICAS and info is checked. Thrust is good, and cabin is secured, and we'll leave it so we have until we have runway in sight. Very good. And then we'll get our taxi instructions. It's going to be a little bit convoluted. It's a long taxi. Eddie, thanks so much, man, for the 2 bones. Appreciate it. I'm a Reddit pilot. Sheesh. Platinum Goat, my man, welcome to Premium Economy as well. Huge no floaties too, dude. Great name. Welcome aboard, Goat. Appreciate you, man. I hope you enjoy your stay here, man, with the custom emojis and building up your pilot rank. I wanted to say thanks for the streams for the last 4 days. I got much more knowledge of the plane from you compared to actual pilots that just breeze through the startup procedures. Thank you, Andrew. I appreciate you, man. I feel like that's kind of the exact purpose of doing this, but apparently the internet is very divided. Very divided. Looking at some IRL pics of the A220, it seems the Synaptic A220 sits a bit high, meaning the struts are far too much extended when sitting on the ground. Just an observation. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't disagree with you, to be honest with you. So, Vancouver Tower, Air Canada 1582 rated taxi 8 right. Oh, he's offline. Okay. Vancouver traffic, Air Canada 1582 taxi 8 right. He's offline. All right. Well, we get to make our own way over there. We're going to go out here. We're going to go, you know what? This is always easier to use this one, in my opinion. We're going to take the, actually, he would probably send us all the way out to Mike. We would go Mike, Victor, Lima 4. We'll go Lima 6 because it's not the nicest weather. Okay, park brake goes off. We'll leave you on status page. Good. Let's go flying, friends. Well, we got a taxi first. What airplanes do you fly? I am not a pilot in real life, my friend. Non-pilote. Symbols. I would like my ring, and I would like my ETA and speed, please. Thank you. Antoine, thank you for the support, man. Welcome aboard, dude. Appreciate you. You're a real-world sim pilot. Yeah, there you go. Real-world sim pilot. I really wish there wasn't this, like... I don't know if it's just me, chat. I have a heart-to-heart here for a second. I don't know if it's me. I don't know when the community just became so, like, decisive over, like, you're not allowed to create content if you're not a real-world pilot. Is that, like, some of the backlash that we've seen from there just being a massive influx of real-world pilots in the hobby now? Because I feel like it's kind of silly. Like, the amount of comments that I've seen people saying, like, Captain Canada and London Controller and Chewie shouldn't have got the A220 because they're not real-world pilots. They don't know what they're doing. Blah, 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 blah. It's like, brother, it's not always about being a real-world pilot, man. Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't understand. I don't understand when the community has become so decisive, man. Like, it just seems so silly to me that, like, you're just going to exclude an entire group of content creators and streamers because they don't fly IRL? Like, the fuck? Like, brother, 95% of the flight sim community doesn't fly IRL. Are we lucky that the sim has become so advanced that real-world pilots are taking interest in using the simulator? That's a great thing. But as a community, I don't think we need to be shunning other people or telling other content creators that they're not allowed to chase their dreams. They're not allowed to do this. They're not allowed to do that because real pilots also use the simulator now. I don't know, man. I feel like it's just been... I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. It just feels very weird. It's... I don't know when this has happened. I feel like it's been recently. Let's get our nose lights on that we've left the ramp area. It's been very weird, man, the last couple of months with this, like I said, this massive influx of real-world pilots creating content. Again, please don't take it out of context. I think it's great. I think it's amazing that real-world pilots are willing to come online and teach us, you know, what most of us would never be able to understand, right? Like, you go watch a V1 stream, for example, the way he explains things, it's incredible. And that type of knowledge you would get nowhere else. But to, like, put them on a pedestal and say everybody else, oh, you're not a real world pilot, you're fucking useless, I'm not watching your content, blah, blah, blah. It just seems so silly and childish to me, man. Like, sure, dude, you're going to have different skill gaps. You're going to have real world pilots. You're going to have people that aren't the best at flying. That's not the purpose of it's a fucking flight sim, brother. I'm sitting in my living room on my $100 joystick playing the sim. You know what I mean? It's crazy to me, man. It's crazy to me that, like, they would just so easily just dismiss, or not even dismiss, put down other people because they're not a real world pilot. I don't understand. I don't understand where and why we've become like this. It's very puzzling to me. Hi, Real ATP here. Some of you guys are being idiots. This is there's a place in the flights community for people that don't do this for a job. Don't be an idiot. Embrace everyone. I agree, Turk. I think it's kind of crazy, man. I think it's kind of crazy that, like, we've come to this point where, like, I even have to defend myself as, like, a non-real world pilot. You know what I mean? Like, sure, buddy. Like, sure, man. I don't know how to, you know, do a failure, or maybe I'm not 100% understanding of certain systems and the way that things go, but, like, so what, man? So what? I'm not getting paid by virtual Air Canada to fly this airplane one-to-one like a real pilot would, you know what I mean? I don't know, it just seems kind of crazy to me, and it's one of those massive, like I said, it's been a massive influx lately. I've seen a lot of people making comments, making concerns, whatever it may be, and it just seems very, very, very silly to me. It seems like we've kind of lost the plot. This is flight sim. It's a game. It's a sim. It's whatever you want it to be. You know what I mean? Like, you could come in here and fuck around and do loop-de-loops and do barrel rolls. It's a sim, brother. Who cares? I think the main issue, Synaptic didn't let you have the plane a few days for the practice. That would fix people. Well, I mean, yeah, that's a big one as well. I think this would have gone a long way, even 24 hours or 48 hours before lifting the NDA. Give everybody a little bit of practice, and for those people that were having problems, allow them direct contact with Synaptic so that they can explain things. I mean, it's kind of crazy that I had a real world pilot reach out to me that is not part of the Synaptic group or anything. He's just a real world A220 pilot, and he reached out to me, and without him reaching out to me, I feel like we'd still be up shit creek without a paddle. You know, this airplane is so different than anything that we've flown, and I'm just, again, I think it just surprises me, the reaction from the community. So negative about things. Half those idiots would scream at me if I streamed myself flying the Phoenix, saying that I wasn't following the perceived as real world procedures. They are clueless. Yeah, I don't know, man. Again, maybe it's just the, you know, it's always the smallest voices have the loudest, or whatever, you know what I mean? The smallest group of people have the loudest voices, but it's something that I've noticed, especially over the last couple of months. I've noticed it quite a bit, where there seems to be this, like, this massive, I don't even know what word I'm looking for to describe it properly, but there just seems to be this massive, like, fuck you to anybody that's not a real world pilot. Like, I don't watch him. He's not what can I learn from him? He's not a real world pilot. He's just a loudmouth. It's like, brother, what? We're all in here learning together, man. We're all here learning together, brother. Isn't that like the #1 rule of being a real world pilot, is you're constantly learning? You're constantly working on your craft to perfect it? At least that's how I thought it was. If you liked your 5080, about to finally bite the bullet on a PC upgrade, I don't think I can justify a 5090. Brother, I was right there with you. Especially the way prices are right now. Yeah, I'm very happy with the 5080. I think it's the perfect balance between not wanting to shell out $3 grand for a 5090. Yeah. Any updates on the servers? I don't think so. Beat a dead horse here, but I just think it's the way society has gone. There's a whole generation out there that views this as normal behavior, and there are ones that raised them couldn't care less. It's kind of crazy, bro. It's kind of crazy, man. Like, I'm not saying you have to like people, like, just be respectful. That's the main thing that I'm getting at. I could care less. If you're not a fan of me, you're not a fan of the content, that's fine, brother. I'm not saying you got to be a fan of me and you got to watch my streams, etc., etc. It's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying be respectful. Just because someone's a real pilot and somebody's not a real pilot doesn't mean that they're not putting in effort. Doesn't mean that they're not showing up week after week, stream after stream, doing their best, right? Like, that's where I think we've kind of just, I feel like we've lost the plot as the community. I read so many posts recently about how, like, flight simmers are ruining the flight sim hobby, and this, it's fucking crazy, man. Where is this all happening? You see it everywhere, man. You see it in Discords, you see it on Reddit, you see it in forums. It's everywhere. Vancouver traffic, Air Canada 1582, lining up at departing runway 8 right, Vancouver. All right, friends, we ready to go? Let's send it. Sounds up, lined up beautifully. Let's get our control cam online. Let's get the power going. Y'all ready to go? Let's do it. Throttles up. Whales in chat. Chrono's on. Stable at 50. Advanced. Let's go flying. Oh, I forgot to arm auto throttle. Usually that helps. Skill issue. Beautiful. All right, let's make our slight right turn to a heading of 098 before we proceed direct. Oh, I overshot that just a little bit. That's okay. We'll do this to about 3,000 feet. Sure, no problem. That seems to be a bug as well. I've seen that recently. Let's get our trim set. Such a smooth flying airplane, man. All right, what we're going to do now is we can go to YVR, and we want to go direct to, and we want to insert that and execute that. Perfect. We're going to go nav track now. Beautiful. Direct us a little bit better to the Vancouver VOR. And then should switch over to FMS1, which it just did. Let's go flaps 1. There's 5,000 horn. We're going to get that going all the way up to 370 now. Cruise altitude. Very good. Let's go flaps up. And we are now on nav track. Very good, very good. Very easy to hand fly, chat. Very easy to hand fly. Just super nimble on the controls. Don't have to do much. Kind of just let the airplane do its thing. Just let the airplane do its thing. We can swap these over, and then I'm going to go here, and I'm going to go map. We can get a nice big map in front of us. Very nice. We got 250 coming up here. We're looking good. 6,500. start making our left turn now as well. Next waypoint. And then we'll hand it over to Mr. Autopilote at 7,000 feet. Up through the clouds. Very good. Let's go autopilot 1. I'll bring you to the flight deck. Bring some of those sounds down a little bit. Very nice, friends. Very nice. Does LNAV and VNAV name something else on this? No, you've got VNAV and NAV. There's no LNAV button. But you have VNAV and NAV. So the way that the aircraft works is you want to be VNAV, flight level change, autopilot, auto throttle, nav on. That would essentially be your LNAV, VNAV. Yeah. The only YouTuber that I really find a real pilot trashing is Captain Steve. We have no problem with anyone else. Like I said, man, listen, dude, I don't have a problem with anybody, to be fair. I don't know, man. Listen, as a content creator, I know how much work goes into this hobby. I know how much work goes into creating content. I try not to bash or talk shit or look down on anybody, man. That's kind of my outlook on it. Until you're the one doing it yourself and you understand how much work and effort goes into something like this, there's really no place to be talking smack. That's my opinion. Cam, there's been 2 small updates since Friday. Yeah. The autopilot panel is pretty similar to a Citation. Yes, it really is. It's very similar to like the Global, right? I think that's going to be a great transition for us when the Global 6000 comes out from an e-builds. I think it's going to be quite a nice transition over. We should feel very confident flying the Global around when that releases. Some nasty weather out there, chat. My goodness, still raining like crazy. GSX is fully supported. Yep. People are stupid. You're not putting an A220 tutorial in your title. Streams are for entertainment. You're entertaining, which is why we're all here. And you do a great job flying. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Any fix for the auto brake? No, just don't use auto brake on landing and you'll be fine. Just use manual braking. Nothing wrong with that. I get it. The auto brake is a feature you probably want working, and I'm sure they're going to get it working. But as it stands currently right now and probably at some point during release this week, I don't know if they're going to get to the bug before release. Don't use auto brake. That's my words of advice, if you will. Rain and cloud in Vancouver? No way. Just wait for the Challenger from Flight Effects. That'll be fun too. Yeah. All the people bashing others are going to be the first people to ask for help when they can't figure something out. Of course. Of course, brother. It's always how it goes, man. Always. Always. Do you report back on bugs? Yeah, they've been in the streams and watching, Rydog. They're well aware. I'm pretty sure they have somebody watching all streams from the team, and if there's any issues, they're usually pretty quick to come in here and address the issues, and if not, I always mention it to them in DMs and stuff like that. Mr. Varun, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well, man. Hey, Gab, is this your first time going into the updated San Diego? Yes, I loaded in last night to take a look at it. I gotta say, dude, it's pretty good, man. It's pretty damn good. The update for San Diego. It's really nice. We're actually Air Canada parks at the new terminal in San Diego. Wow, look at that breakout. Air Canada parks at the new terminal in San Diego, so we should get a great view of it here flying in as well. So, did I get a free copy? No, I had to buy it, Max. I did not get a free copy. Pretty cool that they have someone monitoring for bugs live like that. Yep. Yeah, I mean, we had an issue yesterday. We couldn't get the aircraft to accelerate on the speed, and he told me that if you just cycle the flight level change, it'll recycle the systems, and that's exactly what we did, and everything worked perfect. Everything worked perfect, my friends. Beautiful views. Welcome back, Ken. Good to see you, brother. No weather radar sports made. No, and that's not a limitation of the aircraft. That's a limitation of the sim. There is still no proper weather implementation into the sim. Weather radar, sorry. Which developer updated KSAN? Glide Slope Pro. If you own the 2020 version, it's a $5.99 upgrade. $5 upgrade. 24/7 tech support. Nice. LWK, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Hey, Gap, watching the stream with my nephew, Matthew. He's 9 and a huge fan of you. Very cool, Julian. Well, thank you, man. Matthew and Julian. Yesterday I did Delta 321 ops, Denver to Salt Lake. Was supposed to do a second leg to K-Sand, but the sim crashed. I was taxiing to the runway. Uh-oh, that's not good. This is definitely releasing while I'm away. That's going to be painful to watch, yeah, especially for how long we've waited, right, Rydog? Yes, sir. Still no luck loading into Microsoft 24 on PC. Feels bad, man. What servers are you on, Nismo? I mean, I got in fine, but yeah. Actively doing the training exam for the ZAB. Nice. Hell yeah. All right, we're above 18,000. We'll go standard barrel. Perfect. And it should also standard over here, which it is. Good. Good. We can do our... Oh, we should have done that. That's my bad. We can do our after takeoff checklist. ECAS is good. All of that is fine. High altitude climb check. So we're going to have to do this. Anti-ice and wing. Above 35,000 chat. Your anti-ice stays on the auto position. Very similar to like the 787. When you're above 35,000 feet, you need to turn them off. Schlur, my man. Uncle Alert, thanks so much, brother. Appreciate you, man. And coming with a laughing disco. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you for the support. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm going to kind of roam around inside the airport, but K-Sand is pretty cool inside all the way to the front door. Yeah, it's nice. You did a good job, man. To me, the performance was good. Yeah. Looks like it's an Xbox game issue. Steam users seem to be unaffected. Default to US East, it's Xbox game services that are causing the outage. Ah, got you. Such a unique, quirky plane. Nothing Airbus about it. Yeah, I mean, the only really thing Airbus about it is a side stick, I would say, honestly. Everything else is kind of, yeah. Schlur, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for all the stars, all the love, all the jewels. Huge no floaties, my man. Thank you, brother. Xbox is okay here in the UK. Yeah, I think it's the US servers that are having problems. I believe. It's more Bombardier, I really dig it. Yeah, I would say it's more Bombardier Boeing style than Airbus, really anything. It's an adopt-a-bus. Yeah, you can go for that as well. Adopt-a-bus is a good word for it. I know it's early to ask, but what are you planning to eat for dinner? I have no clue, brother.
Buddy.
No clue. Off-Road Nation, my man, 1,000 joules. Thanks so much, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for your support, my man. I appreciate that, brother. U.S. servers are down currently. If you're in the game, don't restart. All right. Hopefully, knock on wood, no crashes, no nothing happening today. A220 reminds me kind of like a CRJ in terms of ILS logic. Yep, it's definitely a little bit weird for sure. Picked up the Phenom 300. Absolutely loving that Jet Card app. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. About to go make some coffee. Nice. Guys, what's happening with Microsoft and Xbox in the US? There's a big server outage. Apparently for the last 13 hours, there's been a server outage. Do you think it would have been better with a yoke? I don't know. I think it kind of makes sense with the side stick, especially if you look at the side stick and it's got like the trim hat switches. Like the biggest thing, people have been asking me like, what does this airplane fly like? The best way that I can describe it is it flies like a Boeing with a side stick. Because you're constantly having to adjust your trim values and match your trim with your speed so the airplane behaves correctly and kind of stays on path. But yeah, the best way that I can describe it, it's like flying a Boeing with a joystick. That's the best way that I can describe it. Releasing this week, but day not known. Correct. When do you head out, Rydog? BP Aviation, thanks so much, man, for the 2 joules. Appreciate your boot. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very kind. Imagine the servers when GTA 6 drops. Oh, brother. Good luck. Freaking love the Collins Aerospace Avionics. Reminds me of a bigger Challenger. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. You got that. There's 0 auto trim, Andy. So if I throw my control cam on, I can kind of show you what I've... So what I've done... I'll bring this... Can you guys see that? I'll bring the side stick as close as I can. So what I've done is I've removed all of the hat switches. So you know on the hat switch you can like look left, look up, look down, look right. I removed all those keybinds, and what I did was on the hat switch I put trim down, trim up. And then you constantly, there's no auto trim, so you have to trim it out. And it's a little bit weird, especially if you take like manual control, and like let's say you're on approach and you take manual control, you're doing 160 knots, but your pitch is like all the way up at 210 knots. So you have to like recycle it. It's quite odd, to be honest with you. It definitely takes some getting used to. But once you get it, it kind of just feels normal, you know? Does the sub button give consent? Yes. One thing I always wondered about the amount of people that come in to each stream, and how long does it take you for you to like make the connection? That guy's a regular, for instance. Do you remember me? Array. For sure I remember you, Array. I don't know, man. I would say probably like a couple months. Probably like a couple months of seeing you in chat and chatting, and that's probably the best way to do it, to be honest. No auto trim on an airplane like this, correct? Yeah. Alex, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Off-Road Nation, my man, welcome up into first class. Huge no floaties to you, brother. Thank you very much. Guys, you guys are incredible today. Thank you for all the love and support, man. I truly do appreciate you guys. Thank you. I love the subtle digs you're taking at development team at Synaptic with their comments regarding skill issues. What do you mean, Jordan? I haven't taken any digs at all. If you're perceiving them as digs, I wouldn't be doing that, but... Do I disagree with some of the comments that were made? Absolutely. I think there might be one or two people that need to get off their little high horse, but that's just me, man. I'm not pointing any fingers or naming any names. But no subtle digs, brother. Listen, dude, I'm just grateful that I got the airplane and I'm able to showcase the airplane for you guys. At the end of the day, really, it doesn't matter what a developer says about me. It doesn't. I could care less, brother. That's the least of my worries, man. That is the least of my worries in life. I can promise you that. I do not care. You either like me and you like the content, or you don't. There's nothing that I'm going to do to change any of that. So that's on you. You either like it or you don't. What I have an issue with is the people that seem to not like the content seem to be hate watching. That's what's crazy to me. You go over to Reddit and look at some of the posts that people make about me, and these guys know everything about my life, which clearly means that they're sitting in the background watching the stream, hate watching, which I never can understand in my life, brother. I don't understand how if you hate me that much or you hate my content that much, how could you sit in the background and watch and know everything about me? Like, it's crazy, dude. To me, that has to be one of the most, like, asinine things I've ever heard in my life. I hate this guy, but I fucking can't stop watching. It's like, what? How does that make any sense, brother? If you're not a fan, move on, man. There's so many other content creators. There's so many people you could be watching and spending your time with. You hate me, but you know everything about my life. Fuck, dude, one of the guys on Reddit, one of the posts that was made, the guy was just like, oh, I fucking hate Captain Canada. He's such a piece of shit. Isn't he the next community manager at Microsoft Flight Simulator? This whole sim is going downhill. I don't like where this community's going. It's like, brother, how do you know all these things if you hate me so much, man? How? How do you know that I'm a Microsoft Flight Simulator community? I haven't even said who I'm a community manager for. You're just making assumptions now. It's wild work, man. Wild work, brother. Absolute wild work, man. Not only that, I still watch, if you hate one person, it's like people can't move on. It's crazy, man. It's crazy, brother. Yeah, that's Varun. I don't know, man. That's some next level, like, narcissist behavior of just, holy, brother. Holy, man. Is it meant to be big, but do you think having any on the 220 help how good the plane is? I have no clue. I have no clue how much any build helped with the development of this aircraft. So I don't know, man. I can't really answer that for you, to be honest with you. Hey, Gap, always do your streams. I normally just lurk. Keep up the great work. Thank you, 74 Romeo. Appreciate you, man. I've actually had the chance to fly the official A220 pilot sim at the airport. It was pretty cool. There's force feedback built into the stick, and when you modify the trim on the stick, it changes the force. That's pretty cool. Very neat. People that talk crap about you, Cap, they technically do not have any life. They're doing this because they think it's entertaining for themselves. I don't know, dude. Like I said, man, it's some weird behavior that I've not been able to wrap my head around, man. I just can't fathom not liking somebody, but also watching their streams and knowing everything about them. That's what truly just puzzles me, man. Like, I get it, dude. I don't like, you know what, I'm not a fan of certain content creators as well. But I don't go into their streams and watch their streams and know everything about their life and what they're doing and how they're doing it. I don't care. You know what I mean? I was wondering if anybody had flown beyond ATC and was wondering if it's any good. Cameron, there's a bunch of people that use beyond ATC and say intentions. From what I've gathered, it seems like the community enjoys say intentions a little bit better. But that's just me. I don't know. You'd have to maybe look around. I think they mentioned INI helped a lot with the modeling and influenced the EFB. That's great news. I mean, I feel like they've done a good... The modeling is phenomenal. So... I feel like there's always some controversy or drama going on being addressed when I ever enter the stream. I mean, Johnson, listen, it's been... This is what happens every time a new airplane comes out, dude. This is what happens. The whole Reddit and the forum side of the community goes absolutely bananas that there's people that aren't type-rated pilots flying the airplane that are kind of fumbling through it and learning the airplane as they go. Apparently that's frowned upon. Apparently you're not allowed to do that. Apparently if you want to stream a product, you have to know it like the back of your hand. You have to be a type-rated pilot or at least understand that this happens every time. Every single time. It happened when PMDG released with the 737. They brought it over to 2024. Everybody was losing their mind. It's happening now again with the Synaptic A220. And mark my words, it's going to happen again when the Bluebird 75 comes out in a couple months. Everybody's going to be all up in arms. How come Captain Canada gets to fly the 757 when there's a type-rated pilot that doesn't get to fly it? It's going to happen again, brother. It happens every time. It's almost like the flight sim community, and not all of it, it's almost like some of the flight sim community just wants to live in this constant, I hate my life, I hate you, I hate everybody around me scenario. I don't get it, man. Flight sim drama, dude, it needs to be studied. It truly needs to be studied because it just doesn't make sense to me. It needs to be studied. Unfortunately, this is multiple planes in a row ruined by Redditors being unable to be decent human beings to one another in a small community. Perfectly said, Array. Perfectly said, my friend. There's one real-world content creator who is a smug prick. He's probably behind all the nonsense. Well, I don't know about that, dude. Like I said, man, I'm not interested in any of that. Listen, dude, I have fucking so much going on in my life, dude, outside of streaming. I don't have time to sit at my computer and worry about what some fucking Redditor or some dude on a forum said about me or what he thinks about me. I got way too much going on, brother. And I think that's part of it. I think a lot of it is like boredom. I think a lot of people are like bored. And somebody mentioned it before. There's definitely, whether they admit it or not, there's definitely some sense of jealousy going on. People are upset that I have a YouTube channel or a platform that allows me to get products and stream it, not being a real-world pilot, etc., etc. There's definitely some jealousy sprinkled into that. There's some truth into that. I don't think that's the whole sole purpose, but there's definitely some weird, I hate him because he gets to do this and I don't, and etc., etc. You know what I mean? Off-Road Nation, my man, dropping 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, brother. Thank you very much for the support today, man. That is incredibly kind. I appreciate you, dude. Guys, if you just got a gifted membership, please make sure you get a big thank you in chat for Mr. Off-Road Nation. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. I think these comments of hate all started when you commented on the ILS, which is not correctly aligned with the runway. Yeah, Willie, and you know what, man? I came out and I was the first one to say, hey, guys, listen, that's not the airplane, it's me. That was a pilot-induced problem. I was the first person to come out and say that, so I don't know where all the hate's coming from, dude. Was I having issues with the airplane at the beginning? Absolutely. My mind could not comprehend how to get the airplane to fly an ILS approach, and there was no amount of material that was provided to me that would prep me for what needed to be done. If you don't believe me, go back yesterday and watch the flight into Phoenix. Watch the flight from Provo to Phoenix and look what you have to do to this airplane to get it to capture an ILS. It's the most convoluted, over-the-top system to get this thing to capture an ILS. It's insane. It's insane. Well, a vectored ILS, I should say. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. This plane is terrible. Nice. So you've been flying it, Jason, or are you just making that assumption off watching people fly it? It's a pretty cool assumption, though. Is that Mount Whitney in the background? It is. Should be over here. Right over here, isn't it? Isn't this Baker? I can never remember. One of these is Baker, Mount Baker. I don't know. We got the 3 right here. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, right. Well, that is what it is, man. Is this the new A220 build compared to the first stream? It is, yes. Are the servers down? Yes, they are. The servers are down. Well, this IRL pilot enjoys your content and wishes you nothing but success. IRL pilots are not the backbone of this community. Enthusiasts like you are. Yeah, like I said, Classic Jets and Pilot, I don't have a problem, man. I've never once had a problem with a real-world pilot, ever. Ever. I've had numerous conversations with V1, Flight Deck to Sim, just to name a few. There's a bunch of others. I've never had a problem with them, man. I think it's just the community. The community has this weird mentality of like, well, this guy's better than him, and he sucks because this guy's a real-world pilot, so I don't give a shit what he says or how he flies. I only pay attention and listen to the real-world pilot. There's this weird... and it's not the people streaming. It's not the real-world pilot streaming. It's the viewers. It's the viewers with this kind of like... What's the word that I'm looking for? The like... I don't know. Some type of mentality that they have about it. It's just crazy, man. It's kind of crazy. You know? That's Rainier. To your right is St. Helens, and up ahead is Mount Adams. Thank you. So that's Rainier. Okay. Thank you. I always get them mixed up. I've always been interested in this aircraft from an AvGeek standpoint and a simulator standpoint. Yeah, Ziggy, you're going to have a ton of fun, man. You're going to have a ton of fun, dude. XP North, thanks for the subscription as well, man. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties, man. Welcome up to business class. Thank you, my amigo. On a better note, I'm going to Canada for a week this autumn. Do you have any trips, any tips around Toronto area that perhaps aren't known to tourists? Of course, we'll hit up the typical touristy spots. You know what, Array? I don't spend a lot of time in Toronto, man. I can't remember the last time I was in Toronto. Probably, other than being at Toronto Airport waiting for a flight, I probably haven't been like to Toronto in... Brother, I don't even know how many years it's been, man. Go to the zoo, go to the aquarium, go to Niagara Falls, go up in the CN Tower, do all the touristy stuff. And I don't know if I would be the best one to be the one to give you advice on where to go. I don't live in Toronto. I'm about 5 hours away, and I haven't really spent a lot of time. Now, if you're going to Montreal, I could give you much more options in Montreal, but yeah. Release tomorrow, Cap? I have no clue when it's releasing, man. Someday this week. Someday this week, brother. As far as an official date, I do not know. Do not know. Yeah, go to a Blue Jays game if you want to see them lose, for sure. The main thing I see in this hobby is always going to have those that want something / someone to be perfect instead of actually learning as you fly. Simply stated, it's a game. Correct. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like I said, like, I don't think I trashed the airplane. I don't think I was like, oh, this is a piece of shit, I'm not flying it. Was I having problems the first stream? Absolutely. I couldn't wrap my head around getting this airplane to capture an ILS, but like, it's not like I was talking shit about the airplane. I literally made it my mission the last 4 days to understand and have a full grasp on how this airplane flies and its systems. I feel like we've done a pretty good job. I mean, yesterday was almost flawless. We flew 2 RNAV approaches and 2 ILS approaches yesterday. Perfectly flown, by the way. Perfectly flown. So, yeah, it took me a couple days to get my head around it and to grasp it, but here we are, brother. Here we are. Why is Microsoft having server issues? That's something you'd have to ask Microsoft. I don't think any of us would know that, my good sir. You've constantly said that you love the plane. You didn't trash it at all. Correct. From the beginning. And obviously, I feel like it's an obvious point to point out here. I wouldn't be... Do you really think I would have flown this airplane for the last 4 days for 8+ hours a day if I didn't enjoy myself? If it was such a terrible airplane or a piece of shit airplane? No. What?
Donated $6
I feel like that's just common sense. You know what I mean? Like, oh shit, look, he's back flying the airplane again. He must really love it. Like, what? Yeah, man, of course. High altitude check. Thank you for that. We need to get these to the off position. There we go. Avoid icing, it says. Chat, no clouds above 35. Good. Next will be the descent approach. We can leave that like that. We are in the cruise plan now. We're cruising at Mach 0.78. Now, I think we can go a little bit faster, chat. Let's give this a go. Let's go, let me do this. Let's go 280/.80. I think we can go that fast and then execute. Let's see how she goes. Let's see how she does. Oh. think we should be good to go at Mach 0.80. Yeah, there. Look, you can do Mach 0.80, no problem. No problem. It's going to advance the power. It's going to capture Mach 0.80. Very good. Very good. People always find something to complain about. Doesn't matter. Yeah, like I said, I just don't know when the flight sim community became like this, man. I don't remember it being like this. I feel like this is kind of like new territory for me. I don't ever remember... I remember the flight sim community being very opinionated, but I don't ever remember the flight sim community being this negative and this, like, just... Fuck you, fuck everything, fuck this guy, fuck that guy. I don't ever remember the community being like this, man. It's kind of sad, to be honest with you. I don't ever remember it being like this. Mr. Henry is good. He's on the couch. He's flipped upside down on the couch. Nice. I'm at 288 at 370. Okay.
Wait, so you're telling me you're not a real pilot? And I've been supporting you for 2 years, man. You're a fraud. Love you, my no real pilot, Cap.
Thank you, brother. Hey, Cap, do you have to be at 3,000 in order to intercept ILS? No, you can intercept from... No, you don't have to be at 3,000 feet. The way that you intercept is, it's just weird. If you're in my Discord, if you go to the MSFS posts, I put in a, or MSFS help, sorry, I posted a little guide, if you will, and something that I've been using to kind of learn the aircraft. So, it's all the Xbox players? No, it's not, man. It's not at all. It's the PC elitists that think that this is you have to treat this like a training sim. You're not allowed to have fun in the simulator. How dare you have fun and learn on the go? How dare you not know the airplane that you're getting into and flying it perfectly from day one? You're not allowed. You're just simply not allowed, man. That's the mentality that they have. You're not allowed to have fun in the sim. The sim is strictly for training purposes because we're all trying to become real world pilots, chat. That is it. That is all. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. I hate that the ortho pops around here like this. There's a few areas around the... And I've noticed it's usually only around the western U.S. Where you have these ortho tiles that are like kind of mashed together in all different different colors and stuff. Do you think Chaseplane is a good add-on to get for Microsoft 24? Do you think it's useless? Chaseplane is fantastic. Chaseplane should have been built into the default sim. That's how good it is. When you compare Chaseplane to the default camera system, it's like night and day. It's kids even on VATSIM. You don't have kids that go in there, and when they don't get it their way, they go throw a fit. I mean, I would say maybe that's some of that, but from what I'm seeing, dude, on Reddit and forums and stuff like that, that's not kids speaking that way, man. That's not kids. That's full-blown adults. The way that they're speaking and the way that they're talking about experience and stuff like that, that's adults speaking that way, man. I tell my wife I'm trying to be a pilot again at an amazing value. Hell yeah, Crew Sock. Hell yeah, dude. You heard it here first. Captain's Canada said no fun allowed. Brother, I'm the epitome of having fun in the sim. You ever really see me get pissed off flying in my simulator? No, not at all. I'm always having fun, brother. I'm always having a good time. I get to hang out with you guys. I get to share my passion and my love for flight sim. I get to hopefully, you know, inspire people to jump into the sim. Do you know how many times people will like put in chat like, Cap, I wasn't planning on flying today, but now I'm watching your stream and I want to go flying. That's like the nicest thing anybody could say, in my opinion. The fact that I inspire somebody to jump into their sim and go flying, that's exactly my purpose. Exactly my purpose.
$5.
Light chop ahead.
To introduce more controversy, Captain. Are you excited for Duncan to come to Canada? All jokes. Love the stream.
I don't drink coffee. Maybe we'll have some Dunkin' Donuts though. Huge no floaties to you, Light Chop. I also missed a donation earlier and I feel bad for that. Mr. Larry, if you're still around, Larry, thank you for the $7 donation. Sorry, Larry, I was in the middle of a rant. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, Larry, for the 7 bones, and Light Chop ahead. Thank you as well for the $5. Huge no floaties to both of you fine gentlemen. Thank you, guys. Capture Beck ran Real Turb? I do. I'm a big fan of it. Yeah. I do. Bearded babies. Yeah, there you go. That's a good way of putting it. Super Mustang. That's a good one, Mark. If you want to screw with the haters when you fly an A220 in real life, go to the cockpit, take pictures of yourself sitting in the captain's seat, and then post it online saying type rated. No, that's just feeding the trolls, man. Dude, I don't even, like I said, I don't even respond to any of it, man. I don't even, nah. Cap, what about Tim Hortons? I'm American, but isn't it like the big Canadian thing? Tim Hortons is trash. Tim Hortons used to be fantastic. It's not good anymore. Let's Fly. Thanks for a subscription, man. Welcome aboard, brother. Appreciate you, man. Michael Harrington, thank you for the subscription as well. Leonardo, thank you for the subscription. Welcome aboard, gentlemen. The Tim Hortons downfall has to be studied. I mean, it's simple. They sold out. Tim Hortons used to be owned and operated by all of the employees. So you would buy a franchise and you were like part of like the you were part of like the management, the one that got to make the decisions. And then an American corporation came in and they bought Burger King Canada, they bought Tim Hortons, and they bought a couple at Wendy's, I believe, as well. They bought all of them all together. And the second that happened, everything went to shit, dude. Everything is now made in a facility, frozen, shipped in, frozen. All your donuts, all your bread, all your bagels, everything. Everything used to be made in-house at Tim Hortons. That's what made it so good. You'd go in there and you'd smell the bakers cooking the fresh, oh, it was so good, man. It used to be so good. Now everything is just, like I said, mass-produced, frozen, shipped in, put on a shelf, de-thawed, served to the customer. It's trash. It's absolute trash. I don't mind. Listen, dude, I know Subway's not the best, but I don't mind a Subway every now and then. I'm not going to sit here and pretend I don't eat Subway. I don't eat it very often, but I have nothing wrong with going to grab a sub every now and then. Are there other better options out there? Of course, absolutely. But, yeah. The chili and the bread bowl is a memory I will cherish. Dude, the chili, the chicken, remember the clam chowder? The chicken noodle soup and the bread bowls and stuff? Brother. Top tier, man. And they raise their prices, way lower quality, and you pay more. Correct. Yeah, I don't support Tim Hortons, man. The only thing I'll get from Tim Hortons sometimes, maybe, is if I'm like out on a road trip or something and I get like an ice cap. I need a little pick-me-up, a little bit of caffeine. I don't drink coffee or tea or anything. That's usually the only thing that I'll go and get from Tim Hortons is an ice cap. Here, you can have $2 or $3 for an ice cap. Thanks. Maybe the servers are down because the 220 is being uploaded to the marketplace? I don't think so. I think all of that happens back end. Unhappy people cannot stand seeing other people's being happy. That's all. Keep being happy, Cap and chat. Enjoy your sim however the hell you want. Let's really piss them all off. I agree with you, brother. Couldn't have said that better myself, Classic Jet Sim. Couldn't have said it better myself, sir. That's why I just don't. That's why I just avoid it all, man, and keep plugging away, brother. I don't let any of the noise in, man. I'm here focused on my community, not what Reddit or some forum says about me. I'm here focused on my community and building up what I'm doing, man. Like I said, dude, I have so much going on outside of simming and streaming that I don't have time to worry about this, brother. I'm running a fucking business with my fiance on the side with horses, breeding horses, boarding horses. I got so much going on. That is the it's the dirt on the bottom of my shoe, you know what I mean? As an analogy that I just don't pay attention to. And they'll serve you iced tea instead. Dude, the clam chowder bowls were unreal, man. Unreal. You breed horses? Yes. Firehouse is unreal. I'm glad they got the ones where I'm at now. Yeah, dude, Firehouse is delicious. Yeah, Ksan V2. Yesterday they updated Ksan, so we got the whole new terminal and everything now. Quite nice. Quite nice. Well, I'm personally not breeding horses. Yeah, maybe I should have been. We have a stallion, and the stallion breeds the horses, not myself. Probably should have made that clear. Probably should have made that clear. Hello? Can you guys hear me? I just lost all sound. Uh-oh. That's no bueno. Can you guys still hear me, and can you guys hear the sim right now and the music? 5x5? The fuck? Okay. All of my sound just cut out. Okay, hold on. You guys are gonna lose... You guys are gonna lose sound for a second. Hold on. Y'all are gonna lose sound. Give me a sec. I have to restart my audio mixer. Because I had to I don't hear... Fuck, dude. I have no sound, chat. I have... Oh, sorry, the music's loud, too. Sorry. I have no sound, chat. I have absolutely no sound. This is not good. This is not good at all. Did this yesterday. No, it's not the headphones, it's the mixer. The mixer has problems. Fuck, I don't want to restart the sim in case we can't get in either. Using a voice meter? No, I have the beacon mixer. I have an actual mixer. But I have no sound, chat. This isn't good. How the hell can I... How do you do the flyby? It's chase plane. Chase plane for Microsoft. Fuck, I don't know what to do. Hold on. Okay, you guys here. Okay, it's working for you. How is it working for you, but it's not working for me? Okay. Hold on, chat. I'm going to throw it to be right back. I'm going to pause everything. Just because I don't want it to blow your eardrums out. Give me 2 seconds. Like, I have 0 sound. I'm going to close this. I'm going to try and unplug it and re-plug it in. Phew! Okay, that worked. Thank goodness. Thank goodness that worked. Oh boy, that was scary. I didn't want to have to restart the sim because I don't know if we'll get back into the servers. Okay, we're back. We're good. We're back. We're good. Okay, good. I have sound again. Perfect. You guys can hear too, right? You guys all got sound? You can hear the music? You can hear me? Yeah? Okay, good. Whew. That was scary. That was scary, Mr. Batman. That was scary. Scared myself. I wonder if my mixer's going bad. It did that to me yesterday as well. I wonder if my mixer's going poo-poo. I think Les has another mixer. We'll have to buy it off Les, maybe. Okay. Okay, we're good. Figured someone from AbSim cut your cables. Oh, brother. Did you ever fly Leonardo MD-80 again? Maybe. I know they just got an update for the native 2024 version. We might have to dust that off at some point, yeah? Welcome back from the dead. Yeah, dude, that was scary, man. The sound just literally, we switched views like from the chase plane and it just went poof. No bueno. Mixer was hacked by Reddit. That's right. Awkward silence? What do you mean? I'm here, brother. Better than a Wasm crash? Yes, correct. Much better. Much better. What are you thinking for your first flight of the 7.5 with no Air Canada? Probably some United out of Denver, something like that. Maybe some Delta out of Atlanta. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, man. Will it be released tomorrow? I'm not sure, Arrow, when it's going to be releasing, brother. Sometime this week. Tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, not sure. Cap, can you give me a 30-second rundown on what your new on what my new gig entails? Well, it's a community manager, so I'm the in between the developers and the community. That's the best way that I can describe it. I'm the middleman between the developers and the community. Best way I can describe what I'm doing. So if you can think of anything, you know, working with content creators, working with the community, forums, discords, just, yeah. I am the middleman between developer and community. I'm not sure, Edmund, yeah. Like what Chewy does? Sure, yeah. I mean, he's a community manager as well, so it's kind of the same role, right? Oh, Nismo, it's... Talk about a sad, sad, sad existence, man. Yeah. This is Kyle. How can I help you? Correct. Yeah. How are you flying? I don't know. I guess I got lucky, man. I guess I got lucky. Nice to see more classic airliners. The Fokker 7100, MD-11, L1011 TriStar lately, and the updates to the MD is nice. Yes, for sure. It's great because being a heavy user, your insight is going to really help you optimize the user experience. Well, absolutely, crew. That's why I think it you know, like, I feel like it was a very natural progression. You know what I mean? I feel like it was a very natural progression for myself with everything that I've learned building my channel and being a member of the community over the last, you know, 10, 15 years. Yeah. My man, he's doing it himself. Nismo, thank you, brother. Careful, Nismo. You're going to piss off the Redditors, my man. Thank you for the support, brother. Welcome back, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, buddy. Careful. Careful. They're going to be upset with you, Nismo. Well, whatever it is, congrats. I'm sure you'll be successful. Looking for the new Captain Canada chapter. Yeah, absolutely, man. And again, you know, for me, I wouldn't have taken the job if it was anything outside of the flight sim industry. And I think that's kind of why, you know, I'd done some real searching over the last, like, year, probably the year, since the new year. So not quite a full year, but since the beginning of the year, I've just thought about what else can I do in the flight sim community other than streaming. Listen, I love streaming. I love it. But I felt like I could just be doing more with the flight sim community than streaming. So getting a job within the flight sim industry also allows me to keep streaming. And again, the company that I'm going to be working for they're understanding of that. Obviously, they're in the flight sim industry. They're in the flight sim realm. So they're very aware of my streaming, and they love the fact that I'm streaming, and they're advocates of me continuing to stream. So it's yeah, like I said, man, it just, to me, it feels like a natural progression. It feels like this is the next step in doing what I'm doing. You know what I mean? From the community, me, can you, the middleman, advocate for better cloud variations from the devs? Thank you, Cap. Best of luck. We'll see, man. We'll see. I don't know if I have that kind of pull, brother. I got lucky because I'm doing a long haul from Munich to Chicago. Damn, nice. Congratulations on the new job. Thank you, Night Falcon. Thank you, brother. Maybe you can fly because you're on VATSIM network. Would that make sense? No. No. It's blocking people from actually, like, loading up the sim. Thank you, Nismo. Appreciate you, brother. Like I said, man, there's been a lot of, like, nights talking to my fiance and talking to my family and close friends and just figuring out what the natural next progression step would be, and this seems to be the right spot, man. Did I miss the announcement? No, I haven't announced where it's going to be. I'll probably do that towards the end of the week, Nabil. It really shouldn't come to any surprise when I do announce who it's with and what it is. I've seen numerous people point it out now. So some people are way off and some people are bang on. So, ECAP, congrats on the new job. Wishing you all the best with it. Thank you, Max. Appreciate you, my friend. And you know, I have to preface this by saying that I'm not going to stop the streams, right? So the streams aren't going anywhere. I'm still going to continue to stream. Now, at the beginning, will streams maybe be a little bit less frequent? Absolutely. I need to get myself comfortable with this. Realistically, I haven't worked a quote-unquote normal job in the last decade. I've literally been streaming since I was my late 20s. I'm now almost 40 years old. So, yeah, it's... I think probably after a couple weeks / a month, we'll probably feel a little bit more comfortable, and we'll probably be able to kind of jump back into our normal-ish schedule. But, yeah. Community manager for the Flight Sim Reddit. Brother, you could not pay me enough money to do that. Just bought a Tim Hortons franchise, didn't you? Yeah, right, brother. Seems to be working if you connect to a VPN to Australia. Seems to be a login issue. Yeah, it's the US servers causing the issue. Yeah. What job did you get? Community manager with a company. I have $200 on any builds, $250 on Thrustmaster, and $50 on Laminar Research. Nice. Hell yeah. Hey, Captain, I watched the Welcome to Synaptic A220 video and have out watching you flying it. Help me fly it when it comes out. Hell yeah, Larry. I'll be here, man. Fuller of Spikes, 59 months. Says, congrats on the new M Scenery gig. Sheesh. Huge no floaties to you, brother. Thank you, man. Either we return to the normal schedule after a month or we realize that we're too old and need more rest. Yeah, exactly. Well, no, you know, the beauty of the new job and being a content manager and working remote is the hours are not set, right? It's not like I have to be at my PC at 8 a.m. every single day and I'm working from 8 to 4. No, it's... I can work well into the evening, you know what I mean? So that's the beauty of this job and that's the beauty of this role is we can still do our Wednesday afternoon streams. We can still do our Friday afternoon streams. We can still do our Saturday streams. Because it's not like I have to be sitting at my PC answering, doing this, doing that, right? So there's lots of opportunities for me to continue doing what I'm doing, which I think was huge, right? Like I said, I don't think I would have taken the position if they were like, oh, you're not allowed to stream, or you can't stream on this day, you can't do this, you can't do that. Probably wouldn't have taken the position. So the fact that I'm able to keep doing what I'm doing, the fact that I'm able to keep streaming and I'm able to kind of do this double life, if you will, that was very important to me because I've worked way too hard to just toss in the towel on my flight sim streaming career in life. I've worked way too hard to build up the sub count that we have and the numbers that we have. Way too hard to just throw that all away for a different opportunity. So, plus, I don't think it's fair to the community that I've built and the people that support me. I don't think it's fair for me to just disappear either, right? So, congrats on the job. I got an interview myself this Friday. Wishing the best of luck. Nice, Airby. Well, wish you the best, man. Wish you the best, brother. Biscoff community manager. Yep. After yesterday, it's definitely not the Fogo de Chao community manager. Correct. Correct, sir. Sir Cap, you already spoke about this. What will you be doing at the new role? Good for you, man. Congrats. All the best. Still remember the X-Plane streams. God bless. Alex, good to see you, my man. So it's community manager role. So I'm basically the middleman between the developers and the community. That's the best way that I can describe it without going into detail and without you guys figuring it out what I'm doing. I am the middleman between the developers and the community. So the community has concerns, comments, questions, answers, whatever. That would be me, and then I relay all that information back to developers, higher ups, whatever it may be. PMDG from forum name signature enforcer. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's a fancy way of saying customer service. Sure, you could go with that as well, Fred. Yep. Yep. Maybe now the 1-800 Captain Canada can become a thing. 1-800 Cap Help. Remember that one? 1-800 Cap Help.
TT Canada.
Max.
Congratulations on exciting mystery job.
Thank you, brother.
It's Captain Sim. You sit in office with giant red button labeled release anyway. Every bug become feature. Every complaint become FAQ. This is premium business strategy. Very nice. Not so nice. JK, of course. D.
Mr. Max, thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my man. That was a good one, Max. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, Max. Thank you for the years of support as well, Max. Very kind of you, my man. That was a good one. Cap, does a new gig allow for stretch breaks? Absolutely. Like I said, dude, listen. Working with this company, you know, I don't really hide anything about what I do on the internet, so they're very well aware of who I am, what I represent, what I do. So it's, yeah, it's, you know, am I going to sit there and stretch all day the way that I do while I'm streaming? No. But stretch breaks permitted, right? Come on now. Do you report skill issues back to the devs? Jesse, nice. Y'all got skill issues. P3D community manager. Sheesh. Wouldn't that be something? Zero chance they haven't seen the streams. Correct. They've all seen the streams. They all... Yes. This isn't anything new. Yeah. AirFK, 36 months, 3-year badge. My man. Huge no floaties to you, AirFK. Thank you very much for the support, dude. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. Thank you for 3 years. Chat, let's get some love in chat for AirFK, celebrating 36 months as a business class member. 3 years, man. That's bananas, dude. Which streams have they seen? They've seen them all. I'm sure of it. I took a long break from Flight Sim once FSX came at the end of its life. Captain Sim wasn't that bad back then. I guess they've fallen off. Yeah, so what happened, Chase, is essentially they were kind of disbanded. A lot of the developers that were actual developers, I like to call them, they've moved on to other roles within the community. I believe some went to Phoenix. I believe some went to AnyBuilds. So yeah, it's basically whoever's left at Captain Sim now is just the modelers and textures. There's no system depth, there's no custom flight model. Everything is just copy paste from Microsoft assets. Most anticipated aircraft is the PMG 747 100 and 400. Nice, hell yeah. That'll be awesome, Schuler. I'm not a fan of the 100, but the 400 and the 800, oh baby. Have you tested or heard of anyone testing in VR? This airplane, Justin? No, I have not. With the current server issues, going to be a day taking care of chores, appointments, and stretching a few times to tuning into some good old Cap. My man. K-Flow, what's up, brother? Good to see you, dude. Couldn't have picked a better individual for the role. They're lucky to have you. Well deserved. Thank you, Alex. I appreciate you, man. Like I said, dude, for me, like, one of the biggest things was just how... So, I approached the company, I would say probably a couple months ago. I don't know the exact date, but I approached the company a couple months ago and basically said, hey, listen, if you guys are ever interested in this, I think this is a role that I would be really good at, and I think it's something that interests me. And then there were a few more conversations, and then it kind of picked up quite a bit. And then it, you know, their overall excitement from the company is what really drew me in, I think, at the end of the day as well. just seeing how excited they were to have me on board and to have me take over this role, it was that was really a true selling point as well. You know, I'm not gonna lie. Feeling like you're wanted and feeling like you're gonna do a good job by the people is you know, it's a big plus, man. Feeling like you're wanted in the environment and feeling like there's excitement around you joining the team that's a good thing, right? It's a good thing to have. Hey Cap, what scenery do you have for K-San? So Dexo, Glide Slope Pro updated San Diego to V2, so we have the full new terminal now. I have not said what company, P-Thibs. I'll probably mention that towards the end of this week. I'll probably speak about it towards the end of this week. I have my first quote-unquote training, if you will, on Thursday. So I'm getting together with a bunch of people from the team, and they're going to go over some things with me and certain this, that. So probably on Friday's stream, I'll probably announce what it's going to be, who I'm going to be with, and yeah. What's up with the servers? The servers are down right now. Yeah. So I would expect Thursday we'll probably make an announcement. Do you have the carriers enabled for K-San scenery? I didn't know that was an option, George R. Is the performance any more demanding with V2 or is it about the same? I would actually say it's better, Dexo. I was quite impressed. I loaded in last night and I was flying around the airport in drone camera and looking at everything. It's quite nice, man. Yeah, Blue Crown, they're not down for me either, so it's got to be FS Labs. Nice. Well, it's good Glide Slope updated K-San, but hopefully another dev does it too. I guess we'll see, Matthew. Like I said, man, right now I haven't run into any issues with the scenery. It seems to be running really good, smooth. Visually, it's nice, so yeah. Did you have to go through a real interview for the job? Of course, brother. More than one. More than one. I will get into the sim flying locally in Northern Ireland where I live. Nice, Ryan. If you get a VPN and connect to Australia, it'll bypass the login issues. There you go. Quality Wings Community Manager. Sheesh. Was the interview a stretching session? No. Just loving planes. I don't know how I got in, man. A couple people reached out to me this morning to like load into the sim to see if we would even be able to stream today, and I loaded in and it was fine. I loaded in about an hour before stream start, and everything was fine. First, Reddit reports about Cap and the 220, and now they're reporting that the servers are down for everyone except Cap. How rude. Just kidding. Bedrock, what's up, brother? Only Wings CEO. Nice. Xbox servers are having issues, can't launch the sim. Yes, they are. Damn, so you start a week from today? Yes, next Monday is my first official day on the payroll. Mine works on Steam. Wonder if it's an Xbox MS store thing? Nah, some Steam members are also having issues, Kadio. Damn, what a poopy ground speed. We're doing Mach 0.80 and we're only getting 409 across the ground. Cap, seems like a cool new gig. The last few years, being more involved with the community, that sounds like a fun job. Is the pay good for that? Well, it depends on what you... everybody's going to have a difference of opinion. Let me put it this way. The pay was good enough for me not to even second guess it. I'll just leave it at that, brother. I'm not going to get into numbers. I'm not going to get into details. As soon as I got the offer, I was like, I would be an absolute idiot not to accept this. Oh shit, buddy is right about the Australian VPN bypass. I'm loading in now. Sheesh. There you go. All right. Stuck in the Arctic with a brutally long IRS alignment. Oh yeah, what does it take, like 12 minutes up there? We're doing some local airport hops in Alaska, and some with GA. It's great to change it up. Yes, it is. $1 million. No, it's not that. But it is a salary, which is nice. So it's salary, not hourly. So it's nice, man. It's a good gig. Buddy. Like I said, brother, it's a good gig.
Ed Camori donated $4.
You have space for a second? Ask for a friend.
Let's just say, CPT is now a member of the Forbes list.
Yeah, right, brother. There ain't no way that's happening, my man. I promise you it's not that lucrative. Huge no floaties to you, Cam. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Like I said, dude, it was enough to make me feel comfortable in accepting the offer. We'll just put it that way. Everybody's going to have a difference of opinion on what they consider enough and what's not enough, so we'll just leave it at that. There's no need to throw numbers out there. Have room for a third. I'm leaving my current work next week. Sheesh, Matthew. Sheesh. Best of luck, brother. He's been paid in stretchables. Nice. What if Cap becomes the PMDG manager? No, that's Mathis. Mathis is the PMDG community manager. You will earn 1 horse a week and the fiancé is satisfied. She would be, actually. Yeah. Newsflash, everyone is promoted community manager. Good luck with the community. Nice. Scotts, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude, on the vertical stream. Hope you're well, brother. Got hired for a ramp company out of Atlanta. Going to be a ramp agent. Nice. Very cool, Vortex. Enjoy that, man. It'll be awesome. Working in and around airplanes all day. Hopefully get some travel benefits as well, right? Cap, you were working for the company. Limit your ability to test and receive freebies from competing providers. No, Brett. That is a great question, though, Brett. That was one of the first things that I spoke to them about. And no, there is no... there's no limit. There's no... They basically said we don't want to cause any issues with your streaming career. You know, the one thing that they did say is, you know, when you're on the clock, you're Kyle. When you're doing your streams, you're Captain Canada. You're doing whatever you want to be. You know what I mean? So that was one of the first things we spoke about, actually, Brett. It's good that you brought that up because nobody else has really asked that yet. That was one of the first things that we brought up and that we spoke about in one of the interviews. Yeah, it really is, Brett. Like I said, man, it was after I had everything laid out on the table, it was really a no-brainer, brother. It was really, truly a no-brainer. Like I said, it was one of those opportunities that I feel like if I didn't accept it, probably be kicking myself in the ass. You know what I mean? Caleb, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Did you see the dev kind of shitting on streamers? Glad Jamie called out in his response. Yeah, whatever. Sharper travel. It is what it is, man. I mean, listen, dude. The guy's fucking 20 years old. Do you remember what we were like at 20 years old? You know, like, do I think the comments were unwarranted? Absolutely. Absolutely. You can really tell that some PR training is in order for the Synaptic guys. Harsh is doing a good job kind of cleaning up the mess from all the other developers, but yeah, there's definitely some PR training, and I hope there were some lessons learned. You don't speak to people like that. You don't speak to people that are promoting your product like that, whether they're doing it right or wrong. You don't do that. If you really have a problem, you take it to DMs. You don't air out your laundry. But I feel like that's something that comes with age and a little bit of maturity, right? You can kind of tell that these guys are a little bit immature. They're young. They think their shit doesn't stink. They think they've developed the greatest, best thing since sliced bread. Not all of them, some of them. But it is what it is, man. Like, I'm not gonna beat a dead horse, man. Who cares? Who cares, brother? It literally makes nothing. It changes nothing in my life, so. Community manager role, Sharper Travel. I took a community manager role within the flight sim community. Some days I feel like community manager at home between the requests from my wife and my 6-month-old. I'm losing my sanity. Hopefully I'm dealing with people older than 6 months old, though. That's the one good thing, Mr. P. Thibs. Work for a contractor, a mainline company. I'm moving from United to Southwest here in a few weeks. Nice, kiddo. That's awesome. Howdy, Cap. Missed a lot of the streams, but vacation, Alaskan cruise, 7 days in Seattle, a few days before we get Boeing Museum and going to the factory today, coming home tomorrow. Very nice. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Vatson now a similar thing to live ATC where you can listen to ATC across the Vatson network just announced. Ooh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty neat, Matthew. I know Pilot Edge has something like that as well. That's pretty cool. You guys getting issues with the servers? Yes, Nishal. If you have a VPN, put your VPN to somewhere different than where you are right now. That seems to be working and getting people online. Seems to be like local servers are having problems. I haven't announced who I'm working for yet, Sharper Travel. We'll probably do that this week at some point. I'm thinking maybe on Friday we'll do that, but yeah. Cap, sorry, no, it's not relevant, but what happened with the 220 and the devs? Nothing. Don't worry about it, man. Like I said, dude, it's water under the bridge, brother. We don't need to worry about it. We don't need to beat a dead horse. It doesn't matter. It truly does not matter. Like I said, totally out of the loop with schedule because your job just make up streams. Sorry, the last stream I watched was the Air Transat 330 stream. Oof, that's been a while. Welcome back, man. I have not, mofo, no. Does anyone know what's wrong with Microsoft on Xbox in the US? Yeah, BP, the servers are down right now. They're having a big problem. They're having a problem. I have to log in with VATSIM to look at it? Authentication failed. Well, never mind. We're not clicking on that link. A valid question. Hey, Gap, quick question. What type of job do you do? Plane man. Right now, I'm a full-time content creator for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Next week, I start a new job. I will be a community manager within the Flight Sim community. So, yeah. So with this new job, what's the work at the farm going to look like? It's going to be busy, brother. It's going to be busy, Caleb. Without a doubt, man. It's going to be busy, man. 40 hours a week at the new job, plus streaming, plus the farm. Brother, I hope I'll be sleeping well at night. That's for sure. Oliver, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Might need a pinned message about the servers. Yeah, we're almost there, Nabil. We're definitely almost at that point. Steam version of Microsoft 2024 on the East Coast is working for me, at least. It's working for me. Yeah, I got in. Looking at the A220, I guess IRL, it doesn't do a very good job tracking the ILS. And IRL Pilot spoke about it during the stream. Correct, Chase. It does not. It doesn't until you reach the FAF. So the final approach fix, that's when everything kind of works itself out. When you're at the FAF. Good money, though, in this economy? Hell yeah, brother. Does Smitty still come into the streams? We haven't seen Smitty in... probably about 2 years, man. Probably since just after Flight Sim Expo 2024 in Vegas, he kind of dipped out. He transitioned from Flight Sim to just everything about trains. Train surfing, train watching, train spotting. Yeah, I have not spoken to him in... Yeah, probably coming up on 2 years, man. Pretty sad, to be honest with you. I'm in Denver and haven't been able to log in since 10 p.m. yesterday. Oof. Mick Oatmeal, did you try... do you have a VPN, Mick Oatmeal? That's how people are saying they're bypassing it. They're using a VPN to get onto the servers. You're waiting for this bird for so long. Can't wait. Hope it's a great plane. It is, Robert. I can't stress this enough. It's a very different airplane. And it's probably going to take, you know, a good solid couple of days, if not weeks, to fully grasp your head around it. But it is a lot of fun, man. A lot of fun. Fortis. ACAP, how's it going with the 220? Seems like you're having fun. I'm currently waiting for Infinite Flight to add the 787, 8, and 9, and 10. Rework, of course, the 320neo and 321neo. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. I have dual Canadian citizen. I thought about moving, keep my U.S. job, and pay almost 30% increase paying U.S. For stuff. Damn. I mean, if they let you do that, why not? Very similar to the Q400. A lot of similarities. I guess they're both Bombardier at heart. And were developed around the same time. Real Q pilot. Yep. Yeah, some dude, you're not wrong, man. You're not wrong. Can I marry you? Get your dual citizenship. Cannot believe this. Just sitting outside my hotel and a 777X flew over. Had a very quiet. Wow, was massive. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Tell me why in the absolute hell Swiss 001 has a copy of the A222. Cater to the 9-year-old flight sim user base? I have no clue, brother. I can't answer that question. You'll have to speak to Synaptic about that one, brother. I don't know, man. I do not know. But if they're concerned about us and myself flying this and quote-unquote skill issues, I can only imagine what the Swiss stream's going to be like. I can only imagine. I noticed on the A220 that the heat from the engine isn't as it is on the PMDG aircraft. Correct. Yeah. I hear they need a community manager. Oh, man. Project Sunrise is heading back to Toulouse. Oh. 874,000 subs is why. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, brother. Nabil. Top comment, Mr. Nabil. You don't want to see the 220 land in Telluride? I was actually going to say, what's that? What's that airport in the French Alps that he always flies to? That was a good one, Nabil. That got me. That the 350K to infinite flight's amazing, but no interior. Just the cockpit. Nice. Charlevoix, that's the one. Or Courchevel. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Or the famous Swiss 001 approach into St. Bart's. Or Saba. Can the A220 land at Saba? Find out now. God, dude. Brother, imagine that was the fuck. Never mind, we're not going to get into it. Dicey K-San V2 is really happening. It is. It's here, man. Yeah, it released yesterday. It released yesterday. Chat, 2 seconds. Quick little bathroom break. I will be right back. All right, thanks, guys. How's the FPS on the plane? It could be better. I don't think it's quite up to PMDG and Phoenix standards as far as performance. Definitely could be better. I'm sure it will get better as the time moves on. But yeah. Yeah, absolutely, Charlie. That's why I said we're not going into it, brother. Like I said, man, I've said this before, dude. I don't... I've met Swiss. I would actually consider myself friends with Swiss. That being said, I don't have to enjoy the content, right? I'm not. That's why we're not bashing anybody, brother. I don't. I would consider Swiss a friend of the channel. Very nice guy. Very nice guy. He's just unfortunately painted himself in a corner where he can't create content that isn't based for the 10-year-olds. It's kind of the same as Erin, right? Same thing. Real nice guy. Met him in real life. Great guy. Just unfortunately, they've painted themselves in this corner where they can't get away from creating the content that they create. Because there's no clicks, there's no views. If you're not doing something silly and stupid, nobody's clicking on your video. And it kind of sucks. It kind of sucks. And I mean, you saw the transfer from Swiss. He really tried to, you know, he used to try to fly on VATSIM and take things a little bit more serious, and it just became an absolute shit show, dude. Just became a shit show. Would you say it's like performance of the Innie 350? Similar, maybe. Yeah. Although the Innie 350 is really good on performance now, so... might just be a dumb question, but it didn't release right. The airplane? No, it has not released yet. No, I'm sure you'll see lots of announcements about that, my friend. I think I might know which company CM position, but you're really trying hard not to say, so I'll keep my mouth shut. I mean, you could put your speculations in chat if you want, my man. Like I said, I'm not going to make any public announcements till probably later on this week. Oh, absolutely, Michael. I spoke to him about this at the last expo. He was, you know, we spoke about that very thing. Very thing, man. No. Unfortunately, majority of the population wants basic content. I don't even think it's basic content. I think you can have fun, but I just, like, it's, you know, if he's not doing something crazy, if he's not doing something silly like trying to fly an A220 into St. Bart's or land a 747 at Saba, the views and the clicks just aren't there, man. And he's not a live streamer, so he doesn't have that. He doesn't have the memberships. He doesn't have that type of like income, right? His sole income on YouTube is based on how many clicks and views he gets. When you paint yourself in that corner, that's, you know, it's just the unfortunate reality, man, right? When you've built a brand around being kind of silly and known to be the guy that does silly things, and you know, it sucks. Mondays, I don't remember Cap being live on Mondays. Usually I'm not. No. Yeah. Think Cap's VATSIM trolling is bad, man. Go into a Swiss VATSIM stream VOD and then you'll really see trolling. Oh, dude, it's... I couldn't do it, man. I would not be able to do it, brother. Mr. Birdie. You're silly, Mr. Silly. Are you off this week, Birdie? You're off, right, this week before the big gig next week? This plane's registration makes me crave tacos. Guac. See, guac. Another thing that gets the clicks is covering crashes, which I wouldn't do myself personally. I would agree with you 100%, Mr. Flight Streamer. To me, that is a no-go zone. I have far too much respect for people's families and situations and stuff that have happened. I agree with you 100%, brother. I ain't touching that with a 10-foot pole, my man. Jack, what's up, man? Welcome aboard. Hope you're doing well. Have you seen the Simulate YouTube channel? They are very good. They put the 320 to the test flying across the pond, or have the Refuel Challenge low-cost airline challenge. I have not seen that. Nope. See guac, me eat guac. Cap loves A220 to be live on a Monday. We have a time off coming up, Cap. Just loving the A220. Yeah, just loving it, brother. Just loving it, man. It's really made me use my brain in flight sim for the first time in a very long time. I feel like everything's so robotic flying like the Airbus 320 family or the 73 or the 777. We've just been doing it for so long. Everything's so robotic. So getting a new airplane where everything is literally different, it's been great, man. It's been great. Yeah, we'll fly the 220 in Innsbruck for sure, man. We'll shoot the circle to land 08. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely, Flight Streamer. I agree with you, man. I think it's also just a respect thing. For me personally, man, like I said, for me it's just a huge respect thing. You're talking about people who lost moms, dads, sisters, brothers, kids, children. I don't want to be responsible for that, man. I don't want, you know what I mean? Like that's devastating in itself. I don't need to be the person that brings light to all of this onto the internet, right? Like that's how I look at it, man. It's the respect thing. I don't care if you create respectful content or not. I personally feel like you covering the subject for monetary gains, clicks, likes, views, whatever it is, That's not being respectful. You let the professionals, like you said, you let the NTSB and you let that stuff figure itself out, man. There's no place for a YouTuber to be doing that. I agree, 100%. Two things, Cap, you have done, gotten the A220 bed sheets, and can I do GLS? You can do GLS. I have not got my A220, I have not got my A220 bed sheets yet, no. Maybe I need to pre-order them. Pre-order now! Hey, Bob, answer my damn question. Are you off this week so we can play some Battlefield? I played the new map with you, never mind. You're forgiven. In my opinion, these people who make videos on these crashes should not make a single penny off those videos. Or if they are going to make money off those videos, it should go towards the families who have lost loved ones, is what I say. We all know that's not how it works, man. That's what gets the clicks. That's what they do. Read chat, streamer. What do you mean? Wait, did you say that you're off this week? Did I already miss that? No, you just said you're silly. You're silly, Mr. Silly. 220 bed sheets didn't arrive, but the ones from Davis did. Sheesh. They were kind of smelly and sticky, Andy. I sent it off to the crime lab. Crime lab. How about Pilot Debrief? He covers crashes. I'm sure he gets money, but he also teaches pilots. Yeah, there are some good channels, Ryan. I do agree with you, man. There are some good channels out there, and there are ones that do that that do it respectfully. But again, for me personally, I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot pole, brother. Might need to quadruple wash those sheets from Davis. Just burn them, Matthew. No Battlefield for you, buddy. You're not a real soldier. Sorry, not sorry. Hey. Just like I play a real pilot, Mr. CST. Birdie is saying he is feeling unwell, but he is off. Where the hell did he say that? All I see messages from Birdie is, you're silly. And then I see, what the fuck is going on now? Read chat, streamer. I didn't see any of that. Yeah, that's right, Michael. You tell him. Tell him. You're at my 7 o'clock? Oh. Servers aren't down for you? Luckily not, Henry. They're not, no. Would be nice if the servers come back up. I know. I heard Microsoft Discord was a shit show this morning. Wait, you DM'd his message? Why am I not seeing that? I literally have AIDS. I'm sick as hell since Wednesday. Oh, it must have been... How are you seeing that? I'm not seeing that. I wonder if the messages or his message got blacked out because he said AIDS. Next time you take an IRL flight as a passenger, you can say to the pilots if they need help that you're in seat 17A. Correct. Cap, do the toilets work on the 220? Yes, they do. Microsoft servers are down, less Reddit shame. Oh, brother. Jordan, thanks for subscription, man. Welcome aboard, dude. Mary Jane question incoming. Brother, I already told you, go get Yuck Mouth. Stop wasting your time. Go to Wavy. Get some Chick-fil-A on the way. Get Yuck Mouth. I just bought another 14 of it. Did they say when the airport map on the MFD will come? No, they have not given a release date. It's just coming along after, sometime after release. Is the server down because of the 220? No. The servers have been out since yesterday, apparently. Server down, but Cap is still able to stream. The mouth bruisers will take it like a streamer server. Captain Canada is getting paid by Microsoft to stream the A220 while all the servers are down, so more people watch his stream and ask questions and interact. Are we there yet? Kinda, soon. Birdie said it's payback for recommending with stretch material. Yeah, dude, I don't know what's... I guess we both got shitty bags, man. I got a bag of some stuff and I absolutely loved it, and I recommended it to Birdie and he picked it up and he did not like it. And kind of the same deal. Birdie picked up a bag of something, he really liked it, sent over his suggestion, I bought it, don't like it. It's not a very good bag. It's kind of the problem with Canada as well, Brody. The consistency between batches by some of these companies can be very different. Very different. They can do that? No, they can't. Bummer, you're showcasing Glide Sclam Pro. I mean, hey brother, that's your opinion. You just don't spend them with your money, man. We don't have an updated San Diego, so here I am with an updated San Diego. That's why I'm stuck with black market. Dude, designer. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 6 black market strains on the go right now, my man. Have you tried the tractor fuel? Have you tried their Brit Scotty? Have you tried the Yuck Mouth? Sheesh. Hell's Kitchen, not a fan, Bob. You might like it, but it's very much like their, what's the pie that they have? What's the pie strain? I wasn't a fan of it. You might like it. It's very citrus fruity. Not for me, man. Not for me. Oh, not the company. Oh, shit. I thought you were talking about the company Black Market. There's a company up here in Canada called Black Market. And they're by far one of the best craft cannabis available. Yeah, it's very similar to the Rainbow Pea, Bob, in my opinion. I did try it. Now, I was lucky enough. Jay at Wavy gave me a sample of it, Bob, and I was not a fan. Was far too Rainbow Pea for me. I was really intrigued because it's Brit Scotty crossed something else. So I was like, oh shit, this will be good. No, not for me. But we have very different tastes, Birdie, sometimes when it comes to the bud. So it might be for you. I don't know if it's worth a blind buy, Birdie. Like I said, man, Yuck Mouth. 100%. GMO cross Do-si-do. It's literally got your name written all over it. Yeah, it's Brit Scotty and Devil's Driver, correct. And I feel like it's 90% Devil Driver. Might have to take a break. Getting me too lazy smoking every day hits me hard. Don't you get lazy from it? Nah, I'm a freak of nature, Diamond Mike. Ask Birdie Man. Birdie Man's been my best friend for like 20 years. He'll tell you right away that I am a freak of nature when it comes to the Mary Jane. It does not affect me the way that it affects other people. Which I actually did some research into that because I thought my friends were just being mean and I thought I was going crazy. It's all about your metabolism. Your metabolism is the way that you deal with weed and how it works. I guess my metabolism for weed is through the roof because I can function perfectly normal, man. Thoughts on wedding cake or ice cream cake? Beautiful strains. Some of my favorites. No Boeing throttle today? No, I do. I just have it on my... it's right here. You guys can't see it. It's right here. It's down on my little... I built a little stand a while ago. It's on my stand right here. You can't see it. It's just off camera. I'm going to grab the Yuck Mouth, but I wanted to try something else too. Might have won some money online gambling. This fucking guy. This guy. All right, Birdie. Well, if you want to try something, get the 7 of Tractor Fuel. I think you would really like that one. It's Gas Station Bob and Chemdog number 4. The Tractor Fuel is excellent. I think you would really like that one. It's like a fruity gas, kind of like danky. And the Yuck Mouth is, brother, that Yuck Mouth is top tier, man. Thinking about getting this bird because it's so modern. I don't know, though, if I have the time to learn it to fly the thing properly. I'm sure you will, Fighter. There's no rush, right? There's no rush, brother. Did you figure out capturing the ILS? Yes, Brady, we are fully type rated on the A220 now, sir. We type rated ourselves yesterday on stream. Fully type rated on the A220 now. ILS, RNAVs, no problem, brother. We got this. Fully type rated, sir. It only took me like 2 days of streaming it and reading lots of documents and answering lots of Discord DMs from real pilots that helped me out, to be honest. Shout out to Maple. I don't know if Maple's around. And shout out to Bob. Not that Bob, the other one. Reddit can't complain now. Fully self-certified type rated. Correct. Oh, yeah, brother. I haven't ride, no. Avgas is good. I was really hoping you say Hell's Kitchen is good. I mean, Bob, it's good. It's just not my strain. Like, anything from Black Market's going to be good, Bob. I don't think you'll like... I don't think you're going to get a strain and be like, wow, this isn't doing the trick. Everything that they put out is solid. It's just not for me. It's just not a my strain. You might enjoy it, though, dude. I mean, you kind of like the citrusy, limey kind of, you know? That's usually your thing. But to me, it was just way too familiar to the Rainbow Pea. Way too familiar. Like, if you put two of them in front of me, I probably couldn't tell you which one was which, because to me, they look similar, they smell similar, the taste was very similar. Seems like your dispo is top-notch strains. We do in Canada, finally. Also, are you type rated to fly it from outside? Yes. Blue Pave worth? Not in a 14, Bob. Not when you can get the smalls for $70. No. I mean, it's solid, but I would just go with the smalls for $70 if you get the Blue Pave. Captain like the same thing, unsubscribed. Would you do a transatlantic flight with a private jet version of this airplane? Maybe. Are we even going to ever get a private jet version? I don't know. I'm going to get some tractor fuel going, Bob. Be able to do the pineapple bang. It's $15 off. That's always a solid strain. You know you like it, right? The ECJ will come with a 100. Okay, there you go. That's pretty cool then. Yeah. I'm watching off and on today, and you've probably been answered. But what was the issue with the servers? I think the servers are still messed up. I don't think we have a definitive answer for you. What are your settings? Your game looks great. All the settings are up on my Discord. You can put ! Discord and join. It's in the hashtag views and info section of the Discord. Frosted guava is good, Bob. Yep. They have it in 14s or just 3.5. It's a solid strain. Got the same GPU? Nice. What CPU are you rocking? So don't forget, Microsoft is still very 3.5 tax-free. I mean, it's a good one. We've tried it before, Bob. Hold on a second, chat. My AC unit turned off, and it is definitely shouldn't be turning off because it's hot as fucking.
Well, hello, buddy.
All right. P.S. I'll play today, but I have to mute a lot from dying of coughing. Yeah, you're good, man. Honestly, Bob, I probably won't be done stream till about 6 or 7 o'clock, so you got lots of time, my man. I'll probably have to go make some dinner after as well. Hey, Cap was thinking, do you think they ruined Microsoft with the expensive hardware? I saw the cost of the high-end computer was $5,000. Well, that really doesn't have anything to do with Microsoft. If I'm being honest with you. That's not really Microsoft. Cloudybox, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Cap, when they come up with the names for the strains, they have the stretch to the max before they give it away. How do you come up with tractor fuel? That is a great question, my friend. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, after dinner, Bobby. Yep, I don't know how they come up with tractor fuel. This strain is Chemdog number 4 crossed with Gas Station Bob. They called it tractor fuel. As somebody that owns a tractor and constantly has to refuel the tractor, this smells nothing like tractor fuel, but hey, that's just me. I was looking to get KP&S, but does the Drzecki design work in 24? It should. Are they the only... Jeff, make sure there's not... I thought there was a freeware for PNS on flightsim.to. How's my sim working? I'm special. Microsoft loves me. Yeah, a lot of people are having issues connecting. Oh, Pensacola, Dominic Design Team. No, yeah, that's fantastic scenery, Jeff. And it should work fine with 2024. Really, I can recommend anything that they do. He paid his tax to the AI overlords. That's right. Yeah. Professional overlord payer. Hey, Bob, remember the chair your dad had? Remember the really nice chair your dad had when we used to do our DayZ gaming? I finally bought one myself. Finally. Carney donator. Nice. Hey, you will be too, sir. Yes, the mesh. Yeah, dude. Unreal. Unreal. All right, chat. We got to be getting close to top of descent, right? What are we? 20... Oh, no. We're still 300 miles away. Never mind. I lied. Where the hell are we? We're all the way down here. We're going to fly right past LA. Might have to join the K-Santa YYC trip. Well, we're going back to Vancouver and then Vancouver over. All right, Birdie, sounds good, my man. 24 servers are down, so I'm scenery shopping. Nice. Hell yeah. Top descent is likely south of LA, yeah. Apparently keybinds are being reset for people with working servers. My keybinds were not reset. Gab, we should plan some JetBlue 220 ops for next Saturday out of Boston for the event. Yeah, maybe. I mean, we did that this Saturday. 2 days ago, we flew Boston JetBlue. But yeah, it could be fun for the event next Saturday, yeah. Changed my servers on my VPN and now I can get in. Nice. Hell yeah. Ground stops Chicago Airport tornado touchdown. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, we're supposed to get some nasty weather today, too. I think we were supposed to get some weather rolling through today as well at some point.
Well, hello, buddy.
Oh, apparently it's raining
Type
right now.
rating distributor donated $3 Canadian.
Hell
Your
yeah.
220 type rating has been sent.
Thank you. I'll check my emails. Thank you, brother. I think that was maybe Beaver. Thank you, Beaver, or whoever that was. Oh, yeah, we got a nasty cell right above us right now. Gross. Ooh, Toronto just got slammed as well. Yeah, that's moving all the... Oh, man. The East Coast is nasty today. Nasty weather on the East Coast. Oh, that wasn't you. Okay, well, thank you, whoever that was. To get the food talk going, Cap, thinking of Five Guys or tacos? I'm thinking about hitting the taco truck up tonight. Not sure I want to pay 18 bucks for Five Guys. The food place was Five Guys actual. Nice. It'll hit where I live a little bit later tonight, usually around 2 to 5 hours after it hits Montreal. Got you. O'Hare and Midway are not in the city, 15 miles west and south. Correct? Cap, what PC do you recommend if I'm starting out with flight sims? Jack, first find your budget. Figure out how much you're willing to spend on a PC, because my guess is you can probably spend every single penny of that building a PC right now. A220 with the Sarcana delivery looks really good. It does. Yeah, one of my faves. Oh, it was you, KDO. Thank you. Also did send you a type rating. Thank you. Fully type rated. Sheesh. Look at this bad boy. Chat, look. We're fully typed. What an awkward photo this was. We're fully typed. Look at us. Yep. Fully typed. Novelty for entertainment use only. Don't look at that part. Don't look at that part. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Fully typed. Can't say nothing now, Reddit, can you? Ha! Ha ha! Can't say nothing now. Is that your thumbnail? Nice. Passing KFAT, Fresno. Oh, I'm sure we'll get some, Mr. P. Thibs. I'm type rated on holding on to Lime scooters. Yes, sir, you are. How are you playing the servers? Well, the server's not down for everybody, Joseph. There are certain people that are having server issues, but yeah. Any ATC online? No, I'm not showing any ATC online. We can check, though. No ATC. Max, that was in Canada, brother. That happened in Canada. I mean, it might have also happened in Italy, but that also recently happened in Canada. We don't want to hear the tried catch me if you can pilot impersonation on the news, correct. Microsoft Store users can't launch Steam Can, as well as some servers still work. Okay, there you go. Sorry, I can't like the stream right now. It has exactly 220 likes. Sheesh. What if I put up a little note? Go away. Okay, let's start looking at some things here, friends, as I feel like our top of descent's going to be coming up momentarily. Where's my Todd? I think my Todd's right there after Hulk. Yeah, there's my Todd. My Todd. Okay, so we are probably about 100 miles or so from top of drop. Just got back from AirVenture, and on the drive home today was crazy. Escaped the tornado warning in Appleton, Green Bay, and Oshkosh. I heard there were sirens in Kenosha on the highway. Damn. That's no good. Is this poll asking, have I liked the stream or have I liked the stream? What? It's cool you got synthetic terrain on your map. Yeah, the map radar is really cool in the A220, man. It's really neat. What's the weather doing in K-San? 250 at 6, 9 miles, broken at 12, broken at 25. All right. We'll start inserting some of that info in here soon. Do you think it'll eventually get weather radar? I mean, I think Synaptic is probably going to wait until the actual Microsoft Flight Simulator has weather radar built into the SDK. The weather radar that's available right now isn't even really a weather radar. It just shows the clouds on your map. So I'm sure if Microsoft one day finally gives us a working weather radar in the sim, they'll probably get around to doing it. Jake, welcome back, man. Hope you had a great time. Hey, Cap, you've been landing with manual brakes. I heard that helps with the nose gear. Yes, correct. Manual brake, no auto brake. Do the auto brakes engage as soon as the MLG touches down? Correct. It's a bug right now. Spire tail. So they're aware of the bug and they're going to be addressing it, but for the time being, don't use auto brake. Just use manual braking. Night Falcon, enjoy your day, man. Thanks for hanging out, brother. Have you heard about the Microsoft servers being down? I feel like that's probably the most commented thing today, yes. When you manually brake, are you easing pressure down on the brakes? Yes, correct. You don't just slam them down, yeah. Just light pressure. Unless you don't like your passengers. There you go, yeah. Can't play NHL 26 because of the servers, but my NHL 19 works fine. Nice, Beaver. On the 220, it's not auto brake, it's auto slam. It could be Turk, yeah. Could very well be, my friend. Haven't joined the view stream. Do the kids who are out of school jumping and chopping obnoxiously dense in the head? Summer camp, baby. Captain Canada summer camp. Ben, good to see you, man. Thanks for checking out. Appreciate you, man. Hope you're having a good day, man. Good start to the week. Happy Monday. What's for lunch? Good question, dude. I can't keep doing what I've been doing the last couple days, P-Thibs. I didn't eat anything. Or sorry, that was Matthew. I didn't eat anything last night till like 9:30 p.m. Nothing all day. 9:30 p.m. and I finally ate food. I can't be doing that. I don't know. I'll have to check what I have. I think I got some salad. I have a salad. Do I get the option of a freighter in the A220? I found the boxes complain less than the passengers. No freighter variants. Yeah, it was not good, Jake. Yeah. Summer camp, we still haven't made our pilgrimage to Shibugamo. We need that Q4, baby. We need the Q4. I eat way too late all the time, just forget to eat throughout the day. Usually I don't, but I don't know, man. It's just been, yeah, it's been weird. I'll chuck something in the air fryer. I'm sure I got something I can cook. We'll probably do that on the return flight. No, right now I'm going to Reddit. It's okay, we're used to that. Hey, Nabil Turk, where's V1 been? I meant to ask you guys that earlier, I forgot. Where's V1 been? How come he hasn't been streaming the A220? I know he's not a big fan of the A220. IRL, but that's IRL. But where's V1 been, man? I haven't seen any A220 streams for him. I thought for sure we would see some. He's been busy with the new job? Ah, got you. He's a working man. Working man. I thought for sure we would have seen an A220 stream. He's fallen into the junior pilot summer crush. Uh-oh. Lots of commuting. Got you. Yeah. Got you. I was just surprised. I keep like checking on the channel, seeing if he's got any content out. I haven't seen nothing. He doesn't get to pick his schedule anymore. True. Very true, yeah. Even I'm doing 110 hours this month. Holy shit. That's a lot, brother. Cam K refuses to fly Shimugamo. He hates all Quebecers. Sis Corner, hello. Welcome aboard. Hope you're well. Any good movies lately, Sis Corner? Can't remember the last... Oh, I remember the last movie I watched and I didn't like it. I can't remember what it was called. Is it a free update for K-San if you already have the latest 20... So there was never... No, so Neurowings, it's... I think it was $5, $6 or something I had to pay last night. Gonna go see the new Spider-Man on Friday. Nice. What's that war movie about the weather? About D-Day and the weather? That's the last one I watched and I wasn't really a fan. I was watching Too Fast, Too Furious on Amazon Prime. Nice. That's a good one. That's some more movies I haven't watched since, God, probably 20 years the last time I watched a Fast and the Furious movie. I just watched 72 Hours. It's good. It's got Kevin Hart in it. Okay. Bought it through the marketplace, though. Hopefully it's on the same. It should be, yeah. They've been filming stunts for the new Batman down the road for me. Had a cool sneak peek of it. Ooh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty neat, man. The best movies series, hands down, has to be the Dark Knight series. I guess it depends what type of movies you're into, right? For whatever reason, I'm a sucker of, like, the old, like, the Mafia-style movies, man. Some of my favorite movies, I mean, probably my favorite movie of all time is probably Goodfellas. But I'm a sucker for, like, Martin Scorsese movies, too. I'm a huge Scorsese fan. Wolf of Wall Street, The Irishman, The Departed. Some of my favorite movies, man. I could put those on anytime and watch them. Anytime. Dumb and Dumber, that's a great movie too, man. That's a classic right there, sir. Scarface, yeah, I mean, come on, that's a beauty too. Goodfellas is good, my favorite, man. My favorite of all time, Goodfellas. Catch Me If You Can, another great one. I don't think that was Scorsese though, right? Was it Catch Me If You Can? The Town, another good one, yeah. Ben Affleck. I still have yet to make it all the way through The Irishman. That was a good one. A little bit slower, though, Jake. I will say that. I do agree. A little bit of a slower movie, for sure. And it's long. It's like 3.5 hours, isn't it? Love The Departed. I'm the guy who does his job. You must be the other guy. Punk. Jay and Silent Bob, also classics. Cult classics, though. Casino, great movie. Yeah. I wish we could, like, play movies, man. I wish YouTube wasn't so strict. Like, I wish, like, we could just throw up, like, a movie on the back of the thing and just watch a movie while we're cruising. There's so many good movies out there people haven't seen and stuff. Ted movies are great, too, yeah. Yeah. I heard you paint houses. Such a good movie, man. Such a good movie. All right, chat, we're just sub 80 miles now from top of drop. If we brief ourselves, so we just got the weather update for Kaysan. Perfect. Winds are now gusting. Exactly what the doctor ordered. Chat, you ever notice how whenever we're flying into an airport, the weather is nice, and then as soon as we're about to start our descent, we get absolutely hammered by gusting winds and bullshit? You ever notice this happens every single time? The fact that people say I'm a weather magnet, I actually firmly believe this.
There was a movie about a town called Dallas and a lady named Debbie that I heard was good. Oh, and Miracle.
Sheesh. I haven't heard that one of myself. Might have to check that one out. LA Center's online, so we're gonna get some ATC 26525. Beautiful. Flip over to them. And we got Approach online. Well, shit, look at this. We're fancy now, boys. 19.6 for SoCal.
FedEx 442 is heavy.
All right, we'll get that in there. Beautiful.
Flight level 25 and descending for the hog.
Captain Canada Kavik plus Weather Magnet. Brother, it's the worst, man. Shawshank Redemption, great one. Naked Gun, great. Are you using auto FPS? I am, Paul. Yeah. I can't remember the last times I'd calm wind in the sim. Made the winds over exaggerated at like 5 knots. Yes, correct. Yeah. Pink Husky dice. Can't log into Microsoft servers are apparently down. Yes. Slow. If you're on PC and you have a VPN, you can use that. LA Center, good afternoon now. Air Canada 1582, flight level 370. Django, one of my faves as well. Yeah.
LA Center, kind of 2806 on the Comics 2 for the RNR Zulu 270 into San Diego.
Air Canada 2806, LA Center, radar contact, descend, maintain flight 15,000 San Diego, altimeter 29906.
Thanks, Jeff. I had no clue. News to me. News to me. Did he not get my call? LA Center, good afternoon. Air Canada 1582, flight level 370.
LA Center, good afternoon. Southwest 15.
How long till top of drop? Not long. About 60 miles. 5 minutes.
3 Tango Bravo. Los Angeles Center, hello, 10 miles.
I'm at level 34
south of Camarillo, coming to RNAV, runway 26.
Alright, 3 Tango Bravo, sorry, I think you got stepped on. Number 3 Tango Bravo, runway 26, you clear to land.
Oh, I wonder if...
3 Tango Bravo.
I wonder if resetting my client screwed up. LA Center, Air Canada 1582, how do you read? Okay, yeah. I think my... hold on, we're going to disconnect chat. We're going to reopen vPilot. I think everything got screwed up when I had to unplug my software. It's weird that I can hear them, but he can't hear me. Just going to cycle this. And then cycle back on. LA Center, good afternoon. Air Canada 1582, flight level 370.
Air Canada 1582, LA Center, radar contact, hello.
Perfect. There we go. That's exactly what it was. Is the nose gear slamming fixed? Robert, just don't arm auto brake and it'll be fine. The second you engage auto brake is what's causing the nose to slam down.
Southwest
So,
4249, LA Center, yep.
no auto brake on landing, and you'll be good to go, man.
Southwest 4249, yeah, hello, we're on the missed approach 19 right. We're direct Bourbon at the moment, 7,000. Like to do the RNAV 19 right again.
Alright, Southwest 4249, fly heading 080 vectors for the RNAV runway 19 right approach.
080 Southwest.
God, dude, the views out here are some of the best.
LA for Flight 4306, follow 288 to Comics.
Max, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back.
Flight 4306, LA Center, radar contact, descend, Comics 2 arrival, accept, maintain 15,000, San Diego, altimeters 2906.
906, descend, Comics 2, accept, maintain 15,000, Frontier 44, or correction, 4306.
Air Canada 2806, contact SoCal approach on 119.6, have a good one.
196 Air Canada 2806.
Air Canada 1582, descend Comics 2, arrival, accept, maintain 15,000, San Diego, altimeter 2906.
Comics set maintain 1515 2996. Air Canada 1582, thanks. All right, via the comics, accept maintain 15. So we can bug that in now as we're in VNAV profile. So we'll go comics 15,000, beautiful, and you can see it says VALT VPath. So it'll, once we get close to our top of descent, which is about just shy of 40 miles, it'll start. Let's go ahead and throw some information in here, chat. I'm going to pull open the weather. Metar.
LA Center, good afternoon. Jumbo 687, Lady Flight Level 380, we're over Hippie.
Is a stream planned with a 747? Once it releases, yeah, we will for sure. All right, outside, well, first and foremost, we're doing a flap 4 arrival. Outside air temperature is showing 26 degrees. Very good, we'll throw that in there. We got winds showing 230 slash, we'll put 7. That's good. Outside, sorry, the QNH 299er6, good. 135, and we will want to add 5 onto that. We'll set, oops, sorry. There we go. Set V-speed complete, good. So we've got a VAP of 141, VREF of 135. And that's going to fill out our arrival page. Everything is good there. We've set our V-speeds. You can see the complete message. Perfect.
After above 6,000 feet.
Looking good, friends. Looking good. God, look at those views, man. Can't use auto brake. Did someone test that out? My guess is they only use manual braking at Synaptic. Yeah, I'm not sure, Brett, to be honest with you, man. There's a couple things that have going on with the aircraft, and I agree with you 100%. Again, not trying to be rude, not throwing shade at any developer. I'm not quite sure how these types of things don't go noticed through internal testing and beta testing and stuff. I agree with you 100%. I don't have an answer for you. I do not have an answer for you. What is my train level of detail set to? So I use auto FPS. So right now, currently, our train level of detail is set to 200. As we continue the descent, as we start our descent into San Diego, it will eventually end up being about 100.
442 at Lindy, clear approach, runway 27.
Or 75 at base, sorry. So at 1,000 feet, it goes down to 75 to help with performance. That's crazy, Yamasaki. That's a mess, dude.
442 at Lindy, cleared approach, runway 27.
Looks like the ULR test flight will overfly case in the next couple of hours. Only 12 more hours to go. Damn. How much is the airplane going to cost? 66 USD. Cap, I missed the stream yesterday. ILS, it's... is it easy in this plane? Is it all automated with frequencies and course? I'm just hitting approach. No, it's not at all. Now, that being said, yes, your frequency is auto. So it'll dial in the correct frequency, and it will dial in your front course as well. It will take care of all of that. But capturing an ILS is far more convoluted than just arming approach. It doesn't really work like that. Now, if you're coming in on an RNAV without a vector, yeah, you can arm approach. That's fine. Coming in on a vectored approach, which you're going to shoot probably 75% of the time, especially if you're flying on VATSIM. Yeah.
442 upon reaching 10,000 feet, reduce speed to 200 knots.
There's LAX right there, chat. Los Angeles. I was right on that beach, right here. I've been on that beach before watching the departures out. Santa Monica Pier's over somewhere here, I think, maybe, or here. Yeah, there's a big desalination plant over here as well somewhere. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. It's actually kind of crazy. We saw a bunch of birds that had obviously been like bird strikes and stuff all over the beach when we were there. It was Mopar and I were kind of like, what the fuck?
Bravo's ready. Copy our IFR to Santa
weird.
Barbara whenever you have a sec or if you want to send us a PDC. That's
Is
fine.
the vectored RNAV as tricky as the ILS approach? Yes, it is.
533 Tango Bravo. It'll be a voice clearance. Just give you a couple minutes here.
Yeah, no rush. We appreciate
it. It is, my friend. All right, we started our descent. Get our sim sounds up here a little bit.
4 Kilo Mike's in Burbank.
We're descending into San Diego. Want to visit LA so bad? It was awesome, Zach. I've been fortunate enough to be there 2 times now.
I'm doing a quick controller shift.
You don't use any reshade? I do not use any reshade. No, I have a little bit of color correction on my capture card software. So I run a dual PC setup. So I have my gaming PC and then I have a stream PC with a dedicated capture card, which has its own software. I run slight color correction. Very slight.
Canada 2806, contact to California now 119.6.
1960 Canada 28.
How come you don't use the dynamic built-in FPS?
442, contact
Yes, I don't think it works very well. What Vancouver do I use? FSim Studio, Shane. You can put exclamation point scenery in chat. Yeah, it does look good, Danny. I do agree. I spent quite a bit of time kind of like working on it and getting something that looked real good. The blues are nice and rich. The reds are nice and rich.
196 for 4306.
Liking the A220 so far? I've been loving it, man. I've been loving it, dude.
Descend via the Hollywood on arrival, the Ontario altimeter 2994.
Another leg? Yeah, dude, we're going back to Vancouver and then we're going over to Calgary after, so 2 more legs technically. So we got to go all the way out back to Vancouver, probably 2.5 hours. MBP1, what's that? Yeah, sorry, exclamation point scenery 2 if you want the link to Calgary, which is also done by FSim Studios. I use Rex Atmos Core, really like it, especially if you find the right presets. I've never been a fan of Rex. It's just me, personal preference. Yeah.
Wind is 190.
Better get some food. Yeah, Matthew, once we depart, I'll throw something in the air fryer. Oh, bipolar 1. Okay, got you. What's up, Cap? I'm going to try and get on and fly back to Vancouver with you. Nice. Hell yeah, dude.
Cleared at the Santa Barbara Airport via on departure. Fly heading at 275. Radar vectors to Quang, Kilo Whiskey.
Try reshade? Nah.
Golf, then direct.
I've heard reshade can affect the performance quite heavily sometimes. I'm fine, man. I'm fine with how this looks. I have no problems. I'm not really one of those, dude. I'm not one of those that chases the perfect sky color and the perfect atmosphere. I don't. It doesn't really bug me, man. I just fly the plane. As long as I've got my third-party scenery for the airport, that's really all I need. Assuming you loaded into the new K-SAN, screenshots look good. Hopefully performance is better. It's definitely better, Danny. Can confirm. I did load in last night and take a look and was kind of moving all around.
JetBlue 687, Los Angeles Center.
You're behind me? Let's get it. Nice to get some full ATC into San Diego.
I'm sorry, go ahead for JetBlue 687.
I always wonder why ICAO codes are defined so that Europe starts with E and the United States starts with K. There's a reason behind it, Michael. I'm not quite sure what it is, but it has something to do, I think, with like way back in the day.
LA Center's Delta 5.
K-SAN has good performance. Yeah, they definitely improved the performance for sure. They probably adjusted the LODs and stuff like that. It's just much better performing. We'll see. I mean, it was a little bit of a stutter fest going into Phoenix yesterday. I don't think we'll be flying Phoenix in this airplane again anytime soon.
I knew I forgot somebody. 4 Kilo Mike, you went runway 815, dealer choice.
We're set up for 15. You know,
the reason is based on the radio call signs. Could be.
Sure. Challenger 4 Kilo Mike, runway 8, taxi via Delta.
Alright, via Delta 4 Kilo Mike, we'll just let you know when you're ready.
Would you recommend? I've always recommended this aircraft. I have never once said not to buy this airplane. I don't know where people are getting this assumption from. I've from the day one, even when I was going through issues with the airplane and learning pains, growing pains, I've always said this airplane is fantastic. I'll reiterate it again. This is probably one of the most high-fidelity commercial jets that we have in the sim. It's pretty crazy, the system depth and what they've done with this airplane. Did you ever figure out the camera settings from yesterday's stream? Yes, I have. Yeah, when I loaded back in BP, everything was fine. So I have adjusted my chase plane settings. I can show them down here. So this is what I'm running on chase plane now after doing a few little tests, and it's allowing me to change it now. I don't know why it wasn't letting me change it yesterday. Something obviously got messed up, but I have changed it a little bit.
LA Center.
So the camera physics are more towards the stiff side now instead of the smooth side. So yeah, should be better.
All right,
God, look at that, dude.
Just turn your transponder back on for me, but you can cross
That
runway
looks
19 left and take
incredible.
whiskey into the ramp.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. Transponder back on, cross 19 left, whiskey to the
That doesn't look like very nice weather, does it, chat?
39, LA Center.
Captain Canada Cavic.
Southwest 1575 to leave airspace to the northwest. Oakland Center's got a light. They're offline.
I've seen how many people just don't understand how hard it is to become an airline pilot and learn all the systems of these airplanes. They act like everything's supposed to be easy as an A320. Well, I think that's honestly been the big misconception with this aircraft, Matthew. And you know what, Matthew? I will admit that I also went into this thinking it would be more Airbus because of the Airbus A220. I knew through watching like videos by Synaptic and being in the Discord that it wasn't going to be entirely like an A320. But I will also admit that I was guilty of that. I did not think that the aircraft had such different complex systems than a regular A320 family or series, to be completely honest with you. FMS is good. We need to set our minima. So we'll open up this guy. We'll go over here and we'll click on Barrow. Oh, too many clicks. Click on Barrow. If we open up our RNAV approach, we can see that our Barrow minimum is
119.6. We'll see you later.
over to SoCal for Canada 1582. We'll see you, man. Thanks for ATC. Have a good day, brother. Minimum's going to be 624, so let's bug that up quickly. We'll go 630 on the minimums. 630 is good, and then we need to switch ourselves over, so we'll go back to tune. We'll flip over to 19.6, and we shall advise that we have ATIS information Alpha. Very good. ATIS Alpha. SoCal approach, good afternoon, Air Canada 1582, ATIS Alpha, flight level 190, descending 150.
Air Canada 1582, SoCal approach, hello, Limburg, altimeter 29906. Descend via the Comex to arrival, expect RNAV Zulu, runway 27 from Cloman.
Alright, we'll descend via the Comex 29906, and we'll expect the RNAV Zulu 27 via Cloman for Air Canada 1582. Alright, chat, that is everything that we had planned, so that is very, very good. 29906 on the altimeter, we'll bug that in, very good. We're now through 18,000 feet, so we're out of the flight levels. Any more ATC? I see somebody saying towers online as well, so we'll go 18.3 for tower. Pre-selected, 18.3. Too much. 18.3, please. Thank you. And I'll show you guys a cool feature about the RNAV on the A220. I'll show you guys, once we get a little bit lower, I'll show you the just how smart this airplane is and just how different the airplane is when flying an RNAV approach. It's pretty cool, man. Minimums are set. We're going to avoid auto brake, so we'll just collect that as well. We'll tick that off. That is set, even though it's off. In order to get the nose not to slam down, we'll do that. ICAS has been checked. Arrival briefing is complete. Descent checklist is good. Next will be before landing checklist. Altimeters have been set. We'll ding the cabin as well. We'll let them know. Perfect. Cabin has been dinged. We'll call that done. So it'll be gear and flap. And remember, we're doing a flap 4 landing today. Nasty weather ahead. Hope we get a visual approach. We're on the RNAV. It looks like it's clear enough in San Diego. It's reporting broken at 1,300, broken at 25,000. So this seems to be some little bit of marine layer coming off. Although I don't know. This almost seems like a cell or a storm.
Flight 4603, contact Limburg Tower 118.6.
How does it feel landing, especially with the flare and the touchdown? I mean, for me right now, it feels a little bit squirrely, Saint, if I'm being honest with you. I think some adjustments need to be made. That being said, I'm not a real-world pilot. I have never flown the A220 in real life, so I cannot really comment on how it behaves IRL. What I can tell you is in the sim, in my opinion, it feels a little bit too squirrely. It feels like things need to be tightened up a little bit. The struts and the gear almost feels a little bit too wobbly. I have not done an auto land, no. Haven't had to, luckily. Got my Thrustmaster yoke, but your discount code was not working. I don't have a discount code for the Thrustmaster. I just have a creator code. No discount code, unfortunately.
FedEx 442 Heavy, are you direct Lindy right now?
Directing Lindy, FedEx 442.
Okay, we're all looking good. So he hasn't cleared us for the approach yet, so we're not going to...
Where you're going, what are your intentions?
He's got us... Oh, it's Cloman for 6,000. Good thing I checked on that, not 7. I don't know why I thought it was 7. So Cloman for 6. Perfect.
FedEx 442,
Other than that, everything else is good. Sorry, I've been out for a while. I've been busy with my Ariel PPL, just gone solo. Yes,
Okay,
I mean, the aircraft is great, man. It's very different. It's very different than anything we've ever really had in the sim, to be honest with you. If you're a business jet, a general aviation jet flyer, it might make a little bit more sense to you because I feel like the systems are more catered for that aspect.
Hotel India.
Look at that wing flex bobbing out there, chat. Yeah, that being said, it's very good. I've thoroughly enjoyed myself. I mean, I wouldn't be streaming 4 out of 4 days for 8+ hours a day if I didn't really believe in the product and think it was solid. It's been a lot of fun to learn. A lot of fun, man.
1582 at Cloman, cleared Arnav Zulu, runway 27 approach.
At Cloman, cleared Arnav Zulu 27 approach. Air Canada 1582, thanks. All right, so now that we've been cleared on the approach, this is the cool thing that I wanted to show you guys. So we went over the minimums, right? So the minimums for the approach was, let me pull this open again here. So the Arnav Zulu minimums is 624. So the way that this aircraft works is it's not like a conventional Airbus or a Boeing where you can kind of pick up like a glide path or something like that. San Diego's right down there, chat. So it looks like we should have decent visual. The nastiness is that way. So what you're going to do is you want to set your minimum on your autopilot panel. So if I scroll this, now we're at 1,000. If I push this in, see how the button pops out and in? So to pop it in, you move it over to hundreds. If I scroll this down, what you're going to see is 630 entered into the minimums because that was our minimums that we had in here, right? So it's pretty cool how the airplane will pick up your minimums. So now minimums is 624, it's given us 630, but see how like it jumps to 630 because that's our minimum? That's a cool little quirk of the A220, and that's how you would have it set. So what we're going to do is we're going to keep everything in nav mode. We're going to keep everything doing the way that it's doing right now. As we get to Cloman, we can then arm approach, and you'll see that the aircraft flips into approach mode. Right now it's in FMS1. It will flip to approach mode once we arm approach and we're descending on the path. And then you can see there the RNAV approach, the perfect little RNAV in, and it's going to fly it flawlessly. It's a cool little quirk and feature of the A220, and especially for RNAVs. Stream tomorrow? I'm not sure about a stream tomorrow. Maybe, but we'll see.
FedEx 442 Heavy, contact Limburg Tower 118.3.
Excited for this KSAN update. Terminal being waiting, thinking about we need a whole new scenery, but this will do. Yeah, absolutely, Miles. I mean, especially if you already own it, dude. I mean, somebody was giving me shit for supporting GlideSlope Pro, but like I already had this scenery before all the drama happened. What, am I not going to pay $5 to update my scenery because he doesn't believe that Glide Slow, like, you know what I mean? Like, I had already purchased a ton of Glide Slow Pro before all the drama happened with them and all the other stuff that was going on, so. What do I use for ground textures? Nothing. This is just default flight sim with photogrammetry.
For Canada 1582, traffic 3 o'clock, 4 miles westbound.
All right, we need to slow her down.
3000 on a 5-mile final for runway 27 is a heavy MD-11.
All right, we got him on TCAS. We'll keep an eye out. Thanks, Air Canada 1582. All right. He's on a 5-mile final. Let's start slowing her down, chat. Slowing her down. Now, we're approaching Cloman, so I can arm approach, and you'll see that it flips over to approach V-path. That's perfectly fine. That's exactly what we want. And then what we should see is, as we get a little bit closer to the arrival, we'll see it switch off from V-path. And that's how you know that the RNAV is working correctly. I think where's the speed restriction here? 210. So I'm going to hard code 210. Oh, it's going to get upset at me here for a second. Don't worry. I'll just bug this up to 210. There's 210 in. Good. And then that way I can get some flaps rolling. Perfect. All right. We'll get some sounds up. Well, we all supported Latin VFR before this. Well, that's exactly. Yeah. A220 also on Wednesday. For sure Wednesday A220. Yes. Absolutely. All right, V-path approach is armed. Everything's doing exactly what it's supposed to be doing. We're looking good. Oh no, please don't do this now. No, man. My audio mixer is shitting again. I don't know why it's doing that, man. I think there might be something wrong with my audio mixer, chat. Is that, can you guys hear that, or is it good for you? Wait, you guys can hear the crackle? You guys are also hearing that? Heard that crack? Is it still crackling for you? Oh, okay, hold on. You might lose sound here. Give me a sec.
X442, stand by. San Diego departure.
Okay, we should be back, right? I think we're back. You guys can hear.
At 250.
Hold on, I gotta relaunch V-Pilot because it's not gonna work. Actually, you know what? Okay. Hopefully all is good now.
2,500.
All right, let's go gear.
Maintain, 4,000.
Sorry, chat. Things got a little bit hectic there for a second. Approach Air Canada 1582 radio check.
For Canada 1582, I can hear you loud and clear.
Thank you. Stall up 180.
1582, contact Limburg Tower for 118.3.
Contact Tower 18.3, thanks for TCU, Canada 1582. I don't know what's causing that. It's like my audio mixer's just going bananas, dude. Speed, flaps 2. We'll go manual FMS mode now. And we'll let Tower know.
Hey Bob, Reno, good afternoon.
As you can see, look, we're in VGP, which is, again, on the RNAV. That switched over at some point. I don't know when. Speed check, flaps 3. Coming up on our minimum. 1,000 to go. Tower hello, Air Canada 1582, RNAV Zulu 27. Speed check. Flaps 4.
Limburg Tower, runway 27, clear to land.
Runway 27, clear to land. Thanks, Air Canada 1582. 1,000 feet, control cam goes on. Speed's coming back nicely. We're looking good. Let me do our flap. That's good. 4 landing checklist is complete. Good. All right, my airplane. Perfect. Turn those up, and I'm going to go manual throttle as well.
Auto throttle 500.
Perfect.
Approaching Emmons. 400. 300.
Landing. That wind is all over the place, Chad. 17 gusts right now out of the left side.
Runway 27, has to be Charlie,
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Nose, reversers. Gently, very good. Manual braking.
Taking 1582, welcome to Limburg.
70 knots. Stowed.
Taxi to parking via Bravo, deal.
Left enable taxi to parking via Bravo. Air Canada 1582. Reverser stowed. That was, that was a little bit of a chunky one there, Chad. That was a little chunky. But we made it. I'm just thankful. Jesus, dude, all the issues we had. What was the landing rate on that? 288, 108 on the G. Not bad. Wasn't bad. We could have done better, but we'll take it. I'd say that's probably your average everyday landing for San Diego. We got the new terminal. Look at us. Mr. Fancy Pants. Very nice. All right. Welcome down, friends. Let's go and get our strobe lights, logo lights, wing lights off, taxi light on. We'll get the landing lights off. Very good. How's performance in the airport? It's okay. A little bit heavy, but it's okay. Okay. Let's see what gate is open now for us, friends. I think the real airplane went to... Give me a sec, I'll check on that for us.
Tower here, Canada 2006 with Bravo,
Actually, we'll just go right beside that Air Canada. I don't know where he is. What gate is he at?
2006, expected.
He's at, we'll go 116. So we'll go in at Alpha 5, which will be the next one. GSX, select from Matt.
442, inbound for only
116, select. No. We'll go ASIG. All right. After landing checklist, flaps coming up. Yeah, our speed kind of got away from us there on short final, and I definitely could have flared that a little bit more. But I'm not upset with the landing. It was perfectly fine. Your average, normal, everyday landing. Nothing to be upset about. Here's the new terminal. 1.05G. Yeah, sometimes you can't always look at the foot per minute. The foot per minute is... It is something that you want to look at for sure, but it is not the your overall G load rating is what you want to be looking at. That's the more important number. So 1.08 with a happy face, perfectly normal. Average everyday landing. Nothing buttery, nothing crazy, nothing to write home about, just your average landing. I will say this airplane is very difficult to land. It takes a lot of getting used to. I don't want to say like it's just it's difficult to land. It's definitely going to take some getting used to it. I for sure see many craters in the runway when this airplane releases. There will be a lot. All right, upstairs, we forgot to spool the APU, so we'll do that now. Our after landing checklist is complete. We're going to have our shutdown. Nose wheel steering can come off. We got to wait for the APU, so we'll just wait for that to spool up. If I bump this back over here like so, and then I go to our status page over here, we should see the APU spooling up. You can see your RPM at its percentage, as well as your EGT rising. Good. When did the new terminal open? I think last year at some point. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it was at some point last year.
Hey, Canada 125 is a bit how it is. You said you want to push on
the real airplane went to 118 IRL, but it's an RJ in the morning and an A220 in the PM, 117. Yes, so 117 was taken, so we took 116. It's all good. It's all good, brother. We can put this to alt off. Good. Jesus, dude. Good. APU is on and available. Very nice. So left engine can come off. Good. We can confirm APU power is online. Right engine can come off. Good. Slides disarmed. We'll go and get the seatbelt to the off position, and the beacon light goes off as well. Beautiful. Flight test required. No. Complete our shutdown checklist. We're not powering off, so we can just leave that there, and then we can go ahead and reset all checklists, which will get us back to our power on checklist. Beautiful. Great little flight, friends. I say little. That was 2 hours and something minutes long. Actually, no. What's 160 minutes? That was like an hour 40. 2 hours and 40 minutes. Jesus. Let's go to GSX. And that's not GSX. My bad. Let's go to GSX. We'll request deboarding. Perfect. I know he's not happy with the parking, but we parked right on the line. He wants me to go further than we're at. No. Beautiful. Cool, chat. Good first leg. Let's go ahead and jump back in here, and we'll get ready for the return leg. We're going all the way back up to Vancouver. So we'll get ready for that one. Give me a second. I'll get this all configured in here. Case in, and we're going over back to YVR. Good. Will be 1583 will be us. So I'm going to go edit flight. We'll switch this around. Use current time. Yes. Then we'll flip this around. And then we'll put 137 passengers for the return flight. I will pull this open here. Okay, that looks good. And we need 1583 as our call sign. Good. I'll turn that down as we do the deboarding process. Beautiful. I'll get some tunes in the background here as well. And kind of chill out while we're getting everything ready to go. That was loud. Apologize. Okay. That's been sent. Let me file off my flight plan.
Well, hello, buddy.
Pre-file. Well, hello, buddy. GTA, thanks so much, man. 40 joules. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. Appreciate that. All right, let me disconnect and reconnect. New call sign 1583. We'll connect there. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and search, unload you, import you. Perfect. That is good. That is good. Very nice. And we can update the banner here as well. 2 seconds. Let me get the banner software running. Alright, banner software is good. We're flying on VATSIM, Air Canada 1583, and we're going KSAN back to Vancouver. Good. Banner should be updated momentarily for you guys. Got our PDC, our ACARS message. We are looking peachy, friends. Clay, thanks so much, man. 5 gifted members to the channel. Huge no floaties to you, Clay. Thank you very, very much for your support, my good sir. Very kind. Guys, if you got a gifted membership from Mr. Clay, please get a big thank you in chat. Thank you, Clay. Appreciate you, my man. Can we get a quick little flyover of the new scenery? Yes, but after we're done boarding, I'll do it. If it'll screw GSX if I get the camera system a little bit too far away. So we'll do it afterwards. How are you liking the plane so far? I've been loving it, dude. I've been absolutely loving it. It's a real challenge. I'll say that, and I don't say that lightly. It's a challenge. That's the best way to put it. GTA, thanks so much, man, for 40 joules to donut holes, and then coming in with 750 joules says, let them cook. My man, huge no floaties to you, GTA. Thank you, brother. I appreciate the support, man. Extremely kind. Thank you, my man. All right, chat, let's jump inside and get things ready to rock for the next flight, shall we? Let's jump back over here. Let's go my flight. We're going to import via SimBrief, KSAN, back to Vancouver. Very good. Winds are showing 140 at 8, 30-mile visibility, few at 2,000, few at 49. At least it's not crazy raining in Vancouver anymore.
Hello, buddy.
What? Hello, buddy. Thanks so much, GTA. I appreciate you, man. Very kind. Thank you, brother. All right, let's go to our load sheet. We're going to SimBrief import fuel and passengers and balance. So we'll load aircraft. Perfect. And then I'm going to write all of this information down so I don't forget. So 0 fuel weight, 51,628. And then we have 26.6 on the CG weight. 75.83 on the fuel, and we have 137 passengers on the way back up to Vancouver. Beautiful. Let's jump down here. We'll go to our secondary flight plan. We'll go to our, remember chat, when you do fly this aircraft, secondary flight plan. Always when importing your information, secondary flight plan. We'll go to our flight plan page. We can do our flight plan uplink. There's my username. There's my ID. We'll send that off. KSAN Vancouver. Perfect. Cancel that out. We do have our PDC, so we'll jump this over here. We'll give this a read. Remarks. Cleared Padres 2 departure, IK transition. Climb via the SID. Expect flight level 360 5 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 19.6. Expect runway 27. And then our new squawk code as well of 1041. Beautiful. So we can then import all of that. Let's go departures. 27. We said we're on the Padres 2 departure. There it is there. And we want the IK transition. So we'll find IK. There we go. We'll done that. Beautiful. And then arrivals into Vancouver. If we pop this open and we go to Vancouver and we select our approach, we want to shoot. What do we want to shoot, chat? So we could shoot another RNAV, which would be pretty cool, or we could shoot the ILS. What do you guys want to do? Do you want to see me try and capture an ILS again? Or would you rather us shoot an RNAV? We just did shoot an RNAV. So we can do either one, whatever you guys would like to see, an RNAV or an ILS. Maybe we shoot an ILS, so we can kind of change it up a little bit. RNAV, we did an RNAV, now we do an ILS. I think there's still a couple people that are having issues with ILS, and I think maybe it might be good to give a little Captain Canada brief tutorial on how things work with the ILS. I think we're going to shoot the ILS, chat. So let's go ILS right. Do we want the Vancouver transition? Absolutely not. We probably just want it via final. So let's add that to our route. So after NACMA, it's going to be radar vectors Boobil, and then TAV-P, and then in on the ILS. So we'll plan for that, friends. So we're going to be on the Grizz 1 arrival with the Payne transition. We're going to plan for the ILS 8 right, and we're going to select vectors, and we're going to done that, and we're going to activate secondary. We can execute that. As soon as you execute it, you notice that it moves over to your primary flight plan. Perfect. Flight number for the way back, Air Canada 1583. We'll go ahead and throw that up into there. Perfect. Our ISA deviation will be plus 12. Put this over here. 12. Good. And we can throw in our cruise winds, which will be 223 at 41. 223 at 41. And we'll throw that into there. Good. We can execute those numbers. Perfect. Want to deboard the crew? Nope. We can then go to our wind and temp, and we can do our flight plan wind request. That's going to pull in all of our flight plan. I've still yet to figure out how to import the climb and the descent winds, or even figure those out, so I'll have to probably tune to one of the real world pilots and figure all that fun stuff out. And then we can enter our weight and balance page, if you will, and we can start inserting all this information. So 0 fuel weight 51,628. Good. Our 0 fuel weight CG is going to be 26.6. Good. And then our block fuel is 75.83, and we'll plug that in there. And then our passenger count today was 137. Beautiful. We'll execute all of those numbers once again. Very good. Extra fuel required. Check fueled plan, 7583. That's what I'm supposed to have. I guess we'll just clear that out. I don't know. I'm not too concerned about that. I don't know why it would have that. The trip is taking 6780, taxi 45, 6780, and then reserve. Maybe if I change my reserve number. Let me try this. Let me put this like 200. Invalid. Okay then. Never mind. Don't listen to me. I'll just leave that like that. 339, I guess. Oh, maybe I can change this value, maybe to like 2%. Ah, there we go. Perfect. That works. Good. Okay. That's all good there. That's all good there. We can go to our perf page. We're doing a flap 2 departure. I think we should at least. Let's come up over here. Let's go to our takeoff performance. Let's sync FMS, sync weather, the dry conditions as well. We'll calculate that. Calling for a takeoff 1, 30, 36, 42, flap 2. Send that all to the FMS. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and pull the weather here. I think they're done deboarding. Yes, they are. Good. So let me go GSX. Let me sim brief OK. Request boarding. Yes. Perfect. All right, let them come back up. Let's come down here. We're going to grab the weather. Metar, KSAN, and then we need to import all that fun stuff. So over to perf. Okay, what do we got? So we've got outside air temperature showing 24 degrees. Good. Our winds are showing 280 at 7 again. So of course, after we land, the gusting winds are gone, naturally. Flap 2, we're going to go bleed source over onto engine. We can set our V-speeds, completed, they're in blue. Wing anti-ice off, cowl anti-ice off as well. Perfect. That all looks good to me, my friends. Climb performance. I'm going to edit this, and I'm going to go 280/0.78 on the climb. Thank you. On my, I think I have to execute every page. On the cruise, that's fine. Actually, no, let's change that. Let's go, for the cruise, let's go 280/0.80 and see if it'll take that. And then on the descent, we'll do Mach 0.78 and or 290. We'll change that. So actually, let's go 0.78/290 on the descent. Perfect. And then we can execute all of that as well. It's got all of that in there. That looks good. That looks good. Beautiful. Okay. Very nice, chat. Power on checklist. That's all looking good. That's good. Yep. We'll do our pre-flight checklist. First flight of the day. No. Perfect. Airplane documents are on board. Operation engineering bulletins. Good. Emergency equipment's good. Gear pin's good. Overhead panel's good. Glare shield's good. Displays are good. ICAS is good. Altimeters are set. 299 or 6. Center panel's good. Pedestal's good. Side stick's good. We'll complete that. Let's go to our before start checklist and we'll leave that blank right there. And we'll jump outside and chat. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to throw some food in the air fryer. I'll be right back. Okay, yeah, I will show the airport after the boarding process. Don't worry, guys. As soon as we're done boarding, if I try and do it now, GSX is going to get all screwed up and bitchy. Don't worry, I'll do a quick little airport tour before we get going. Air fryer feels good, man. Dude, love me the air fryer. I got some chicken burgers cooking. Proper stoner meal, to be honest with you. This is like the last resort. I forgot I even had them in the freezer. Had it running before the server stuff and it was all good, but I restarted to change liveries. Ah, yeah, that'll be that's why I'm hoping we don't have any issues. Don't have to do anything like that. Stoner a la carte. Yeah, at least they're grilled, alright? They're grilled chicken burgers. If that's any better. Meat slurry. Chicken meat slurry. You're eating chicken assholes, Captain. I have some Cavendish Farm onion rings. Brother, Nismo. I got a bag, too, in the freezer, my man. Those are special. The extra crispy ones? Sheesh. Dude, they remind me of, like, when A&W had good onion rings. That's what they remind me of, seriously. Do you know if GSX fueling works with this bird? I have no clue. I know it has full GSX, like, GSX works perfectly fine with. There's no GSX integration, but it works fine. I don't know, though. Just cook chicken bake in the air fryer? Nice. Ooh, look at the South Whizzle behind us. Nice livery. Get some fries, get some ketchup, put some malt vinegar in the ketchup. Ooh. It's very British of you, Mr. Matthew. Gastrophase. Yeah, well. Listen, you know what? It's better than not eating, dude. The last couple days, I haven't been eating till like 10 o'clock at night. It's been awful, man. I don't even want to tell you what I ate for dinner last night, because y'all will just think I'm fucking crazy, bro. I went. Actually, well, no, to be fair, Saturday we ate pretty good. Saturday I didn't eat all day, but then I grilled up a bunch of chicken kebabs on the barbecue. Friday we ordered pizza. Last night was bad, though. Last night was bad. I finished stream last night, and I was famished. Brody. Do you think you could pass the PPL written exam just based off your sim experience? Probably not, Henry. Probably not, man. That takes serious studying, man. Yeah. Air France 350. Hold the phone. Oh, jet bridge is in the way. That was kind of cool to see that. You saw that, all chat? 2 Big Macs. No, I did not go to McDonald's, surprisingly. No. I went and got 30 chicken wings from Wing Street. And I absolutely housed 30 chicken wings before I could even acknowledge that I had eaten 30 chicken wings. There. I came clean. I came clean. I don't care. Hate me for it. Don't care. 30 chicken wings. Absolutely fucking dummied. Still need to get the melts from Firehouse? Yes. So do I, dude. So do I. $3,300. No, 30 wings. Honesty is the best policy. Correct. Rookie numbers. I know that's not my best, but brother, I was so hungry. No, not breaded. I did not eat the bones. Surprisingly, no. Did you eat the bones? Miles says. No, did not eat the bones, sir. Did not eat the bones. Thankfully, wasn't that hungry. Smooth, nah, man. I got crunchy peanut butter on the counter, brother. None of this smooth shit. No, not breaded. Just classic wings. And I got 15 honey garlic and 15 sweet chili. Ooh. May or may not have also crushed half a bag of Sun Chips. Maybe. That one's up for debate. Maybe. Maybe or maybe not. Maybe. I was so hungry, dude. Sticky joystick. No, I wasn't flying, thankfully. Sun chips are the best, Nabil. I agree, brother. It sucks that in Canada we don't get the plain sun chips. I know it sounds weird, but plain sun chips are my favorite sun chips. They don't sell them in Canada. So every time I go to the US, I bring home a bag full of plain sun chips. People look at it like my bag, they're probably like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Plain sun chips? Yeah, we need to do a cooking stream out at the farm, man. We need to do a cooking stream. We'll do a barbecue cooking stream out at the farm one day. Now that we've got solid internet out there, we should do a cooking stream. Little barbecue powwow. Got a nice picnic table. We'll get it all set up. That could be fun. I mean, cheddar and salsa is good too, but man, plain sun chips, bro, they're so good. They're so good. All right, Chad, here's the scenery tour I promised I would give you. So this is the all-new terminal. I believe this was opened last year. Quite a nice terminal, to be honest with you. Quite bougie. And it looks like they've started like phase 2 expansion as well. Because there used to be, yeah, that's where the old Southwest terminal used to be, right here, right? So this is the scenery. Honestly, man, performance is really good. For GlideSlow Pro, who's kind of notorious for not being very well optimized, I will say the scenery is quite optimized. It's quite nice. They also did a bunch of work over here. They added some solar panels over to the cargo area. The cargo area is all over there. You've got, I think the Signature is over here, I think. So, yeah, Signature flight support. Signature's over there. That's all modeled. And then, of course, you've got the, I think this is the international terminal most of the time. Maybe, sometimes. I believe this is all modeled as well with the scenery. I don't think this comes, I think the hotels and all this is modeled. You got the Air Force Base over there. You got the aircraft carrier. I'm assuming this is part of the scenery as well, because look at the textures compared. So I'm assuming this is also part of the scenery. I'm not sure. Yeah, solid scenery. If you already own it as well, it's $5 to upgrade. So if you own the 2020 version of the scenery, oh, it's a Navy base. Sorry, my bad. I don't want to upset anybody. But yeah, it's all good. You've got landside all over here as well. So these are all static, but they're all here. The inside is modeled as well, if this is what you're into. I don't really care about the modeling, but there's some cool stuff in here, some very bright lights. It's not bad. It's not bad. And honestly, for $5, I mean, come on, that's a no-brainer. For any flight simmer that flies in and out of San Diego enough, $5 is nothing. Now, if you don't own it, is it worth it to purchase for the full price? Well, it's the only airport, it's the only version of San Diego right now that actually has the new terminal modeled, so I would say probably it's worth it. So I'll leave that up to you, whether you want to support GlideSlope Pro or not. Again, the main reason I picked this up is because it cost me $5, because I already had the 2020 version, which I had purchased long time ago. All right, we good to go? We're good to go. Let's do it. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's turn these up. Let me pause the music here. We just started that song, so we'll do that. We'll turn up our sounds. We'll get ready for push and start. Beautiful. It says check fuel plan. Why are you telling me that again? I don't care about you. We're fine. Just blank that out. Why are you yelling at me again? Flight plan, fuel. I don't know why it's saying like we don't have enough fuel on board. What if I just change this to 0? Still saying not enough fuel. I don't know why it's saying the trip fuel is now up to 72.83. I don't trust that. We're fine. We'll be fine. I don't... Well, hold on. Fuck. Maybe we should just add a little bit more fuel, chat. Can I change this number? Alright, let me put this to... Let me put like 8,000 kilograms. Okay. Now will you shut up? Maybe not, because let me put 2% back in there. Execute. It's still not happy with 2%. Okay, what if we put 8,500 kg? I think that's way too much, but... Yeah, this might be a bug because it's still upset with, and it had it initially on 5%. It's still upset even with 5%. We've got 85. The trip is calling for 72. I don't even think we're going to hit 7,200 used. Whatever, that's fine. We'll just leave it like that. Hopefully that message goes away. Let's go over here. Let's go to our ground equipment. We're going to close the door. We're going to close the door. We're going to close the door. Very good. Let's go ahead and go to our before start checklist. Departure briefing is good. APU's online. We'll get seatbelts and beacon. Seatbelts and beacon. Good. That should be set. That should be good. Oh, you know what? You're 100% right. Thank you to whoever just said that. It's because there's a discontinuity. Thank you. I didn't even think about that. Yep, that is probably exactly why it's freaking out. Payne Everett, select, execute. Okay. Then egret needs to go there, and then execute. And there we go. Now it's gone away. Okay, we're good. Radar vectors, booble, tap V. Didn't even think about that. Thank you, chat. Honestly, we probably have too much fuel now, but that's okay. Hold on. Let's actually see what the planned fuel is doing now. So 67 says extra fuel required. It says trip. Oh, because we didn't update our block fuel. That's also why, probably why it was yelling at us. 8,500. Execute. Okay, there we go. Now we're looking bougie, friends. Now we're looking bougie. Thank you. Okay, that's all good. Park brake is set. That's good. We'll complete that. Beautiful. Before taxi checklist will be next. Do I need to call for pushback? Or are we in a non-movement area? Chat, what are we doing? I think we're in a non-movement, right? Oh, nope, that is an active taxiway, so we do need to call for push. There's your no movement line, chat. So we're going to need to call for push on... This is one of the new taxiways, too. What is this one? This is Alpha. All right, we're going to need to call for a push on an Alpha. And I think it's just with Tower. Yep, Tower 18.3, perfect. San Diego Tower, hello again. Air Canada 1583 with ATIS information. Bravo, ready to push and start on Alpha, please.
Again, 1583, push on Alpha, your discretion, call me for taxi.
Alpha, our discretion, will call you for taxi. Thanks, Air Canada 1583. All right, well, apparently I didn't need to do that. So let's go here. We'll go prepare for pushback into Pacha. Very good. We want to go nose left, tail right. Very good. I'm going to reset my clocks. Reset my clocks. Very good. And we're ready to go, friends. Let's back on perf page. Good. And let's go park brake off. I'll crank up the sounds here for engine start for us. We are moving. We'll get block time on his side, and we'll go engine number 2. Enjoy, friends. That was a fruitful adventure. A220 releases tomorrow, just announced. Where did they announce that, Matthew? Need to confirm. How's the new scenery? It's pretty good, man. Pretty good. A little bit heavy on performance, like all of Glide Slope Pro stuff, but they announced it on the Synaptic Discord. All right. Well, we know it's true then.
November 8 Romeo, 10 downward, expected.
Yeah, there you go, chat. Synaptic A220 will be available in in-game marketplace tomorrow, July 28th. Make sure to check out the Synaptic Simulations FAQ and brush up on the A220 manuals before this highly anticipated airliner is released. There you go, friends. There you have it, friends. Releasing tomorrow. There you go. Yep, you better call for push. What are you, Ben? What are you doing not online? What is this? Shenanigans.
Can't wait to take the 220 out tomorrow. Means I need to get the rig ready to go. Great work as always! Exclamation mark _ underscore CPTOHBB underscore CPTOHBB. _CPTO
Taking 2806, runway
Huge no floaties to you, TNA. Thank you very much for the $10 donation, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. When it comes out, do I buy it from Mini Builds? It's coming out on the marketplace. Coming out on the marketplace. I need to set my park brake. Thank you. We can go engine left side on. Chat, hold on, I gotta flip my air fryer food. Hold on.
Mike Steer, traffic's going to be at your 12 o'clock turning final is a Piper Cherokee, about 3 miles, 1,400 feet of port side. Got the Piper Cherokee in sight, 8 Mike Sierra. Does 8 Mike Sierra follow that traffic range? He does with the option.
Yeah, I agree with what Jeff just said. Don't let the fun police ruin the release for you. I agree. Enjoy it for what it is, friends. What's in the air fryer, Miles? Cooking some chicken burgers. Chicken burger. Clayton's World. Chicken burger. McDonald's poutine tastes like melted plastic. Correct. Everything Jeff said. Fly the plane. Who cares? Yes. Enjoy it.
I'm making 2360 over 27 to be a Bravo.
Figures they release on the day I'm in the office. It's okay. You can fly when you get home, Mr. P. Thibs. Why would I not want to buy the Glide Slow Pro scenery? So they went through a whole controversy about a year ago. This is all apparently. This isn't like, nothing has ever been confirmed. I guess, I don't know. I guess what they were doing is anybody that was making a competitor product of Glide Slow Pro, they were basically sharing it online through their community, which is kind of skeezy thing, but I don't know, dude. I'm not the police either. I say let the developers figure it on out. All of this is allegedly, apparently, right? Like, none of this is, we don't know. So, Padres 2 departure, top altitude takes us to 15,000 feet, 1.5. Oh, don't want meters, thank you. 1,500 on that, beautiful. And the rest of this looks good. Cool. Before taxi checklist, APU can go off. Very good. Anti-ice, auto, flaps. We want position 2 for takeoff. Very good. Flight controls, we'll do that now. Flight control test. Full left. Good. Full right. Good. Full up. Good. Full down. Good. Rudder left. Good. Rudder right. Good. Nose steering comes on, and ICAS and info is correct. Beautiful. Before takeoff checklist, engines 1, 2 run, APU not required, FMS is set, trim value, we need 4.5. Job, my man, 45 months, appreciate you, brother. Says, hello, Captain, how are you, brother? I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for 45 months of support. Very kind, my friend. Appreciate you, brother. Trims are good. Flaps are good as well. 2 and indicated. Anti-ice set as required. Auto brake. RTO. ICAS info good. Thrust. Good. Runway not in sight. Cabin is ready. Before before takeoff. Somewhat set.
November 85 Romeo 10.
I'm already in the cross. 185 Romeo.
I get so confused whether or not they want us to ask for pushback.
20, Romeo 27.
Yeah, I mean, listen, dude, the way that I look at it is this is the non-movement line. Anything to the left of this non-movement line, you would technically want to call for push. I would never take the chance of just pushing. Even if the controller says push it your own, whatever, blah, 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 it's better to ask. It's better to ask. All right. Let them know we're on Alpha. Looks like a great plane. It really is, man. It's a handful. It's a handful. But that being said, it is really fun. Really fun. All right, let's arm our takeoff phase. Takeoff. Perfect. We want to go VNAV. We want to go nav. And we're going to arm the auto throttle. Very good. Tower Canada 1583, ready taxi 27.
CPT Canada now have type rating on 737, 777, A319, A320, A321, A350 CRJ, and A220. Very impressive, but today is final check ride. Air fryer. Mission chicken burgers. If burger is juicy, you pass. If dry, immediate rejected takeoff. Great success.
That's right.
Runway 27 Delta 540.
That is right, Max. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my man. 1041 was the squawk, which I forgot. 1041. Good, and he should see us. Perfect, and we'll leave that right there. Good. Tower should be good now. Canada 1583. Is this the new V2 K-SAN? It is. There's the new terminal. Runway 27 via Bravo, Canada 1583. Thanks. Park break off. Let's go.
Trick 85 Romeo, traffic's going to be to 3 o'clock, about 3 miles.
Jeez.
There's a Delta A321 on final runway 27, 14 RPM port side.
Air fryer is not done. That's just letting me know that it's heated up again.
85 Romeo, just turn downwind for now, sir.
Roger, turn downwind. Oh, traffic in sight.
85 Romeo, follow the traffic.
All right, let's get our train back on.
27 clear land, follow the traffic, 85 Romeo.
And we're clear on the left.
Cessna 8 Mike Sierra, traffic is going to be insured at 3 o'clock.
Go get our taxi light back on.
Cherokee, 1,200 feet, turning final now, runway 27 port site.
We can talk about it. It releases tomorrow. Yes, it does.
Sir, we have the Cherokee in sight.
Releases tomorrow, which means that probably tomorrow night we'll do another stream. We'll do like a release party. I don't know what time it's coming out tomorrow, but we'll plan some type of like release party or something tomorrow.
Limburg Tower, Delta 540 going around for traffic on the runway.
Yeah, indeed. That was close.
Delta 540, turn left 8240, climb maintain 5,000. Left 8240 up to 5,000.
Are you allowed to tell us what day it's coming out? It's coming out tomorrow. Blow your mind, right? Tomorrow. Right. At the mercy of Microsoft, so any time between 9 and 5 PTD.
And Mike Sierra, follow that traffic runway 27 for land. Follow the traffic clear land runway 27, 8 Mike Sierra.
Car, FedEx, Crescent High Park, San Francisco, Charlie.
We'd like to see some type of scroll wheel acceleration on this as well.
Still down approach. Oh, 119.6. See you in a little bit again, Delta 540. SoCal.
Just booted my sim, no issues loading. Okay.
420 FR to Vancouver, please.
Starship 440.
Just think you'll all be hearing that in your sim tomorrow, chat. Hold on. Oh, wrong button. That's going to be you guys tomorrow. Sheesh. That's going to be you. Are they working with the wing control MCP? No. I do not believe so. I don't know if it's ever going to get support for that, to be honest with you.
Number 7182 Romeo, still on frequency.
Good term area, click.
So Leo, on release, it's only the 300. The 100 is coming further down the line.
Go.
It's going to be you guys tomorrow.
San Diego Coast Progress, station turn right down on runway 27, altimeter 9 or 5, they turn in.
And squawk 4710.
Squawk 4710, turn in.
Crew chief, yeah. Hopefully they don't have server problems. Look at that little GA plane coming in. Hopefully they don't have server issues tomorrow. That would not be good.
I think that moving up 85 Romeo.
Yeah, 85 Romeo, taxi to Trivia Charlie Hotel.
Trivia Charlie Hotel, 85 Romeo, thanks.
Hopefully someone does a Mobi flight profile for the wing control EFIS and FCU. I'm sure somebody will.
Sierra 1 able, right 1 able, taxi to Trivia Charlie Hotel.
Releasing tomorrow in the marketplace, risky. Will the servers barely upfill miserably? We don't know. Guess we'll see. All right, we hold short here.
Flipberg Tower, good afternoon. Frontier Flight 1326.
Saw Jamie manage to crash on takeoff in Key West. Uh-oh. Man, he hasn't had good luck, dude. He flipped the plane, he crashed it. Uh-oh.
Las Vegas. All aircraft on the ground, just expect PDC. They're coming through.
One more time, chat. One more time. See the A220 rejected takeoff in Split, Croatia around 2 months ago, veered off the runway and smashing signs? I did not see that. Using glass out tomorrow for all the instruments and my multi-monitor setup. Hopefully it works, Swiss. Hopefully it works. Wish you could hear that over VATSIM.
Lindbergh Tower, Frontier Flight 1326. Did you copy?
Yeah, aircraft on the ground.
It's an Embraer.
Waiting for a clearance to expect PDC.
Oh, expect PDC.
Maybe it's a default plane not showing
Frontier
up.
Flight 1326. Cheers.
American 2360, runway 27 mile away.
Cap, do you know if the nose gear slamming down to the ground landing will be fixed tomorrow before launch? I have no clue, Vine. If it's not, just don't arm the auto brake. That's how we're solving the issue right now. I know it's not ideal, but yeah, just don't arm the auto brake on landing and you'll be fine. Hey, listen, we packed a bunch of extra fuel now, so we'll be fine. We can sit here and Thanks for showing your auto FPS settings. Getting it a shot today to see if the servers start working again. Nice. Hell yeah, dude.
American 2360, 1240 out, Abrams, 27 for the takeoff.
Good takeoff from 127, American 2360.
American 2360, no delay, please. On the roll.
Looks like there's somebody on
Romeo, turn base now, runway 27, clear to land.
final.
Caution, wake turn, supporting Boeing 737.
That American's turning and burning.
Unable for now. Once you land, they'll get you back in time.
Frontier Flight 1326, stand 104 with PDC, ready for push and start.
Flight 1326, push on the Bravo crew, safety, prepare for runway 27 for departure, squawk 4711, Charlie, please.
Push space station on Bravo, expect 27 and no Charlie for 4711, Frontier Flight 1326.
American 2360, contact departure now 119.6, yeah. 119.6, American 2360.
Someone's shooting
American 420, hold this for now. You're going to be
visual approaches.
Correction request your flight is
Does the E2 also have the whale noises? Yes, it does. Yeah, it is a weird diagonal stop line.
540, visual 27.
540 on tower, hello again, third or fourth time chart here. Slow the final approach speed, runway 27, clear to land.
Slow the final approach speed, runway 27, clear to land, Delta 540.
Santiago Tower, good afternoon, Viking 250.
Did that guy just crash? Did I just see that correctly?
Aircraft on
Somebody pull the VOD. Look in the top right corner. I'm pretty sure an airplane just came smashing down right there. I'm almost positive. Somebody rewind it.
Delta 540, sorry, I misheard you before.
I think that was an airplane.
Viking 250 is with taxi stop.
Yes, he did.
Yeah,
Can't park there.
Two, look at tower, hello, runway 27 taxi, actually, hold position now, just taxi.
Knowledge for Viking.
There's the guy that went around. We should get lined up after him.
Yes, sir.
Interstate 2 rise back to Charlie Hotel.
Charlie Hotel, yeah.
I literally just caught that out of the corner of my eye. I wasn't even looking. I was looking at chat, and then I just saw something fall right here. Kerplunk. I can't stop myself from doing that. Crashed like a paper airplane. Sim is up and running. Good news. Who do we got? That is a... Who's that? A 7.5? 321? The wingtip 321.
Air Canada 1583, runway 27 line of point.
27 line of weight, Air Canada 1583. That's us, chat. Let's go. Park brake off. Strobe lights, logo lights, wing lights. Oh, Jesus. Landing lights, taxi light can come off.
Flight 3026, be ready to map 30 seconds.
Delta 5, will you roll down to Bravo 8 or 9 for me, sort of less than able taxi to the terminal with Bravo? Yeah.
Is the A220 worth a buy overall?
Bravo 7 or 8,
If you're looking for a very seriously simulated aircraft, this one is definitely worth a buy. If you're going into this thinking that it's as easy to fly as an Airbus A320 family, I think you might be sorely mistaken. It is very different.
Air Canada 1583, wind 240 at 8, 27 clear for takeoff.
27 clear for takeoff, Air Canada 1583, thanks. Alright friends, control cam comes online. We ready to go? Let's do it, little turn and burn action. Let's go flying. Shove the throttles.
Flight 1326.
Air Canada 420, runway 27, taxi near Bravo, hold on.
Oh my. Okay. Hold on. Did that just happen to you again, or do you guys have audio? I have no audio again. Something is seriously going on, chat. Hold on a second.
Gate 38.
Hold on. I can't hear anything again.
Taxi to the gate via Bravo with this.
Gate via Bravo, thanks for the help today. Delta 540, great job tonight, guys.
Mike, ready to taxi, General at 8. Yeah, like 2502, it's a bit of a traffic jam there, but if you can get through, runway 27, taxi Hotel Charlie, altimeter 2995. Hotel Charlie,
I don't know what the hell's going on with this. I've never had this problem before with the audio mixer. Okay. Try that again. Let's go. Common occurrence seems to be my audio seems to mess up when I fly into Glide Slow Pro airports. So I'm not quite sure what's going on with that. Let's flip over to departure. It's only at Glide Slow Pro airports that I've had this audio problem. I'm not quite sure what's up with that. So I think maybe we avoid Glide Slow Pro airports. That's the lesson that I've learned today. SoCal departures, hello, Air Canada 1583, 3000, climbing 1515. Oh, fuck, dude. My V-pilot's all jacked up now, they can't hear me. Oh my dude. Okay, airplanes, we're down now. Departures, hello, Air Canada 1583, 6000, climbing 15,000.
Departure, hello, radar contact. Maintain 15,000.
Climb 15,000, Air Canada 1583. Alright, trim in. Bring that nose down. EV, navigate, communicate. Yes. That's why I flew it, and we're all good. We're all good in the hood now, brothers. Yeah, it's so no glide slow pro airports, I guess, with this airplane. I don't know.
1583, contact LA Center 126.52. CF.
Contact LA Center 12652. Thanks, Air Canada 1583. Bye-bye.
Bye.
12652. 12652.
United 58 Whiskey, Central Approach, hello, also with you, the limb.
Radar contact, send me the Rockstar 4 arrival. Expect runway 26.
Flap 1.
Vegas altimeter is 2990. 990, we get information whiskey on board for Vegas. We'll expect runway 26.
I know it's because of the scenery, because it did happen while at cruise near top of descent. No, it happened on approach into San Diego.
9594 contact, SoCal approach 119.6, good day.
SoCal 119.6, good day,
Flight Center, hello, Air Canada 1583, 8000, climbing 15,000. Speed check, flaps clean.
LA Center, welcome back. I maintain Puddle 360.
360, Air Canada 1583, thanks.
American 2360, climb maintain Puddle 360.
360, American 2360.
Southwest 1493,
360, sync.
Southwest 1469, request Frontier Flight 1469, send via the Lucky Water Ramp, San Diego, altimeter 2995.
And LA Center connection 460, Van Nuys, short of Bravo.
Quick question, if I'm wanting a realistic flying out of my hometown, the FSS E-Jet's a good option. Not really, if I'm being honest. 9,000 feet, autopilot 1 is on, back up into the flight deck. Carson, I don't look at it that way, my man. I'm just another community member like everybody else, brother. Just another avid community member. What are the red and white balls? So that's to match up your view. So if you're sitting too far, you'll see the red. The way that you're supposed to be sitting is it's supposed to see this red, and then that white bar should blank out the red bar over here. That just lets you know your seating is correct. Local light, wing light, and landing lights are off. We're going to keep the seatbelt signs on until we get up and above this soup. My lunch is ready, chat, so give me a second. Hopefully he doesn't call me. I'm just going to go grab my lunch real quick. Flip this over to Matt. Very good. I'll be right back, chat.
At 1386, leave Mayor Station Northeast, Denver closed. Radar service turbine for change for your have a good one.
Advisory for United 1386, appreciate the service obtained.
LA Center, expect that 460.
Good.
This is Bravo Whiskey Cross 16 left. I'm not seeing a whiskey taxiway on my charts for Van Nuys.
Yeah, this is what I get when I control like 47 airports. It's actually Charlie. Cross 16 left at Charlie.
It's all good, Bravo Cross 16 left at Charlie, expect that 460.
And just control by Q2502, climbing 10,000 for 15,000.
Viking 2502 Los Angeles Center, climb maintain travel flight level 310.
Clear to flight level 310, Viking 2502, thank you.
LA Center, United 2390 holding short, Echo 6.
And 2-1. Alright, I think I heard United 2390. United 2390 heavy wind at 2509, runway 24 left, clear for takeoff, RNF to Delray.
RNF Delray, 24 left, clear for takeoff, United 2390.
LA Center, South 1493 from the airport side.
Southwest 1493, clear visual approach, runway 8, report established on final.
Clear visual to runway 8, report downwards. Southwest 1493.
Southwest 2593, the fire station is closed. Radar search terminated, frequency approved, get in.
Free insurance approved for Southwest 2593. Thanks for the service. See ya.
JetBlue 988, caution wing, chip heavy, trim liners departing runway 24 left, line of way.
24 left, line of way, caution wing.
And 8 Whiskey 8 Kilo Charlie, my apologies, we are ready for taxi with information Romeo.
Okay, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Hopefully not. Now I'm eating.
448 Kilo Charlie, squawk 7634.
Oh, my apologies, 7634.
XHF 460, wind is... Oh, I just lost it. XHF 460, wind is 1707, runway 16 right, clear for takeoff.
Alright, clear for takeoff 16 right, check marks, XHF 460.
448 Kilo Charlie, runway 16 right, taxi via Bravo Charlie, cross 16 left to Charlie.
Bravo Charlie, 16 right, cross 16 left to Charlie, 8 Kilo Charlie.
And LA Center, Frontier Flight.
Oh, thank you, man. I hope you're having a great flight.
Frontier Flight 4158, roger, climb maintain 7000.
What's for lunch? Chicken bag.
7180, Frontier 4158.
Was over for 1493, supposed to report with crossing, correct?
Just report on final.
Okay, right.
At 2390, rate of contact, altitude.
3000.
Ahmed, we do the landing. We only do the replay on the last landing of the day.
Direct to PV, climb maintain 17000.
Climb maintain 17000, can we get the direct again?
Direct to PV.
Direct to PV for United 2390.
It'll change a little bit, Diego, but not too much.
776, flight level 310, 122 miles to north of Boyle.
9776, LA Center, radar contact, good afternoon. Engine 555, how do you hear me?
Los Angeles Center, Delta 69 Heavy, flight level 290, going to use the cell phone.
Delta 69 Heavy, squawk 7227, ride 10.
Squawk 7227, goodbye.
LA Center, good afternoon, Frontier Flight 1326, climbing 15,000 on Padders 2 departure.
Frontier Flight 1326, LA Center, climb maintain, pedal 290.
Climb maintain, flight level 290, Frontier Flight 1326.
United 2390, climb maintain, pedal 390.
Climb maintain 390, United 2390 here.
SLR, I have no clue, dude.
Wind is 2509, RNF to Delray.
You'll probably have to reach out to them with like your receipt from Mini Builds to see if they'll give it to you. I have no clue, man.
Frontier Flight 14.
I have no clue.
158, turn left heading 070.
Left turn 070, Frontier Flight 4158.
Frontier Flight 4158, when able, say reason for the go around.
Unstable approach, Frontier Flight 4158.
Not sure. and then with an exit 460 level 4000.
Citizen 460, LA Center, radar contact, climb maintain, level 450.
Level 450, exit 460.
Extension 460, turn left, direct to B show.
It's B show, it's exit 460.
Southwest 1493, no need to report anything now, runway 8, you're clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 8, Southwest 1493.
Southwest 2272, descend via the Lucky One arrival to San Diego, altimeter 2995.
Descend by the Lucky One arrival, altimeter 2995, Southwest 2227. 72.
Oof, scorch. That sounds like it would hurt, bro.
Center United 20, I wonder if we could step climb at 37.
Yeah, 20, climb maintain, level 370.
370, appreciate you.
Mr. Friday, the call sign, I have two similar ones. Just verify that was United 20, correct?
Affirm, United 20.
Gracias, thank you.
Canada 420, Canada San Diego, passing through 11,000 for 15,000.
Air Canada 420, Los Angeles Center, radar contact, climb maintain, pedal 380.
380, Air Canada 420.
Delta 69, Los Angeles Center, radar contact, welcome.
Los Angeles Center, Western Global 189, request descent when able.
Western Global 189, send to pilot discretion, maintain 15,000 for now, and I'll get to an altimeter for you in just a second.
Pilot discretion out of 15,000, Western Global 189.
And the Yuma altimeter is 2981.
2981, 189.
Frontier flight 988, radar contact. Looks like I stepped on JetBlue 988, radar contact, altitude.
I think 2000, JetBlue 988.
JetBlue 988, climb maintain 17,000, direct to PV.
17,000, direct PV, JetBlue 988.
Southwest 2328, descend via the Lucky One arrival to San Diego, altimeter 2995.
Descend via the Lucky One arrival, altimeter 29.95, Southwest 2320.
Southwest 1318, you up?
We're with the pilot 30, Southwest 1318.
Southwest 1318, thank you. Descend via the Rockstar 4 arrival, expect runway 26 left, Vegas altimeter is 2990.
Descend via the Rockstar 4, expect runway 26 left, Southwest 1318.
Frontier flight 4158, turn left heading, actually disregard. They sent a Frontier flight 1469, just confirm we can descend via the Lucky One arrival. Affirmative.
Frontier flight 1469, roger.
Air Canada 1077, contact SoCal approach on 119.6, have a good day.
19.6, Air Canada 1077, choose.
And 8 Kilo Charlie, we are holding short of 26 right, or sorry, 16 right.
That's Long Beach down there, chat.
Or 6 Kilo Charlie, runway 16 right, clear for takeoff.
8 Kilo Charlie, 16 right, clear for takeoff.
Bonjour, Montreal Dev.
United 776, any chance we can get direct stall?
Stand by. Absolutely not. Nope, there's way too much traffic between you. That's going to create a problem.
Okay, roger. Thanks for just wondering.
Viking 2502 request final level 350.
Unable.
Viking.
Unable.
Frontier flight 4158.
Did you use chase plane or FS realistic? I use chase plane.
290, report the airport in sight.
Left turn 290 down to 5,000, we have the airport in sight, Frontier flight 4158.
DM?
Southwest 2328, reduce. What's your current Mach number?
Currently Mach decimal 73. Southwest 2320.
Oh, thank you, Davis.
Okay, once you switch over, indicated, do not exceed 250 knots.
Okay, 250 knots on conversion, Southwest 2328.
Air Canada 2806, you leave airspace to the northwest. Oakland Center has a life, apparently. Clear offline, radar search terminated, frequency improved.
Unicom, Air Canada 2060.
448 Kilo Charlie, LA Center, radar contact altitude.
8 Kilo Charlie, 3500 for 4000.
448 Kilo Charlie, time maintain, battle 450, turn left, direct B show.
450, left turn, direct B show, 8 Kilo Charlie.
No, it does not, Mr. Davis. No, it does not.
Viking 2502, say Mach number.
0.66, Viking 252.
All right. Once we get out of his airspace chat, I'm gonna go take. I'm gonna take our furry little friend for a WALK. We're definitely above transition now, so I need to plug that in.
Western Global 189, advise you of the weather.
There's Los Angeles. Everybody wave to Mr. Ben, ZLA, our favorite ZLA controller. Mr. Ben. Hi, Mr. Ben. If you had to choose out of all the airliners you have flown in the real world, what is your favorite? Wait, what is my favorite airline or aircraft? Out of all the airlines, I haven't flown very many airlines, man. I have not. Air Canada, I guess.
LA Center, Western Global 189. We have the weather. I'd like to request the ILS 21 right. Vector's final approach course available.
Yeah, that's a good one too, Luis.
Oh, making my job hard. Okay, yeah, that's fine. You can expect the ILS 21 right approach, Vector's final.
All right, thank you, sir.
I know the question wasn't for me, but favorite aircraft to fly is the MAX 8 or the 777. Those are good ones, yeah. Don't forget to wave. We did. We waved. We said hi, Ben. Our favorite ZLA controller, Mr. Ben. Hello. Bye-bye. Thanks for having us. We gotta fly this bad boy into LA at some point, too. Yeah, that's Ben. ZLA is Ben, Davis.
2505, lead Merit Space is the southeast, Albuquerque closed.
I feel almost nothing on the 777. It's just so stagnant in the air. It's massive. Yeah, true. I have the 787 as well, man, to be honest. How is AnyBuild's ORD? Fantastic. Memory and flux. Great scenery.
757 Charlie X-ray LA Center, your filed altitude is an incorrect altitude. I can offer you flight level 410 or 450. Which would you prefer?
I've never flown on the 350. I've been on the triple, been on the 78. Never been on the 350 yet.
757 Charlie X-ray, absolutely. I'll get a PhD sent to you in just a moment.
The airplane comes out tomorrow, Stephen. Yep.
Our 448 Kilo Charlie for crossing traffic, stop and climb flight level 290.
Stop and climb 290, crossing traffic, 8 Kilo Charlie.
Frontier Flight 1469, contact SoCal approach on 119.6. Have a great day.
196, Frontier Flight 1469, good day.
That's right. No better than that. Is AnyBuild's 350 worth a buy? Great product. Yeah, it's really become a solid product, man. Had a little bit of growing pains, but it's gotten so much better.
Expect runway 26 left, Vegas, altimeter 290.
Alright, we'll descend on the Rockstar 4. Expect 26.
What did your son do? He was sniffing the garbage. Fuck, Davis, the other day I didn't tell you this. I caught him. I went to the bathroom. I came out of the bathroom. Dude's head was in the garbage bin. And he was chewing on... I cooked kebabs on Saturday. He was chewing on one of the sticks. He didn't even go for, like, the garbage. He just wanted the stick from the kebab.
Flight 1326, 290,
This fucking guy, man.
25, confirm, 250 knots, Frontier Flight 1326.
Henry.
Okay, affirmative.
Okay, reducing 250 knots,
dude.
Frontier Flight 1326.
Southwest 2272, contact SoCal approach 119.6.
196, Southwest 2272.
Cut to 321 freeware since I'm just getting back into flight sim after about 2 years. Nice. That's good, BR.
Center, Delta 1549 with Romeo, spot 2, radio taxi.
Romeo. He just loves sticks. Spire. I don't know why.
Early Center, thanks for Romeo, runway 24 left taxi echo.
we'll be like out on a walk or something, and I just look over and he's got a stick in his mouth and he's walking around with a stick all happy. It's like, where'd you get that? It's crazy, man.
Join Charlie to the ramp. Good day.
Maybe Davis. He was flipped upside down on the couch earlier. He's now laying right behind me, and I can feel his eyes piercing me. I could feel the eyes. I can see him in the corner of my eye.
Maintain battle 400. Welcome.
400, FedEx 7 of you.
988 looking for higher.
Who are you?
JetBlue 988.
Who are you?
JetBlue 988. Whoops, sorry about that. Climb maintain level 350.
No problem. Climb maintain level 350. I can hit your business.
Mondays are Henry times. Yeah, usually I'm out at the farm.
2328. Contact SoCal approach 119.6. Let them know about your speed.
I do not know the release time tomorrow, Dennis. No, I don't think anybody knows the release time, to be honest.
Okay, 119 the suffix, and we'll let them know about the suite, Southwest 2320.
Los Angeles Center, American Airlines 2039, calling from Las Vegas with information X-ray, ready for taxi.
American 2039, LA Center, thank you for X-ray, runway 26 right, taxi via Bravo.
26 right, taxi via Bravo, 2039.
Western Global 189 is going to maintain 5,000.
5,000 and Western Global 189.
Our 448 Kilo Charlie, thanks for the help. Climb maintain final 430.
430.
Man, those views are just stunning.
Nope, actually, sorry. Disregard. Climb maintain level 450.
Just stunning.
450.
31.5, climbing 36.
And Center Delta 1549, spot 2.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the plan is tomorrow,
Davis. All
Davis.
these 5 aircraft to stop humping each other.
Sorry, who are you? Where are you?
Delta 1549 on the ground at LA spot 2. Just wondering what these 5 aircraft are doing in front of me.
There are no aircraft in front of you. You are hallucinating, sir.
Well, maybe I need to turn up, the online thing.
Yeah.
You guys need to drink the water. It's 106 out here. I don't know how you can do it.
He needs some milk.
Center, where I'm at.
Center, session over.
Aviation, thanks so much, man. 10 joules. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, dude.
1318, Aprino, cleared out. Zulu, runway 26 left approach.
Aprino, cleared island.
No, he's got the default base traffic turned on.
1051, wind 2014, gust 25, runway 26 left, clear to land.
Clear to land. Frontier flight.
Can you clear me flight level 330 for Viking 2502?
Nope, stay at 310.
Sounds like a fun time on LA Center today.
4710 LA Center, hello, climb and maintain, battle 410.
Come to 410, 410.
Judge 460, state Mach number.
Mach number. I'm just kidding, we're climbing in Mach 0.60.
We got some comedians out there today.
Mach number.
Mach number, it's 0.750.
Exit 460, are you able to do Mach 7.2 in the climb?
I can do Mach 7.2 in the climb, and I can do that. Exit 460.
Thank you. 440 Kilo Charlie, do not exceed Mach 7.2 in the climb.
Mach 7.2 in the climb. 480 Kilo Charlie.
You guys are going to be the death of me.
Come on, that was funny.
No, I'm cracking up. Western Global 189, turn left heading 020, vector city approach.
020, Western Global 189.
Wait, that was you, Hell Without Borders? Say Mach number.
Delta 1549, short 24 left, ready to go.
1549, RNF Delray, 24 left, clear for takeoff.
RNF Delray, 24 left, clear for takeoff, Delta 1549.
American 2039, wind 20014, gust 25, runway 26 right, clear for takeoff, traffic.
That was perfectly timed, good sir.
6 right, clear for takeoff, 2039. And looking for that traffic.
Center, good afternoon. American 2919, plus BDC LAX.
2919 is on Flite. United 20, lead my airspace needs Albuquerque offline, radar search target. If you're change brief, have a good one.
I'm gonna change this to 150 while we're in the airplane for now.
What's Global 189, so to maintain 4,000.
Down to 4,000, Western Global 189.
See if that's what's causing the problems with the weird stuff.
LA Center United 2390, are we able 410?
Okay, 2390, absolutely. Climb maintain, final 410.
Climb maintain 410, United 2390.
Seems like they changed their minds on saying the 100 is a paid update. I don't think they ever said that, Caleb. I think it was coming with it.
Lane, they're offline, radar search target. If you can change brief, have a good one.
Looks like I'm missing the fun being on center.
American 2360.
Everybody's having a good time. We should be out of his airspace here soon as well. I'll be at about Scooter, between Tessa and Scooter, TC, sorry, and Scooter, he'll probably. And it's overdue advisory. And we shoot all the way up north. Should have a little bit of a tailwind on the way as well, so a little bit shorter than it was on the flight down.
Altitude, but I think you're looking for 1,300, Delta 1549.
yes, I am. Okay. That was 1549. Climb maintain, bottom 270.
Climb maintain, flight level 270, Delta 1549. Hey, gotta have a little fun, right?
Oh, absolutely. Viking 2502, descend via the rounders 4, arrival, expect runway 26 left, Vegas, altimeter 2990.
Descend via random 4 arrival and expect runway 26 left, Viking 256.
American 2039, radar contact, altitude.
6,000 feet, climbing American Airlines.
2039, climb maintain, flight level 300.
Climb and maintain flight level 300, 203.
Western Global 189,
There's our horn.
right, heading 110.
Right, 110, Western Global 189.
150. God, it looks so good out there, man. Hi, Henry. Hi, buddy. All right, we'll confirm the
1318 wind is
seatbelts off as well.
0014, gust 25, runway 26 left, number 2, clear to land.
26 left, number 2, clear to land, Papa 1318.
What fixed the nose slamming down? Don't arm auto brake. Do not arm auto brake on final or approach. Just skip over it in the checklist. Much better ground speed on the way up. So don't use it or you arm it before descent. No, just don't use it, Edmund. Just use manual braking for now. They are aware of it. I don't know if it's going to be fixed in the update.
Turn left direct Clipper.
I don't know if it'll be out by tomorrow.
Direct Clipper to join the Orca 5, Delta 3.9.
For the release, but I know that it's a planned fix. So I'm not quite sure. So for now, don't use auto brake. When you get the airplane tomorrow, do not use auto brake. Just go manual braking. It's very nice on the braking. You just apply a little bit of pressure. The engines are quite powerful in slowing the airplane down, especially with the speed
Air
brakes.
Canada 1583, Oakland Center doesn't like us. They're offline. Radar search terminated for change of advisory. Rude. Have a good one.
It's quite rude of them. We're over to advisory. Air Canada 1583. We'll see you, man. Thanks for the laughs and the good ATC. We'll catch you, brother.
Later.
All right. Over to advisory 122.8. Perfect. Bump that over now. Very good. Very nice, friends. All right. Cool. We'll get a little bit of a better ground speed now, too, as we make this turn. The ground speed will actually start to go up as we make the next turn as well at Santa Monica. Or that might be Sacramento. No, Santa Monica. Okay, friends. I'm going to throw it on... I'm going to turn that down for a second. I'm going to throw it on cinematic view. And then I am going to take my four-legged friend for a little WALK. I leave you all with some music. Bear with me here for about 15 minutes. I should be back very soon. Alrighty, friends, we're back. Thank you. The beast has been walked. Through the Bali, he saw his friend. Henry says this was a top-tier adventure. How have the views been? Good views since I've been gone? Is there a meal on this flight? No, I don't think Air Canada would offer a meal. Maybe? I don't know. If you're up in business class, sure. You know they updated? Yeah, it came out yesterday, Noah. Oh, absolutely, Nismo. You got that right. You got that right. Ooh, Biscoff ice cream? Yes, please. Can you finally do some proper Southwest stops on a K-stand? Yes, sir. Yes, you can. May I have a cold one, sir? Yes. Never had so many issues today with Microsoft. I want to get back in the sim because of the A220 and some new stuff. How do I install GSX I own, but I don't have the installer? You have to go and download the installer off the website. I don't know if, I mean, no, I don't really know if it really needs, the sound pack is phenomenal in this. It's really good. Damn, look at that ground speed, over 500 knots. We were like 400 knots on the way down. I have no clue what that is. Awesome. Food service only on Cab Canada's flights is solely consistent of Biscoffs. Think the servers are running again? That's good. Thank goodness this happened today and not tomorrow with the release of the 220. Pushing 509. Nice. Oh yeah, dude. Used to fly X-Plane, now I'm switching to Microsoft 2024. Which first aircraft add-ons would you recommend to me? PMDG, Any Builds, iFly, Phoenix. Depends what you really want. Yeah, it's real nice, Noah. It's really nice, man. Payment required to get Biscoffs, yes. First time in A220, I thought the weird engine howl was some kind of engine problem. Yeah. I remember the first time flying on an A220 and the whole howl was like shaking the cabin. All you could hear was like the plastic overhead bins rattling and stuff. It was pretty funny. A good boy. Did you accept food stamps? No. How is a 24 count of Labatt only 15 USD? It's not bad. Lay down. Lay down, buddy. You're good. God, it's so hot and humid out there, man. Jesus. 420 here, my man. It is currently 77 in my condo with 3 AC units running. A 10,000 BTU, a 14,000 BTU, and an 8,000 BTU. Pardon me. Yeah, anything around the 80s, mid-80s, a little bit. What's that, non-freedom units? About 25. 24 to 25. Now, it's a hell of a lot nicer than it is outside, so I'll take that, but... Does Canada have a wide selection of U.S. domestic beers? I've always wondered. I mean, like, we have all the Budweisers and stuff like that, but a lot of that is brewed up here, Flight Sim Life. I don't know how much is imported. A lot of, like, Budweiser has their own brewing up here in Canada. I don't know what other ones there would be. Miller? MGD? Is that a thing? Used to drink MGD in my college days. We're so back. It's finally working. Nice. Good news. PMDG 737-600 costs 35 USD, or better to get the 800 variant for 75. That depends. I mean, Sigum, there's really not very many operators of the 600 anymore. That's why the price tag is so much lower than the others. Really depends what you want to do with your flying. If you don't care about flying realistic routes with realistic airplanes, just get the 600. Anyone recommend the 340-600? Feel like it's lost a lot of hype. Well, yeah, absolutely, Howdy. I mean, listen, dude, that's kind of the thing. When these older airplanes come out, everybody's super excited because they get to relive retro ops or ops that they did as a kid. And then they do the 5 or 10 flights that they did, and then poof, it's kind of, you're like, wow, you know, nobody's flying the 340-600. There's one airline in the world, or maybe a handful of airlines. So it's just, it gets boring pretty quick, right? That's why I'm kind of like meh about like the older airplanes or the 340. It's just nobody's using it anymore. I really think, personally, my opinion, I think Aerosoft should have just done a 330 as their first one. I really think they should have got Tolis on board for the 330-300 and a 330, like 2, 3, and then a 900 Neo. I think that would have resonated with the community so much better than a 340. Like, I don't mind the 340, but it's just like I said, I find it difficult to find routes because nobody's flying it anymore. Why is no one using the 340? It's just not fuel efficient. Underpowered. Maintenance is a pain in the ass. They're all 20, 30, 40 years old. Realistically, it comes down to cost. When you factor all that in, maintenance, fuel, etc., it just doesn't make sense. The A220 is coming tomorrow. Yes, correct. Have you seen the Racing Bluebird website? I have. Looks pretty good, doesn't it, Howdy? Yeah, it's a cool airplane, Gomez. Like I said, man, it's cool, but I feel like it just the whole novelty factor wears off real quick when you're flying the same 3-4 routes that are operating IRL, right? Nothing against the airplane, nothing against Aerosoft and Tolis. I think it's a great product, but it's just, yeah. It's just difficult to get excited about flying retro routes more than a handful of times, in my opinion. I know some people that only fly retro routes, so it makes sense for them, right? But are there a lot of records for the 340-600 for what used to fly? I have no clue. Still waiting on the Phoenix Neos? I'd be shocked if we get them by the end of the year. I'd be shocked. There you go, Gomez. Hell yeah. I think the best thing from the 340 was integrated replay tool. Yeah, it was a cool feature for sure. Bring on the Air Canada 172. Any Baltic Ops soon? Yeah, probably next week or this week coming up. Correct, Yamasaki. Yeah. Jar design, brother. Tomorrow's gonna be painfully long at work. Yeah, you're just gonna want to go home and fly. Nah, she got a flu. P-thibs are cold or a flu or something going on. She did say she's not feeling like complete death today, so I guess that's a step forward. Howdy doody. Yeah, we've done a couple breeze flights. We did some on Saturday and we did some yesterday as well. You can always go check the VOD. It's up live. No, she had to go to a funeral, P-thibs, and she thinks she picked something up there. There was a lot of people. I mean, he's not trained or anything like that, Diamond Mike, but he definitely, it definitely helps having a little buddy, for sure. Yes, the A220 is releasing tomorrow. Any news on what happened / how's it going with X-Plane 11 and P3D? What do you mean, Gomez? I mean, I don't know if too many people using X-Plane 12 or people are using it, probably. The auto brake issue will be fixed upon a patch after release. There you go. So no auto brakes, chat. Remember, no auto brakes. Cap, the nose wheel slamming down with the auto brake armed will be fixed by release tomorrow. Are you sure you read that correctly, Flightman? Because I'm getting two conflicting answers right above each other. One says it's going to be upon a patch after release. And then you're saying that the auto brake will be armed, will be fixed by release tomorrow. It is Les, yes. Les, you were having problems this morning? I got in just fine, Les. I didn't have any issues. Maybe I'm lucky. Howdy, there is a 100 coming. It's not going to be tomorrow for release. Oh, sorry, Flightman. That's my bad, dude. I misread that. Thank you, Crew Socks. No. So, tomorrow when you get the airplane and you're doing your landing, do not set auto brake. Do not set it. I'm just curious what happened to those sims. Well, I mean, X-Plane is still going. I don't know much about P3D. I'm sure there's still people using P3D as they've probably spent $20,000, $30,000, $40,000 on add-ons. A lot of the home cockpit builders still use P3D as well. Yeah, I haven't seen any news or heard anything about P3D. You know, we forgot to do, chat? We forgot to do something in here as well. There we go. Looks like the cloud settings were all wiped out. Uh-oh. That's not good. I do not want to go back and have to keybind everything less. That is not good. I think Les was just saying it was just the cloud stuff. Yeah, but your cloud stuff, that saves all your keybinds, all your sensitivities, etc. All of that is bound to the cloud. Which general add-ons do you recommend? I mean, Sigam, you'll have to be a little bit more... There's lots, man. There's lots, brother. I don't know if off the top of my head I can just start rounding them off. If you have any add-ons that you think you would enjoy or like, I can definitely point you in the right direction, but... That's right, Mr. Schrody. The credit card comes out for important purchases. Sir. RJ, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you on a Monday, my man. What plane would you compare the most to the A220 on landing and hand flying? I don't know if I've ever flown anything like it, Flite Man. The best way I can describe is it feels like flying a Boeing with a joystick. That's the best way I can describe it. I don't even know if that's the right way to describe it. It's very unique. Will you have a partner code if you want to buy it in your name? I don't think so, Johan, because it's going to be on the marketplace. I don't think there's any creator codes or anything. If it was being sold on the Indie Builds right away, yes, but I don't think the marketplace has any like creator codes or anything. Will liveries come with it? There are currently 9 liveries. Livery makers have had the paint kit for probably just under a week now, so I would expect there's probably going to be an influx of community-made liveries that are available tomorrow on flightsim.to as well. I'm assuming there will be very many liveries out by tomorrow. But the airplane does come with 9 liveries as it stands now. Ooh, nice, Oliver. Enjoy. Jamie had a Qantas link the other day. Developers expect to have a bunch out tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah. We need that Qantas link too, so we can do Brisbane Wellington. Brisbane Wellington round trip. That's going to be a fun one. Should I order Chick-fil-A or Cane's? Ooh. Well, do you want tenders or do you want a sandwich? There you go, Crew Socks. Nice. There's only, what, 3 operators in North America? Anyone in Central or South America fly this? Good question. I don't know. Who fly? No, we got Air Canada, JetBlue, Breeze. Air Canada, Delta, JetBlue, Breeze. So that's 4 in North America. A ton in Europe. Sound like you're from London. So on the menu tonight, Cap, we got chicken cacciatore with basmati rice. Ooh, that sounds delicious. I don't know, man. It's a great question. I don't know, sir. All the binding profiles I made are still there? Okay, that's good. I want Freddy's jalapeno burger. Ooh. I have pasta and sausage tonight for dinner with fresh aged parm cheese. You peeing out your poop again. Korean Air out of Seoul. That could be fun, yeah. Crikey. You sound like you're from London. So my keyboard and my VJoy for views and things. Okay, so that's still all there. That's good, Les. Yes, very nice, Davis. Very nice. My mom cooked her special chili recipe, by the way, the other day. She said it was delicious. Hey, nice, Captain Lee. Great news, brother. Great news, sir. Just finished work and ready to fly. Server's back. Are we still waiting for Dan to fix them? Apparently they're back, Andy. Are we flying Europe tomorrow? I don't know. I don't know yet. Yeah, so Les, I use Chase Plane for all my views, so I'm not concerned about my views. I'm more concerned about my keybinds. Like my sensitivities, my profile sensitivities, all the keybinds that I have for that. That's what scares me. But I'm wondering if there's a problem if people were trying to launch the sim and they couldn't get in, if that's what screwed it up. Like, I was able to launch the sim and I got in perfectly fine, so I'm hoping nothing gets screwed up. Pasta. How am I supposed to say it? Pasta? Pasta. From fucking New York? Pasta. It's like I say Mario, not Mario. Mario. You can export all your keybind profiles for safekeeping. True. That's what I'm thinking, Andy. Yeah. Because it's sending to the cloud and the cloud's not responding. Might cook up some hot honey fried chicken? Nice. Rally. Forget about it. Ian. ETA Airways, JetBlue, Korean Air, QantasLink, SmartWings, Swiss, TAG. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of 220 operators. Raleigh. Tomorrow's going to be a VATSIM clusterfuck? Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Good luck. Can't wait to hear all the VATSIM controllers. If you don't know how to fly your plane, fly it offline. How many of those messages are going to happen tomorrow? Nice, Schlur. Very cool. Yeah, Seaguak. I've actually flown on this airplane before. IRL. Seaguak. 2 seconds, Chad. I gotta empty my air conditioning thing. Yeah, Crusock, could you imagine, dude? FS Labs versus Phoenix? Phoenix all day long, brother, in my opinion. Phoenix all day long, not even a competition. The FS Lab flies like a toy. Shooing for 5+ hours straight is just wild. Brother, we did almost 9 hours yesterday. By the time we're done today, it's probably going to be upwards around 8 to 9 hours again. Sucks because you're on vacation? Damn, that sucks, brother. Well, it'll be waiting for you when you get back. Do you have any time to turn towards Sierra Baba Lima? My favorite. Sierra Baba Lima. The only IRL flight with the A220 I've been on recently, return flight from Ljubljana to Zurich Air Baltic, flying for Swiss. The views were unreal. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Why are people not saying this is a regional jet? Well, it doesn't really have to be. It can be. It's got 140 seat capability. I'd put that at slightly higher than a regional jet. Do some airlines operate it as a regional jet? For sure. But not all. What's this Sierra Papa Lima? Marco, it's outside of Amsterdam. It's the Amsterdam VOR. Sierra Papa Lima. Is the 727 good? Which one? The FSS? I have no clue. I've never flown it. I've heard good things about it, but yeah. Sounds like those Italian things. Why you take off? I'd probably do RDU SNA with a good friend of mine. Long ass flight, 4 to 5 hours. Nice. The flare on landing looked good. Updated version? No, same version we were flying the other day. Everybody real life is crabbing into Midway. Yeah, the winds. Is the 77 add-on available? There are a few available. I would not suggest buying them. There's a Payware 787 that's supposed to be releasing by the end of the year that looks very promising. Excuse me. LAX, Vegas, Phoenix will be my day of flying on this thing. Never get the time to complete all of it. Nice. Hell yeah, data driven. I have no clue yet, Sean. We'll have to see, man. You'll have to tune in and see, brother. I have no clue. Jack, give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry guys, we're back. Sorry, the guy that I bought the chair off of sent me a quick little fix, and I wanted to test it out. Synaptic just came out and said that the AC JN100 will be a small upgrade fee. All other upgrade fees like HUD and cabins will be free. Okay, interesting. And how's the community taking that news? Ah, there we go. Perfect. I was waiting for that one, Davis. I knew it would be a matter of time. A cup of bitter coffee. Nice. Not surprised I saw the Reddit post. People initially said the 100 was supposed to be a free upgrade. Yeah, that's what I had thought as well. Yeah. To be fair, they earned this one. The last minute switch like that hidden in an edit of a blog post is pretty whack. Yeah. They've chucked it to 60-second slow mode. Jesus, their Discord's going nuts, man. Holy shit. Jesus, what a cesspool, man. I feel like the marketing and the PR at this launch has been handled poorly. To be expected. I mean, they're a new group. Like I said earlier, man, it's literally a group of kids, man, and this is their first product ever. This is the first time they're jumping into this, you know what I mean? Yeah. Everyone get excited about a small price tag on a variant that no one will fly. I mean, PMDG charged for every variant they had. We all bought them. Yeah, I mean, like I said. Oh, Nismo, we have a... Did you not see Nismo? Look at this. We got a fancy new emoji for that, too. Are they actually kids? The Synaptic developers? Yeah, they're like 19, 20 years old, man. Yeah. It's literally a bunch of kids, man. It's not the fact that they're charging people that are upset about. It's that they've said it was going to be free all along and tried to slip it in by editing an old blog post. Yeah, that's, yeah. Everybody is an expert. Mofo, what's up, man? Yeah, you didn't know that, Mofo? Come on now. Get with the times, dude. I know we're old, Mofo, but like, fuck. Not that old. Top of descent, 80 miles. What's the weather doing in Vancouver? What do we got? Winds are showing 100 at 7, 25 miles visibility. Few at 53, scattered at 71, broken at 78, broken at 10. Very good. How's the day been? It's been good, dude. Been having fun. Been having fun, brother. That was updated 20 minutes ago, so that's the weather we can expect. Do you know when it's going to be on Xbox? Andrew, I think it should come out at the same time. It's coming out to the marketplace first.
Well, hello, buddy.
So whenever out there at the
Anani
marketplace.
donated $3 Canadian dollars. This has to be one special edition of Summer Camp. Kappa. Also, cannot wait for that windy Qantas link action. Butter me up, Cap.
Mm-hmm. Windy Welly. Anani, if we get a Qantas link livery, we'll do it this weekend. Hey Joey, did you just get an email? Joey Bags? Everyone is losing their minds? Yeah, I closed it. It's just, it's insane. Yeah. It's really not that serious. No, it's not. But people are going to act like the world is falling, the sky is falling, we're all going to die. We're just going to go land our plane in Vancouver. How about that? Depends on what they consider a small upgrade fee. Yeah, you know what? To calm the community down, I probably would have included what that fee is. That might have calmed them down a little bit. If you tell them like, hey guys, it's going to be $10, or hey guys, it's going to be $15. You know what I mean? Give them the number up front. I think that's the problem, is they haven't hinted at what number it's going to be, and that's probably got the community all in shambles. Like, oh fuck, it's going to be another, you know, it's going to be another PMDG $30 cup of coffee. So I think that's part of the problem as well. What's going on? The Synaptic Discord's losing their mind. What are we going to have for dinner? I have no clue, Diego. Had some chicken burgers a couple hours ago. I actually remembered to eat today. That's a good step. Yeah, calling the plane's been really good, man. We're landing 8 right, Noah. Pardon me. 8 right. You also have the option to not pay for it and walk away, but people have to have their unwanted opinions. Of course. Somebody said CCAP, this is what you have to look forward to. Exactly. Don't worry, man. I'm stretch certified. Stretch certified. All right, 40 miles till top of drop. Let's pull up the Grizz 1 arrival. It's going to take us down to 6,000 feet at no talk. So we're going to go 6,000 feet. Perfect. We will come down here. We will confirm on our route tab that we have no talk at 6,000 feet, which we do. 210, 6,000. Perfect. That all looks good to me. And then, of course, we're going to get to intercept an ILS, so I'll be able to go through the ILS capture with you guys, as it's a very interesting way to capture the ILS. No, planning 8 right. We're landing 8 right. 8 right, and then we're going to have to taxi. You know what, actually? We'll probably go to a domestic gate, just for shits and giggles. We'll probably end up going to one of the domestic gates up here, because we're going to go over to Calgary afterwards. So we'll pull off of 8 right, maybe hit Echo, probably not, maybe Delta 3, and then we'll park somewhere up in here, one of the domestic gates, and then we'll taxi back out again for 8 right, and then we'll head over to Calgary, finish off the day. I thought Vancouver they use 8 left, 8 right. If you look at like the ATIS, I don't know if it'll give us real. No, it won't. Departing 8 right, arriving 8 left, 8 right. They do both. A lot of the time, what they'll do is they'll take all the jets coming in from the west. Coming in from the east. They'll take a lot of jets coming this way, and they'll send them on the left, and then everybody coming in from the north, the northeast, the northwest, they'll put them in on 8 right. So it's we're all good. We're all good either way what we do. Oh, his ATIS is showing 080 at 7. That might be an old one. Yeah, there's... What do you mean, am I sure? Yeah, of course, dude, look. I mean, you just have to break it up in a sequence, man. Like, if you're coming in from the south, you're going to be closer to 8 right, so it would make sense for you to do an 8 right arrival. Most of the approaches that are coming in from the east, going east to west, coming in this way, it takes them in over this way, over the Rockies, and then they would land 8 left. So a lot of the flights coming in south are going to end up landing 8 right. A lot of them coming in from the north or coming in from the east, going east to west. Be that way. Oh, my bad, AdOt. We should see SeaTac down there. Yeah, there it is right there. Seattle. Synaptic just locked the Discord chat. Oh, brother. Milgear, the airplane releases tomorrow, brother. Tomorrow it is out on the Microsoft Marketplace. Hey, brother. Like I said, man, they're young kids, dude, and it's shown throughout this whole pre-release, etc., etc. It's yeah. I, for one, am shocked. Damn, I wanted to tell them I'm loving all the streams and they locked it. Is he still streaming in the voice chat? I did, Davis. I did. Jesus Christ, dude. Holy hell, man. What a shit show, brother. What a shit show they have created. My goodness. Why do we have a discount right there? Route. Where's Bezov? What? Seattle to Payne. From Payne to Bezov. And then to Egret. I wonder why it's not drawing that line. That's weird. Hopefully no issues there. How you can still support this irks me? How I can still support what? The airplane? Brother, come on. It's not the end of the world, man. I don't understand. Like, what? How am I not allowed to fly the air? So I'm not allowed to fly the airplane now? Is that's the new street cred? I'm not allowed to fly the plane now? Am I also part of the problem? Someone just called you cringe in their Discord. Oh no! God forbid. God forbid little Timmy says I'm cringe. What will I ever do with my life? People who dress up in a pilot shirt and live stream it are cringe. Cough, cough, specific Canadian. Oh boy. How's his streaming career going? Must be having fun over there, right? That's why we can't have nice things, chat. This is the reality of life. This is why we can't have nice things, man. Imagine getting in a voice chat to tell people how good... This is what I'm talking about, dude. These are these little kids that are like... They're obsessed, man. They're obsessed with, like... They probably got banned in my chat or they got banned on my Discord, so this is what they turn to. They're obsessed with, like, myself and watching the stream. They love it. But because they can't chat or because something happened, they just immediately go to the, he's the worst person ever. He's so cringe, man. How is it cringe, dude? Like, what? How is that cringe? Flying an airplane properly, dressed up in a pilot uniform. Cringe. Yeah, you're cringe, brother. Cringe. Oh, brother. Don't worry, Golf Killer 4. I removed him. I guess that's what the troll's doing now. He's copying other user accounts. It wasn't even a 1 hour old account, Golf Kilo 4, don't worry. Exactly, P-Thibs. Exactly, brother. It's quite hilarious, my man. Quite hilarious. Go to the perf page. Arrival, we said our altimeter was 3005. Perfect. We'll set that. 3005. Very good. I'm still wondering why it's not drawing a line from Bezov to Egret. I'm assuming it's going to fly to it, but I guess we'll keep an eye on it. Grant, 37 months. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Huge no floaties too, dude. Thank you, brother. Yeah, correct. Absolutely, Ryan. They're also having to sit there because I have it, you can't chat for 5 minutes. So they have to sit there through the ad So they're paying me ad revenue, they're helping with the YouTube engagement, and they're giving me a view. All to sit there and say what? Like, right? It's someone... Brother, this one... They're not very smart. Shh, don't tell them. They're not very smart, Ryan. They think they're smart. They think they're funny. They think they're smart. They're not very smart. We still flying to Calgary? Yeah, we're going to Calgary after this. Finish off the day strong in Calgary. Some high elevation landing. Louise, thanks so much, man, for your business class subscription. Huge no floaties to you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you, my man. Exactly, Ryan. Case in point, let the haters hate and laugh at them. Correct. I don't understand, like, what they think they're trying... That's one thing I said, like I've said before, man. It's one thing I just don't understand, man. I truly just don't understand it. Okay, so we're still in FMS 1, but it's changed to vertical path.
Oh, hello, buddy.
Maybe it's because there's a restriction, so it stays in vertical path. It's flying direct to the waypoint. Interesting. Luis, thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate you, buddy. Huge no floaties to you. And BP, thank you for the jewels. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you very, very much. Both of you guys. Should I still buy the plane tomorrow? That's up to you, brother. I can't decide that for you, man. I'm just here showcasing the airplane. If you decide what you like seeing on my streams, then go for it, man. There's no right or wrong answer. Long stream today? Dude, it's been long. Friday, we were live for 10 hours on Friday. We were live for 9 hours on Saturday. We were live for 9 hours yesterday, and now we're going to be live for probably around 9 hours today as well. Streaming all the way to release. No, I'm logging off after the next flight, brother. I'll probably see you guys tomorrow, though. We'll probably do some type of release party flight or something. I'll see you guys tomorrow, I'm sure. What am I stretching on today? Right now, some yuck mouth. Ooh, look at that view, boys. Right now, some yuck mouth. I'm going to pause the music here, chat. We're going to get invested here in the arrival into Vancouver. Very good. We're looking for a little bit of a smoother approach than the last one into San Diego. We're coming up on 10,000 feet. We'll get the speed brake out about halfway here to slow us down so we can meet our restriction. And then we'll see what the airplane wants to do continuing forward. So I think it's 8,000 or above, or is that 9,000 or above? 10,000 or above. So the airplane should level and stay at 10, I think, right? It should, I think. Get those back in. And then looking at the chart. So it's above 10, 10,000 here, between 10 and 12. We were at 10 at Egret. And then we need 230 knots above 10,000 at Vescu. So let's see if the airplane makes its left turn here. It should. There it goes. Perfect. I have not had to autoland yet. No, I have not. Release date of the airplane is tomorrow. Did they ever figure out the ILS capture issue? There was no issue, Ryan. It was pilot error, my man. Pilot error. The aircraft works exactly as intended. And if you stick around here, Ryan, for about the next 5 or 10 minutes, I'll show you exactly why I was having such an issue capturing the ILS. It's the ProLine avionics system. It is absolutely bananas. It might be the least user-friendly interface to capture an ILS I've ever seen in my life. SNA to Grand Junction, Colorado, Breeze would be a good one for tomorrow. No, I'm going to wait for John Wayne. We got Vertical Sim John Wayne coming soon. going to wait for that one before I do any John Wayne ups. The Corolla almost died from a puddle today. Drove through it and the car was half off. It's okay. I let it sit for a bit. All better. Just needed to dry out. Hey, Cap, can you show a vector to the ILS? Yes, I will show it here, Quay. Yeah, absolutely, man. Ooh, Ryan's getting his predictions in. 250 already. Nice. To be fair, it was a big puddle. Nice. So you can see here, it's already pre-tuned our localizer. And if you want to match the numbers, you can. 1095. So if we go over here and we match it. 1095-083 on the course. You can see that that's in here. Localizer 1, 083 course 1095. Now, any logical person would be like, okay, look, it's already picked up the localizer. Perfect. Now all I have to do is vector myself to an approach course, or an intercept course, sorry, and then arm approach and the airplane is all good. No. That's way too easy. That makes way too much sense. That is not how this airplane behaves at all. And I'll show you here in a second. We have to wait till we're on a vector before I can show you. But it is, like I said, man, it's got to be the most convoluted way of setting up an ILS approach I think I've ever seen. I don't know if I've ever seen anything like this. It's kind of crazy. Well, this is from, okay, this is from so old ago, that's why. Okay. There's nobody online in Vancouver. Yeah, that was, oh shit, that was 7 hours ago? Oh, now it's offline. Okay, there we go, yeah. The Global Series aircraft does something like an ILS intercept, just a little bit less aggressive. Yeah. You've probably been asked this over 1,000 times, but what is a rating out of 10 for the plane? I don't know if I have a rating out of 10, man. It's a solid airplane. If you're looking for something very different other than like your typical Airbus and Boeing, you'll probably love the airplane. It is a very, very, very different experience. It is really nothing like a regular Airbus. It's really nothing like a Boeing. It's, my honest opinion is it's a mashup between an Embraer, a Boeing, and an Airbus. It's very weird, and it's very quirky. It's, yeah, that's the best way I can describe it, man. It is a very unique aircraft. Very. And it's probably going to take some time to understand and to, like, truly get behind the systems. Because they are very weird. There's the double horn letting us know we're about to reach top of descent down to 6,000 feet now.
Well, hello, buddy.
Hello, buddy.
Anony donated $3 Canadian. So what you're saying, this is a threesome affair, Kappa?
Correct. That is the best way to describe it. Yeah. It's like, you know what? We could even be a foursome. You could even say Bombardier, obviously, Boeing, Airbus, Embraer. It's a foursome event. Oof, Mr. Minnesota, that's brutal, dude. Yeah, gross. You, sir, the only one influencing to spend $4,000 on a rig to run this. I love you, but damn, you are influential. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate the kind words, brother. Join the crew. Come on in. The water's warm. Hell yeah, brother. We're landing 8 right. 8 right because we're coming in from the south. 8 right. All right, quickly brief ourselves here on the charts again, friends. So we're leaving the Grizz. We want to be on a heading of 263. So on a heading of 263, I'll show you what we have to do. I can't do it yet. We have to wait till we're on it. Have you checked out the Contrail FA50? I have not. No, not really my type of airplane. How long is the next flight? About an hour. It's pretty short. Warm in the water with the heat from the Synaptic Discord, apparently. Yeah. Okay, FMS is good. Did we put our minimums in? I can't remember if we did this already. Probably not. We're over here yapping. 209 on the min, so we'll put 210 in here. Tune, this one, Barrow, 210. Good. That should be good. That is good. Auto brake, we're not using it because it slams the nose down. ICAS is good. Arrival briefing is good. Before landing checklist, altimeters, we've got that in. We'll call the cabin secured. Good. We just need flap and gear. Flap and gear. What happened with the Synaptic Discord? Chaos. Absolute chaos. All right, we're going to level at 6. For intercept, we've got 3,000 at TAV P. So TAV P should be right here. So at Booble, where's Booble? Booble's all the way out here. Okay, so as long as we're 3,000 by TAV P to intercept. Good. All right, we're going to level at 6. That's perfect. And we might see Vancouver. Oh yeah, there it is right there. Vancouver International right there. So we're going to do a little whoop whoop and then down and in. I thought they did close it, Squay. .210 on the speed is coming in. That is very nice. We're going to grab CTAF. What happened? Oh. 18.7. Good. No, they locked a thread, but all the other threads are open and it's pretty gross. Ah, nice. They have all the other channels open for chatting. Brother, imagine having that much time on your hands that you could just sit in a Discord and shit talk other streamers and developers and people in general. Imagine you had that much time on your hand. Pretty wild, right? I think that's a little bit more scary than anything else I've seen today. How many people have this type of time on their hands? Fuck, must be nice, man. Must be nice. 263 on the heading. Very good. Does it idle on landing after turnarounds? No. We live in literally the best time for flight sim, and yet the drama is insane. It's the kids, man. It's the kids, brother. It's the fucking Reddit warriors, man. It's all of it. Listen, dude, I'm gonna tell you something right now, Evil. I'm a full-time content creator. Every single Discord that I am in that involves flight simulation is muted for this exact same reason. I don't need to know the daily bullshit that's happening in the fucking lives of 12-year-olds that have too much time on their hands to sit in the Discord and bitch and moan. Every single Discord is muted. Every single one. Ain't nobody got time for that, man. Ain't nobody. All right, 210. Let's level change ourselves down to 4,000 feet, friends. And we're going to go on heading mode now. Perfect. So 263 on the heading. We're slowing it down. We are now into vector. So In order to get this airplane to capture a localizer properly, what you need to do is you need to go to the first waypoint on your star, click it. You then need to go direct to, and then you need to set your front course of a heading of the runway heading, so 083. You then click done, then execute. Oh, that didn't work properly, hold on. Direct, course 083, there we go, done, execute. Now you may vector the airplane onto final. So we'll make a right turn, give ourselves a nice little intercept heading. If you don't do that one step that I just showed you, the airplane will not capture the localizer properly. You need to do that one step. Now, that being said, you only need to do this step if you're coming off of a vectored arrival. If you're flying an RNAV arrival, like we did, I'm trying to think of an example of where some RNAV arrivals take you correct in, right? They take you right in. So you don't need to worry about that. You just have to wait till you're 1 dot separation and then you're good to go. If you are on a vectored arrival, this is what you need to do. You need to extend a line from Boobil. The airplane will not, even if you try and fly it direct Boobil without putting a course intercept, it will not work. It will not work. And another big thing about the A220 that I've learned is, you see how we have our localizer here? Do not arm approach. Do not arm approach until your localizer is at least 1 dot within the center. Do not arm localizer. So I'm going to give us a little bit of a better intercept. I'm going to go like 050, a little bit better of an intercept, 30-degree intercept. All right, 30-degree intercept. You can see our localizer is coming alive. I'm not going to arm approach yet. I'm going to wait till my localizer is within 1 dot of the center. Now it is passing 1 dot within the center. I'm going to arm approach. As soon as it enters approach, you can see approach, loc 1, glide slope. Perfect. We can then go 3,000 feet, vertical speed. Oh, it's captured glide slope from here. Perfect. We're good to go. Everything has been captured. Very nice. That's how the airplane works. And it's kind of crazy. You could also, yes, correct, you could also arm nav, and then it'll take you back onto the course. Absolutely. You could also do that. As well, the A220 is notorious for not flying properly on the ILS approach until you reach your FAF, which is your final approach fix. So what you'll notice is the airplane is like 1 dot to the right, it'll start correcting, it'll get like 1 dot to the left. That's very normal until it reaches the FAF. Once it reaches FAF, that's when it'll smarten up and start figuring itself out. It's very, very, very weird. And the airplane is like this in real life. And that's why I'm like, now I hope that explanation was, you can understand why people were struggling with this airplane when they first got it, because you're like, what the hell is this, dude? I see my localizer alive, I see my glide slope, why will not my airplane connect when I'm arming approach? It's very different. Very different. And you can see now the airplane isn't really doing a good job keeping us on the ILS approach. You can see we're slightly to the right, or sorry, slightly to the left. But watch as we approach our final waypoint here of TAV P. As soon as we cross TAV P, the airplane's going to smarten itself up and it'll give us a proper direct course and glide path in. It's very weird, man. Very weird. Gear down, speed check, flaps 2. It's very, very weird. Okay, so now you can see we've just passed our FAF. So that's our final approach fix of TAV P. And you can see the airplane is smartening itself up now. It's finally getting itself ready and lined up and properly set up for the ILS. Very weird. Let's go speed check, flaps 3. Put this back into FMS mode. Vancouver traffic, Air Canada 1583, about a 5-mile final, 8 right, Vancouver. Okay, rolling up on 170, we'll go speed check, flaps 4, we'll come down here, confirm that's our landing flap before landing checklist is complete. Perfect. We're good to go, amigos. Just gonna let the airplane slow itself up here. Back to our reference speed. We'll turn up the sounds a little bit. Could you just vector yourself from the FAF? No, Ryan. It does not work that way. You need to put a line off from the FAF. It's very weird, dude. It's very weird. My airplane. It's very weird, man. Very weird. My throttle. Reversers out. That's our best landing we've ever had, chat. That's our best landing we've ever had. That was absolute perfection. Absolute perfection. See, when everything starts working out, everything's just beauty, man. 70 knots. Reversers idle. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back down to Vancouver. Man, oh man, oh man. That was wonderful. Reversers are stowed. We'll vacate here to the left. Though, the nose smashing down is the auto brake. You cannot use auto brake. You have to use manual brake. And you will all tomorrow as well when the aircraft releases. Hit out chase plane makes your plane wobble. I know, and I even I even changed a lot of settings on that. I think a lot of that is also as well, Captain Lalo, I'm used to making rudder inputs. I think what I need to do is just not make any rudder input until I'm a little bit more secure on the runway. The auto brake causes the nose to smash down. It's a bug. It is a bug. Confirmed. Oh, absolutely sports mode. Like I said, man, I hope me explaining it has given just a little bit of an example of how difficult this airplane can be to fly and understand. And hopefully it can kind of, I know it's not going to calm anybody down because Reddit trolls and Discord trolls don't give a fuck, but I hope it just brings a little bit of light to what it's been like to learn this airplane, because it is so different than anything that we have in the simulator. That's why I was laughing at the Reddit post about, like, people being upset that, like, people got... It's like, brother, who the fuck... Unless you're, like, a global pilot or a real-world A220, how the hell are you going to know how this system works? You know what I mean? Like, it's going to take time to learn this system. It's not something that you're just going to pick up. Hey, guys, I know how to fly it. Everything's good. We're all good. Don't worry. I can't help but laugh, man. I can't help but laugh, brother. And to the people saying, oh, Captain can't fly. He's cringe. Okay, brother, fire up your stream, my man. Let's see you stream, brother. I can't wait to watch your stream and see how uncringe your fucking stream is. Does it share a lot of systems with the Global? Yes. Yes, it does. Let's go up to, let's go 17. That's a nice gate. Seems like a good one. Select from map. And we want 17, which is here. Select. No. Air Canada. Perfect. That was by far our best landing we've ever done in this airplane. Without a doubt. Everything on that approach was perfect. I had the aircraft trimmed perfectly. I had our speed set perfectly. It was absolutely perfect. The entire approach. Alright, here's 17. We'll kill the nose light. We need to blind our beautiful marshaller. Beauty.
Again, the 420 for final. Right. Thank you, Lieutenant.
He's landing 2-8? Maybe he said 0-8. Perfect. Park brake on. Upstairs. Oh, we forgot to spool the APU. It's okay. We'll do that now. After landing checklist. Everything's coming up. Very good. Shutdown checklist. Nose wheel steering comes off. We're just waiting for APU. Someone said in the Synaptic Discord, if they had announced this during K-12 school hours, we could have avoided a lot of this shit posting. Jeez. Probably a lot of validity to that statement, sir. A lot of validity to that. Let's go over to status page. Waiting for the EPU to spool. Doesn't take very long in this aircraft. Wait for your RPM. 100%. You get the message. EPU on. You also lose engine performance. I don't know if you guys saw that. About 2% N1 off both engines when the EPU is running. We can go ahead and kill left engine. Good. EPU is online. Right engine. Good. Slides disarmed. Seatbelt and beacon lights. Seatbelt and beacon lights can come off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back down to Vancouver. We'll reset all. Perfect. And then we can do GSX. Prepare for push. Request deboarding. There we go. That's a little bit better. Turn the sounds down a little bit. Let's jump outside the aircraft. We can watch the deboarding process. Ooh, it stopped us a little bit before the line, didn't it? We were just following the marshaller. There we go. There will be no replay of that one. No, we've got one more flight to do. We're doing one more flight, my friend. We're going over to Calgary. We're flying across the Canadian Rockies. This is a gorgeous flight. One of my favorites, actually, in the sim. Either Vancouver to Calgary or Calgary to Vancouver. Stunning views the entire way. It's quite beautiful. All right, new flight. I'll throw this in here. Oops, too quick. There we go. We're going YVR to Calgary. And Calgary's a little bit of a difficult airport because of the elevation. I think it's like 4,000 or 5,000 foot elevation. Let's go 134 passengers. Good. I'll bring this in here. Copy that. Good. Planning 8 right, 17 left for arrival. Winds are 230 at 5. Perfect. 17 left seems good to me. Wait, 17 left or 17 right? We probably want the right side, to be honest with you. Hold on. 17 right. There we go. Okay, let me generate that. Let me file off our flight plan. Give me 2 seconds. I'll update the route command. If anybody wants to fly along with us this afternoon, you can put ! route in chat, and that'll give you the current routing that we have for this leg. Let me file this off on the network. Beautiful. That has been filed. By the way, chat, landing rate on that one, 97 foot per minute, 106 on the G. 97 foot per minute with 106 on the G. Absolute perfection. literal perfection on that landing. 106 on the G, 97 feet per minute. I don't know if we're going to get better than that one in a while, chat, but boy, oh boy, did that feel good to grease that bad boy, let me tell you. That felt good to grease that one. I felt like we were overdue for a nice grease. Not too floaty either. Like, real nice landing. Not floaty at all. Alright, banner should be updated. Very good. One more leg. Yeah, we're going up to Calgary, Mr. Barry. Up to Calgary. I have not used AutoLand. No, I haven't had to use an AutoLand. I usually don't try to AutoLand if I don't have to. I will do it for, you know, circumstances, but I try not to AutoLand if I don't have to, man. I much prefer manually flying. If I have to do it because we're down to minimums or whatever, sure, that's fine. But I try not to auto-land if I don't have to, man. I hope you all like that little mini tutorial of how to capture your ILS frequency, and I hope you all have fun with that tomorrow. And don't worry, it's probably going to take you a couple flights to get it, but at least I understand it now, and I can explain it to you guys every time we're doing it. Because guess what? We're going to have to do it again up into Calgary. So this will be very nice. We'll do the same thing. I'll give you a little bit of a tutorial. Now, we could do an RNAV. There is a cool RNAV, but I think people are more interested in seeing the ILS approach. So I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to plan for the ILS 17 right via final once again. Very good. And then we'll do the exact same thing. I'll show you guys. We'll get all set up and shoot the ILS once again. Okay, that all looks good. That's good. Cool. Let's jump inside. Let's start getting everything ready here for the flight over to Calgary, friends. Let's go my flight. We're going to import via SimBrief, Vancouver, Calgary. Beautiful. We will come back here, go to load sheet, SimBrief load aircraft. Very good. Aircraft is loaded. Let me write down all of these weights and balances. 51, 315 at 24.6. We got 4690 on the fuel. And we have 134 passengers. Beautiful. Very nice, very nice. Let's come down here. Let's go to our secondary flight plan. Let's go to flight plan. Let's go flight plan uplink. Let's send that. Perfect. We can then cancel that. We got Vancouver, Calgary. Wonderful. Once it's at 37,000 feet, I feel like that's a little bit aggressive. Let's go 350. 370 seems a little aggressive. Oh, hold on. It didn't like that. FL3. Wait, what happened? Hello? FL350. There we go. Let's go departures. We're going to plan for the... there's nobody online, so we're going to do the Vancouver 4 out of 8 right. We're done with that. Perfect. Arrivals into Calgary. We want to be on the IGVEP 7 arrival. IGVEP 7, we're going with the Norrit transition. We want the ILS 17 right via radar vectors. Done. Activate and execute. Beautiful. Takes us over to our primary flight plan, which is great. Call sign for this leg, Air Canada 202. Nice and easy. We'll throw that in there. Beautiful. Let's go and set our cruise wind, which is going to be 242 at 53. 242 at 53. Perfect. And we're looking for an ISA deviation of +8. And we'll throw that into the box and we'll execute that. Perfect. Let's go to our wind page. We'll do our wind request. Good. Pulls all the wind in. Let's go to our fuel page. We'll insert all of the information we had in here. So our zero fuel weight today, 51,315. Good. We have a zero fuel weight CG or CG max, sorry, of 24.6. Good. Our blocked fuel today was 4690. Good. And then we need passengers of 134. Very important that you do this page, chat, because this will give you all of your VNAV and like fuel burn and all that fun stuff. So very important to do this page of your flight plan. Good. That all's good to me. Wonderful. That's all set. Let's go to our route tab. Let's see if we have any weird discontinuities going on. So runway 8 radar vectors DAPT on course. That is correct. That all looks good. I see one little boo-boo here, so we'll fix that and execute that. And then I see after IGVEP, there's another one. So I'm going to go ZUGAV, and then I'm going to bring that up, and we're going to put that into here, and then we'll execute that. Perfect. And then scrolling through, it is all good. After OVB, we have radar vectors, Upton. OVB to Upton, and then radar vectors. That's the discontinuity. That's fine. And then it's radar vectors, Alero, Omvov, and then runway 17 right. Good. Is this supposed to be like that, or is it supposed to be... Okay, invalid entry. Perfect. So no, you do leave it like that. Cool. Yes, I know. Thank you. Yeah, we're good. Thank you. I know. Okay, I think it'll go away. All right, beautiful. That all looks good to me. And we'll go to our perf page. Yes. That's okay, man. Go away. Perfect. There we go. Okay. Let's go to our departure performance now. We can go grab some numbers. So if we go to our takeoff performance, we can sync up our FMS. We can sync up our live weather. Surface conditions are dry. Winds are 120 at 4. That is all good. Altimeter, we'll flip that over to you. 5,600 on the gross weight is correct. Packs on, anti-ice off. Thrust auto, flap 2, calculate. Very good. Takeoff D rate 2, or takeoff 2, not D rate. Takeoff 2, 27, 33, 38, flaps 2. Perfect. Send all that data down to the FMS. Good. We will then go exclamation point METAR, CYVR. We'll pull open the weather here for Vancouver and get this all ready to rock. What do we got? 20 degrees outside, 20. Perfect. Winds are now showing 120 at 4. What happened there? 120. 120 at 4. Good. Takeoff 2 is good. Flap 2 is good. We'll set our V speeds. Perfect. Bleed source, we want it to engine. Remember to do this as well. You need to select a bleed source. Anti-ice off. Cowl anti-ice is off. Standard profile climb. Acceleration height 2,000 feet. Beautiful. Clear out those messages. That's all good. Our power on checklist. We've got that. We've got that. That is good. We'll do our pre-flight checklist. No, not first flight. Airplane documents, good. Operational engineering bulletins, good. Emergency equipment's on board. Gear pins on board. Overhead panel is checked. Glare shield is checked. Displays are checked. ICAS is good. Altimeters are good because we just arrived. Center panel is good. Pedestals are good. Side sticks are good. Complete that one. Before start checklist will be next, my friends. We can already do that because we have our park brake on and we have APU power on as well. We'll call our departure briefing correct as well because we'll do it right now. Out of Vancouver, we're planning for the Vancouver 4 departure, which is straight out 083 on the heading, and then we'll proceed direct to our first waypoint of DAPT. So 083 on a heading, and then we'll proceed direct DAPT, and then on course from DAPT up all the way up across the Rockies. Will be a beautiful flight, my friends. We'll do a lot of wing viewing off the left side of the aircraft. Okay, everything's good there. Checklists are all done. We need to go to GSX, and we're going to sim brief OK, and we'll request boarding. Yes, you can attach the pushback tug. We'll jump outside, watch the airplane get boarded up, and we'll finish off the last flight of the day, friends. Give me 2 seconds, Chad. I'm going to feed Mr. Henry.
Air Canada 1278 mic check. 555. Thank you. Air Canada 1270, crossing runway 13 at Lima, Vancouver traffic. Vancouver traffic, Air Canada 1278 clear, runway 13.
Canada 65 radio check.
5x5.
All right, friends, we're back. Thank you. Henry is fed. He's a happy boy. Any more flights, Cap? Yeah, we're doing one more. We're going up to Calgary. Up to Calgary. Tom, what's up, my man? Simply the BC1 and ACG aren't going to be a free update anymore without making a full announcement about it and without even letting any builds know about it in advance is bad. Yeah, man. Listen, dude. I really think Synaptic should have taken some type of like PR training to go along with this entire thing because I think it's very clear. There's some immaturity levels very much in question right now. And I do agree. It's the flight sim community, man. It is way over the top and unwarranted. And okay, man. So what? They announce it. You either support it or you don't. And you move on with your day, right? To sit there and like make memes and like all that, like rather. It's you know. I agree with you guys. It's not an ideal way of announcing it at all. It is, Matthew. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Ken. I agree, brother. I'm sure they are. I'm sure they are. AnyBuilds is a very smart group of individuals. I have no doubt that they are taking this and writing this all down. There is no doubt, sir.
Vancouver traffic, Air Canada 1278 Heavy taking off runway 8 right.
I don't know if I'm getting this thing on release. That's understandable, man. I mean, it's definitely not going to be for everyone, that's for sure.
Vancouver traffic, Air Canada 2806, lining up runway 08 right, traffic.
I'm going to get it. Do you need to download anything from Navigraph Hub to fly it? No, it's all done within the airplane, Evan. So when you load into the airplane on one of the menu screens, it'll give you... You can choose between Microsoft, AirAC, and Navigraph if you have it. You'll need to log in on the tablet to Navigraph, and you'll need to log in on the FMC to Navigraph. We don't know the time for release, no. .47 p.m. Tom's got the inside info. Tom works for Microsoft, confirmed. There is an external app that you need to run, yes. And I'm not sure how it's going to be packaged. For me, it's kind of odd. For me, it's literally just this. .map.server.exe. And that's running the terrain. I don't know how it's going to work for the release tomorrow in the marketplace. I have no clue. Maybe that file's going to be included in the aircraft. I don't know. Maybe you'll have to download that file separately. Not entirely sure right now. How much do you like it? I love it. I don't think like is a strong enough word. I love this airplane. It is so odd and quirky and different. I love it. Initially, it's coming out on the marketplace. It will then transfer over to the AnyBuild store. All right, chat. I think we're good to go. Let's jump inside. Let's go ahead and get the seatbelts, the doors, and the beacons on. Over here, ground equipment. Close. Oh, no, not that one. Sorry. Close you, close you, close you. All right. Doors should be closed. Good. Let's go and get our seatbelt sign on. Let's get our beacon light on. Perfect. I'll pause the music here in a second for engine start. We'll go to GSX. We'll prepare for pushback and departure. All right.
Air Canada 1278 Heavy, we are clear of all runways for Vancouver traffic. Final call.
Turn that up, and we'll come down here and bump you to perf. Before start checklist is complete. Next will be before taxi. Very good. We want to go nose left, tail right. And we'll confirm around us. That is all good. Wait. I think he's going to taxi. He just put his nose light on. We'll let him go by first. The company Air Canada. Bombard the bus. Exactly.
Vancouver traffic Air Canada 65, taxi via Golf Hotel Lima to 8 right.
Right, there he goes. Perfect. We'll go ahead and release the park brake. Park brake's released. And we'll go ahead and start up engine number 2. Enjoy, friends. Remember, it's quite a long startup process for the engines. Park brakes on. A220 is cooler than the Q400? I don't know about that. They're both really cool, but Q4, baby. Come on, that's love. I was at New Quaysand Airport with the updated terminal. It was good. A little bit heavy on performance, though, Logan. Still a little bit heavy.
Vancouver traffic Air Canada 106 cleared of all runways. On a call.
I reckon they've done it like that to take the pressure off of any build store infrastructure so it doesn't immediately crash. I heard they were doing it because of piracy. It's almost impossible to pirate a marketplace product because it's watermarked. So if you were to share your product that you purchased on the marketplace on an illegal website, it's going to watermark it with your Microsoft account, and poof, there goes all your add-ons. I believe that's the reason that they did it. Engine number 1 to start. Enjoy. Ooh, Jet of the West. Next time I go to Toronto, I'm taking the Q4 from LaGuardia to YTZ. Just get started flying. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. I've been fortunate enough to fly Porter out of Toronto City.
Vancouver traffic Air Canada 65, holding short 8 right.
Face reveal. I got my privacy blinder on. Can't see me. Just received word there's a suspicious package on board. Evacuated immediately. Not a long flight, Bobby. 50 minutes up to Calgary. $50 minutes.
Vancouver traffic here, Canada 65, lining up runway 8 right.
All right, 2 good engines. APU goes off. Anti-ice auto, flaps, position 2. Very good. Flight controls. We'll do our flight control check. Full left. Good. Full right. Good. Full up. Good. Full down. Good. Rudder full left. Check. Rudder full right. Check. Beautiful. We'll go back to our status. Then back down here. Flight controls checked. Nose wheel steering comes on. ICAS and info has been checked.
Vancouver traffic
Perfect.
here, Canada 65, taking off 8 right. Vancouver traffic.
Before takeoff checklist, APU bleed is required. FMS is set. Trim value. We need 4.4. Trim value is right here. .4 is good. Flaps are set too. Anti-ice required. Auto brake RTO. ICAS is good. Thrust. Checked. No runway. Cabin confirmed. Good. Park brakes off. Let's go. .24C in the cabin. Shit, it's 24C in my condo right now too. All right, our taxi over to runway 8 right will take us down. We're out of the ramp. We'll go this way out to Juliet, which then leads to Lima, and then we'll cross. Perfect. Oh, sorry.
Vancouver traffic here, Canada 65, clear of 8 right. Vancouver traffic.
70 degrees and 3 units is comfortable. Yeah, it's not bad. It'll probably get cooler. It's because we were starting up the engines. This is the last leg, plutonium. Yes, brother. All right, so a quick little look at our departure chart. Says we need to be on a heading of 083. So let's bug that up. 083. We want to arm takeoff. We want to go VNAV. We want to go nav. We want to arm auto throttle. And then I forgot when you arm takeoff it does this. I should arm takeoff first, then set this. Good. So we want to be heading mode. Got to turn that temp dial? Yeah, give me a sec, I'll find it. Did you hear the air conditioning system turn on when we did that? Pretty cool. Wild for a Dash 100 add-on? What do you mean? Sorry, what? I missed something? Over there. God, dude. you heard that they're saying the Dash 100 add-on isn't free? Yes, I did see that. Yeah. Are people still talking about that? They're still upset? They shut down every channel on the Discord. They should probably leave it closed for tomorrow as well. The only section that should be open on the Discord tomorrow is probably the help channel, but that'll probably get abused anyways. Yeah, it's crazy, Freddy. I agree, brother. I agree, man. You know what, brother? I'm also a firm believer of you reap in what you sow, sir. Not quite sure what that is. Check out what that saying means, but if I'm being honest with you, man, it has been less than ideal so far with some of the comments and some of the stuff that have been said by the developers themselves towards content creators and streamers, and basically essentially promoting that if you're not a real world pilot, you're not good enough to fly our airplane. It's essentially what they've been promoting. So you reap in what you sow, good sir. Do I think it's right? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Am I surprised? Absolutely not. Strobe light on, logo light on, wing light on, landing lights on, taxi light can come off. Vancouver traffic, Air Canada 202 lining up and departing runway 8 right. Vancouver. Cap, a lot of go around tomorrow on VM. What's or what? Alright, runway is in sight. Before takeoff checklist is complete. Very good, friends. Y'all ready to go flying? Let's go flying, amigos. Let's get a little turn and burn action going. Let's go. Chrono, we go fly. Takeoff power's in. 80 knots, throttle hold. Coming in. Flap 1. And like, look at the airplane, man. Like, look, I'm just gonna touch the trim, okay? Like, look, if I put the trim up, watch how the nose comes down. It doesn't slam all the way down. It just gives the airplane better performance in the climb. It's quite neat. Like, look, I'm just doing my trim switch. That's it. Speed check, flaps clean. And look at this. Watch. I'll trim my speed to 220 on the climb out. All right. Speed is now trimmed 220. Watch what happens. I'm not doing anything. Watch how the airplane lifts its nose, and it's going to maintain 220. because that's what I have selected on my trim. Look at that. Look at how cool that is. Again, now, if I want to go to 250, I hold my trim button down. I trim for 250. Perfect. Don't touch anything. Don't touch anything. It's not going to level off. It's going to shallow out the climb, but it won't level off completely. There we go. Here comes 250. There goes the nose, and the airplane is going to counteract with that. How cool is that? How cool is that fly-by-wire system? So, like I said, it's going to take some getting used to. It's really going to take some getting used to. That's exactly how the 777 works. I agree with you, Yamasaki. I do not like the way that PMDG has implemented it into the 777. I find it's implemented much better in the Synaptic A220 than it is in the PMDG. I struggle sometimes with the PMDG and that trim value, and sometimes it can be a little bit weird. It works much better in this aircraft, from my experience, at least. From my experience. All right, we want to go direct DAPT. We're going to go direct to. Thank you. And we can done and execute. Flip ourselves to nav mode. Very good. 8,000 feet. We'll engage autopilot 1. I'll bring you to the flight deck. Wait, did I not have control cam online that whole time? I thought I did. Maybe not. I apologize if I didn't. I'm tired. Won't it speed up if you don't trim, or do you have to trim? You have to trim it. You have to trim it. So does this fly more like an RJ than an Airbus? No. It flies more like a Boeing with a side stick. It's the best way I can describe it. It flies like a Boeing with a joystick, man. That's honestly the easiest way for me to describe how it flies. I did eat today. Yes, John, thank you. Logo lights and wing lights, landing lights can come off. We're up and above 10,000. We'll wait to get the seatbelt signs off because we might get a few little bumps coming through some of these clouds here. Yeah, rookie numbers, Tom. Rookie numbers, right? Rookie. Yeah, dude, this is what I'm saying. It's an incredibly enjoyable aircraft to fly. Once you wrap your head around the systems and once you understand how everything is working, it is an incredibly fun aircraft to fly. It's so much different than what we're used to. You know what I mean? It's just so different, man. Let's get a little flyby. Oof. Brother. God, dude, the sounds are so good, man. By golly. By golly, Batman. You only need to trim if you're not on autopilot. Once autopilot on, you don't need to trim. Correct. And same as setting up your ILS frequencies in your course, everything is done automatically. Oh, 100%, Freddie. Flying this aircraft has become so much more enjoyable the last couple of days that I've been learning it and streaming it, just because I actually understand what it's doing now. And I'm pretty sure I have the whole landing physics down too. I'm pretty sure I know exactly what to do when it comes for landing. If you didn't catch the landing, rewind the arrival into Vancouver. It was flawless. Kind of glad this is a completely different experience. While other aircraft are good and having a variety keeps you on your toes and keeps you the sim from becoming stale. 100%, dude. 100%. For the Airbus heads, if you can't get it, just autopilot after takeoff. Nah, that's no fun, man. You can land with auto throttle on, Igor, yes, but there is currently a bug with the aircraft. If you're doing a turnaround, it will not work as intended. So what I suggest doing is I suggest using manual throttle. That's honestly what I would say. I would say start off with manual throttle so that you feel confident and comfortable in it. That's what I would do. Interestingly, full flap sim A220 rated confirmed SimBrief and Synaptic simulate optimal cruise altitude being very hard to get to. Said his company has charts where they run 2 to 4K below optimal. I believe that, Crusock, because there's been a couple flights now where we've like gone our cruise altitude and it's been like, there's no way we're making that. You know what I mean? I think SimBrief just sees A220 and sees, ooh, nice new shiny engines, let's put this as high as it can go, and forgets that the climb performance is pretty Airbusy and abysmal. Above like 25, 26,000 feet, it really slows down. Right now we have pretty good climb performance. I mean, we're 2,000 feet per minute through 18,000. Not bad. That's pretty normal. Watch when we get to like 24 to 26,000. It's going to be E. It won't be so nice. So it's not letting me use this now again? It's weird. Surprised you made it up as high as you did in the Montreal LaGuardia leg. IRL, they cap at 2.2? No, there's no way. Maybe the Q400s, John. The regular flights are flying 34 to 36 all day long. You're probably thinking of seeing the Q400s. They cap out at, yeah, 21, 22, 23. Systems are really similar to the Global Series aircraft. It's really a Bombardier just with Airbus patents. Sure, yeah. I don't know anything about the Global. I've never even flown, yeah. Is a default A220 SimBrief profile or one created by Synaptic? I believe it's one created by Synaptic in any. I feel like this is all the aircraft we needed. I mean, we have the Phoenix, we have the 7.3, but somehow, but something new and regional, because not everyone has time for long hauls, which are the aircraft we've been getting. Yeah, there's been a lot of retro stuff too lately. I don't have anything against that, but I want something modern. This is the modern that I was looking for. This was the modern I wanted. The manual says manual trim switches. You make the thumb switches on the side stick primary to change your target trim speed rather than flight physics control column forces. For sure. Absolutely. Even on approach, Jet, you'll see it just makes so much sense. Super small, minimal inputs on the side stick on your approach. You don't need much at all. It's not like a 320 where you kind of just fling it around, you know? Company also uses charts for cruise altitudes, also with the amount of bleed failures in the plane. We don't get above 310 often. I've gotten better. It's gotten better for a while, but was pretty painful. Damn. That's kind of crazy, Bob. You know, it's funny you say that, Bob. I flew to Minneapolis on an A220 for FS Expo this year. The inbound flight, the bleed hose was completely ripped apart. Like, completely separated. The Pack 2 hose, completely separated, ripped in half. And they had to MEL the airplane. It sat in MSP, I think, for 2 or 3 days. My 2 cents, I feel like the devs either don't care about criticism or are very against criticism. Any negative feedback you give seems to go very south very quickly in the Discord. Yeah, they seem like they're very, I do agree with you. Now, to be fair, it's their Discord, man. They can choose how they want to run it. But like I said, man, and I'm standing on this statement that I said, I really feel like some PR training needed to happen with the Synaptic guys. But you don't know how this was going to react, right? I feel like Harsh is constantly running around on damage control for what the other developers are saying, or what they did, or what they, you know what I mean? I mean, shit, dude, I'm getting screenshots. I'm getting screenshots of things that the Synaptic developers said in their Discord 3 years ago. Talking shit about myself and other content creators and how they would never give us the airplane. And yeah, dude, it's been a shit show, man. That's the best way I can describe it, chat. It's been a shit show. It really has. It's been one of the most awkward releases I think I've ever taken part in. And I flew the PMDG on pre-release, and yeah, it's been real weird, man. Tell me about it. Transat had a 321 Neo stuck in Gatwick because they did a 3.8G landing. She was in the hangar for a month because Airbus wanted to do a bunch of checks. Jesus. The Discord server should say closed now. If you were to have seen what I'd seen, you'd understand. I believe you. I don't need to. I don't even need to second guess you, my friend. I believe you. I believe you, KDO. Like I said, I've seen the way that these guys have been behaving. I've seen the way that some of the developers have been speaking to people in the Discord, and it's, yeah, it's like I said, man. But it's been one of the most weird, awkward, like, love the wing flex, by the way. It's been one of the most weird and awkward, kind of like releases I've been a part of, and I've been through a lot of releases. Back in my X-Plane 10, X-Plane 11, Microsoft 2020, 24. It's definitely been the most awkward and weird kind of process. Yeah, the product itself is solid, absolutely. But unfortunately, the reality of it is you know that there are some people that are basing their purchase off of how the dev is behaving. And I can, whether they care or not, they should care. It's definitely going to impact how many people were potentially going to purchase it, you know? Hello. We should have been on the other frequency. There we go. PMM, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Just purchased a 73800 not too long ago. I love it. Fantastic aircraft. Now, PMM, did you pick up the Boris sounds for it as well? If you have not picked up the Boris AudioWorks sound pack, you need to do that. Completely transforms the PMDG as well. Oh, dude, the amount of people hating AU Aviation, it's wild, man. It's wild. But like I said, man, you know, if the developer's talking shit, then, you know, you get the community talking shit. You get the people that are looking up to the devs, and they see the way that the devs are speaking about people. It's natural. It's natural progression that there are going to be people in there that also start, you know, misbehaving and talking badly about people, and myself and Jamie and Chewy and all content creators. It's just, that's how it is, man. Yeah, you can't join their Discord, you can't do anything. Are you looking forward to the 7.5? Absolutely, SK, yeah. It's all good, AU Aviation, man. It is what it is, brother. I'm not saying you gotta like me, man. But, like, move on, right? Like, if you're not a fan of myself, or you're not a fan of the channel, you're not a fan of the streams, that's fine, man. You don't gotta be like going into Discords and being like, Captain Canada's cringe, Captain Canada's a loser, fuck him. You don't need to be doing that. Like, get a life, man. Come on. So many other things to worry about in life. It's cool, man, if you don't like me. There's no sweat off my back, man. I don't care. I'm not here to saying that everybody has to like me and appreciate my content, whatever. I don't care. It's not what it's about, you know? What's the uproar with the pricing model? Initially, the pricing included the A220 300 and 100. And they came out this afternoon and said that the A220 100 would be a separate purchase. And that users who bought the A220 300 would receive a discount, but everybody's up and, yeah. Who even uses the word cringe? 13-year-olds, 15-year-olds, yeah. Cap, why did you give Synaptic the money for the plane if the deads are working? I didn't pay for the plane. They gave it to me for free. We didn't pay for it. They gave it to me for free. Has Synaptic offered an apology in the Discord voice chat incident? I don't think so. Trashing streamers that promote their product is an odd business decision. Brother, have you seen this guy? Did you watch? Did any of you watch the preview stream with Harsh and Shay? Not normal behavior between the two of them. The way that Shay kept interrupting Harsh and like weird things going on, it's not normal behavior. It's very toxic. Not normal behavior. Just go watch the little stream if you do. The voice chat drama? Oh boy. Alright, well, you know what, chat? Let's just change the subject. How about that? Let's just change the subject, man. Let's just be excited. The airplane's releasing tomorrow. Everybody's excited. Right? So, Cap, is this add-on actually worth buying tomorrow? I would say so. I mean, it's a solid product. If you're looking for something that's very different from Airbus, Boeing, and everything that we have in the sim right now, I would say you're going to enjoy this. Yeah. How are they going to transfer the A220 over to the I&I manager? AnyBuilds has a way to do that built into their manager. I think you just keep your order number, I believe is what it is. Cap, I did buy the Boris PMG pack. It's awesome. Yes, so good. Hey, look, the Okanagan Valley, where my ciders come from. Nice. Yeah, absolutely, dude. This is going to... so many cool little airports you can fly into now with the A220. Being off work today, I made homemade taco salad for dinner. Nice. Exclamation point Discord. Following behind you in the iFly Max, sunrise over the Rockies flight. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Virtual Call A220 versus Synaptic? That's not even a question, man. That is not even a question. So remember when I spoke about that climb performance? Getting rocked around a little bit, though. Nice little wing flex out there. Wobble, wobble. If I message you on Discord, would you be able to reply? Maybe. Depends what the message is. This performance is sad. What happened? Are you keeping up with the Airbus 24-hour flight? Nope. You're probably in climb, not climb 2? I think we're in climb. Why, is climb 2 better? Climb 2 would be less thrust, wouldn't it? We're in regular climb. ACAB Minnesota, no worries, brother. Glad you've enjoyed it, man. T-minus 1 hour. Hell yeah. No, I'm saying your max climb thrust, so imagine if you were climb 2. Ah, got you. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, this climb performance is very normal. Yep. She's a piggy. She is a piggy. Got some nice ground speed going, though, thanks to that 57-knot tailwind. Very nice. Hey, finally, our altitude horn. Sheesh. I don't think we're going to be cruising very long. Yeah, actually, probably like 140 miles. That's not bad. Crazy that SimBrief wanted. I think what I'm going to start doing is I'm going to start taking like 2,000 feet off of what SimBrief suggests. Been flying the A220 a lot lately, I see. Overall, what are your thoughts? I really like it, Johnny. Really like it, man. XP is not flying the A220. I thought he said he was going to pick it up. Andy was saying he was going to pick it up. Maybe XP's seen all the drama over the last couple days and decided to stay away. Not necessarily a bad idea. Yes, there is a SimBrief profile, yes. I love the uniqueness of it, maintaining roll, but using airspeed bug for pitch, so unique and fun. It is, man, yeah. I have a 4080 with a 7900X. Do I go FSR or DLSS frame gen? Frame gen. DLSS. He will pick it up once it releases. He doesn't have it yet. Yeah, there you go. I miss Ksan. How is it? It's good. Still a little bit performance heavy, like a lot of the Glide Slope Pro scenery. At least the newer Glide Slope Pro scenery, pretty heavy on performance. With a 4080 DLSS, I have a 3080 and I have to use FSR. Yep. I mean, I have a 5080. I use FSR, but that's because my stream PC won't pick it up. You don't have some help. I bought Ksan V2, but it's not showing in the sim despite being correctly in the community folder. Similar issues may be known. That's weird, Jax. I haven't ever heard of that one. If you open up your folder in your community folder, does it actually show contents? Like if you go to your community folder and you open up Glide Slope San Diego, does it show all this in here? It might just be a corrupt download. But it should look like this. Cap, the auto FPS version, I'm on 05.2, test 1. I have a 4070 Super and it's still running well. Average 121 frames per second. Very nice. Knot tailwind. All right, let's get some cinematics. We got top of descent in about 100 miles, so we got about 15 minutes to chill outside. Let's get some cinematics going. Do you think JetBlue is crazy for flying the 220 between Nantucket and Boston? If there's a demand for it. Obviously there's a demand, otherwise they wouldn't be doing it. Hey Cap, do you know when the A220 might go on sale? I heard AnyBuilds has a sale about a week after the launch, but I'm not sure how true that is. No, definitely not going to happen. Remember that this is a Synaptic Simulations product. It's being partnered with AnyBuilds, so it's not an AnyBuilds product. But no, I've never seen an AnyBuilds product go on sale a week after release. I demand cookies. Freddie, yeah, I'll do some European ops this week, man. I'm feeling much more comfortable in the airplane. I'll definitely get some Baltic, maybe some Swiss. We'll see what kind of liveries we get out as well. I would like to do that Baltic flight between Riga and Dubai. That would be kind of fun, man. 6.5 hour flight on a 220. Sheesh. An ice cream cookie sandwich, Mr. Berry? What's the best part of the A220? Probably the sounds. The sounds and the unique systems for me, they're very odd. Maybe Jacob, we'll see, man. Does Bulgaria Air fly the 220? It's been a very long time since we've been there. Qantas League 6077. Which one's that? Is that from Brisbane to Windy Welly? Gab, you didn't reply about the ideal for my tool. I might write specifically a starting airport and length of time and figures out the airports within the radius for flights. That could be kind of cool. Like you just put like, you say, I want to do an hour flight and it shows you all the 1 hour flights that you can do, Dan? Is that what you're saying? Flying over the Canadian Rockies, friends. Probably the most beautiful part of our country. Honolulu to Fiji on the A220? Oh my heavens. How long is that? Enjoyed the new Kansas? It's okay, PMM. Nothing, didn't really blow me away, but it's not bad. Real World Breeze, Long Haul Ops, LAX to MCO. As soon as we get proper MCO, we can do that. Just got GSX, nice. Jet Card has something similar. You enter a route distance and it generates routes for you. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. $2,900 miles, damn. That's a long one. You were making it think I need a bot command. Maybe for the Discord, Dan. I don't know how well that would work in here. I feel like it would get used and abused. Yes, you can, Jacob. Yeah, it's pretty cool, isn't it? Do we have ATC for Calgary? I thought we did. We do not. Okay. Wind's still the same? What are we doing? 020 at 2 now. Oh. 020 at 2, which means we need to be landing 35 left. Okay, hold on. We got to do some recalculating here, friends. Route. I don't know if I've ever had to change my Dar. Okay, so we're going to stay on the IGVEP, but we're going to plan for the ILS-35 left via radar vectors and NORIT transition. So done and execute. So now we need to go to route, and we need to make sure that it has this in correctly. I see IGVEP twice, so I'm going to grab this one and go up and set that there and execute that. And then let's see if this does it properly. So we look at the IGVEP for 3.5. So it should take us from IGVEP to Zugav to Irvug to Veska to Meska to Deptu. Zugav, Irgov, Veska, Meska. All right. IGVEP. That's what it was, right? IGVEP to Zugav to Irvug to Veska to Meska, D-Cell, Deptu, radar vectors, Gabble, and Vavix. 3.5 left, final change, yes. Gabble and Bavix. Perfect. Very good. Very good, very good. That's what I'm saying, crew. I just wanted to make sure it had it in, because our top of descent comes up. You can see our top of descent moved up quite a bit. So we're now about 30 miles from top of descent, so we can pull this open. We can look at the IGVEP on the 3.5s. We need to be 9,000 feet at Veska. So let's dial this in. 9,000 feet. Very good. And we're looking good. It's going to be whatever. Adjust that after. Look at the views out there, man. Cap, what do you think about the AI co-pilot, let's say, with helping with checklists and operating the flight? If you want to use it, I have nothing against it, brother. Do you, man? Qantas League flight might be a delivery ferry. It started in Montreal, hopping to Vancouver, then to Hawaii. Maybe. That probably makes a little bit more sense. Are you hungry? If so, check DM. What are you going to torture me with now? Nice job on the change. I like a lot of things A220. There's about 3 ways to accomplish the same task. Yep. You are correct, Bob. Have they shut down their voice chat too on Synaptic? Oh my heavens. Holy fuck, dude. Cap connecting late here, just arrived. General opinion on the A220? I love it, Diego. I love it, man. I wish I loved the developers as much as I love the airplane. You can't join Infinite, Guy. They've shut everything down. It's absolute Reddit debauchery. I bet Reddit is blowing up right now. Flight Sim Reddit. How many hate posts are going on over there right now? At least 4 posts already? My God. Did you hear about the Asobo servers today? I did, yes. It was chaos. People were very upset. Very upset. You're right, Dan. You know, I always say, Mr. Barry, social media and stuff like that, it's a double-edged sword, brother. It really is, because some people just don't know how to act like normal human beings when they get behind a computer screen and a keyboard. It's sad. You know, it truly does ruin it for the rest of the people who can be civil and share opinions and ideas and stuff like that. It really is, it's a sad state of affairs, man. It really is. I have no clue, Yamasaki. I wouldn't dare go in there, man. That seems like a headache waiting to happen. Not even a headache, a migraine waiting to happen. Haven't been streamed much today. I've been busy. How's the 220 been treating you today? Cam, we're professionals, brother. Cam, you need to rewind the video before we land here in Calgary and go look at the arrival into Vancouver. Probably the best landing I've had. Look at the Canadian Rockies out there, my friends. My goodness. That is a beautiful sight to see. That is quite phenomenal. Not better than the American Rockies, of course, but not bad. Everything's got to be a war, eh? Everything's got to be a fight. Can't wait to fly her tomorrow, hopefully. Yeah, I mean, if everything works out, hopefully it comes out tomorrow. God knows at this rate, man. Yeah, Light Chop, that was a beauty, man. That was a beauty. Thank you, cool bro. Had a look at the Discord just now. I do agree that the aircraft should perhaps have some integration for Hoppy and such. However, it's not too off-putting for me and people who are just being stupid. Yeah, for sure. I have Geek Fozzie. What's up, man? Welcome aboard. Yeah, it's a sad state of affairs today out there, man. If you were to recommend anywhere to go in Canada to visit, where would you recommend and try? Depends where you want to go, man. Depends what you're looking for. If you're looking to just go chill out on a porch somewhere and have some beautiful views of the ocean, I would say check out the East Coast, check out the Maritimes, check out Nova Scotia, Prince Edward Island. If you're looking for this, you want to see Rockies and mountain towns and do some crazy drives through some highways through all this, I would say go out west. Fly to Calgary and then drive from Calgary all the way through to Vancouver, where we just did. Banff, Canmore, Jasper, Edmonton, Calgary, Vancouver, Victoria, Nanaimo. I mean, the West Coast is absolutely stunning as well, man. So it really just depends what you're looking for. Really depends. 3 of my favorite places in Canada when I had to travel for work. Nanaimo was number 1 because I'm from Seattle. Number 2, Revelstoke, and number 3, driving through Banff. Yep, all stunning places, dude. All stunning places. Hey, Gap, want to add you my contacts list for future projects. Do you have good ears for the sim sounds? Would love to add you as a test crew if you're up for it. How can I get a hold of you? Absolutely, Echo 19. If you go to my YouTube, if you go to the About page on my YouTube home section, Echo, there's an email address. Alternatively, you can always reach out to me on Discord. If you join the Discord, or if we're in any mutual Discord, you should be able to send me a message. That would be the most ideal way, good sir. Alright, so our VNAV path, because we have 13,000 or above, I think that's why the VNAV path caps. I don't know if Bob's here. Bob, you still around? How come the airplane this is the second time I've seen this now, where it's not drawing a path. It's going to fly towards IGVEP, but it's not drawing a path, and it switches us to VFPA. So I'm wondering why it does that. Are you constantly trimming when not on autopilot? No. I'll show you when we get there. Yeah, that's not right? Okay. Like, it's weird, because, like, it's going to descend us to 9,000 on VPA. But then, once we get past here, it'll give us another, like, top of descent, and it'll continue down. It's a little bit weird. I'm actually going to change this to vertical speed and just shallow this out for a minute, so we don't need to go that heavily. The VFPA is when it loses VPath. It should go into that mode, bring up the VSD to C. VSD. Yeah. So there it is there. So like, it's got the waypoint. We're flying to the waypoint. Yeah, Echo, it's if you open it in a different browser, it should work. For whatever reason, the link is weird with Google Chrome. Look, I've been to Ottawa to see family this week. How's the weather been? Smoky? No, not smoky. It's been very humid, though. Very humid. It had no active path right now. It should be magenta even on VALT leg. Okay. Interesting. Because it's got the 12,000 above, and it's doing that restriction. But it's, yeah, I don't know. We'll see what it does. It should pick up the path again. If there was, the Todd's right there, so it should pick it up after Irvug. You're from Calgary yourself? Nice, cool, dude. Alright, let's pause the music. Let's get the sim sounds up. We got a beautiful approach into Calgary coming. Weather's looking good. I forgot to do one thing because we were busy updating stuff. We need to pull in the weather here for Calgary. So, let me get this in here. Metar CYYC. And we'll pull in some weather here. We want to do a flap 4 landing. I think so, cool bro. Yeah. You could use vertical direct to the waypoint you're trying to get to so you could get back to the V path. True. We're just gonna let the airplane figure it out. It seemed to be doing everything okay. It's got V path armed, so it should recalculate itself. I'm wondering if it's like a sim limitation or if it's a bug. I'm not quite sure. Alright, wind 020 at 2. 020/2. Good. Outside air temperature was 27 degrees. Perfect. And the local barrel pressure was 2991. Perfect. And then we need +5 on that. Thank you. Set V-speed. Complete. Good. That should all be done. We'll do this. FMS, we need minimum. We're a little bit slacking on this one, chat. Minimum on the approach will be, I think it's this one, 3742. 3742. Now, for my real pilots, 3742. Would I bug this up or down? Would I go 3740 or would I go 3750? 3740, 3750. Which one would you do? 50 because it's only 40 because it's only 2 feet off? Always up? That's what I figured. So we'll go 3750. Perfect. Thank you. Okay, that's good. Minimums is good. We're not using auto brake. ECAS is good. Arrival briefing is great. Before landing checklist, altimeters. Did I even set the altimeter? I did not. Bad pilot, chat. My bad. What did I say? 2, 9, or 9, or 1. There we go. Good. Cabin's ready. We'll ding them just in case. There we go. We're also 10,000 feet, so we'll go landing lights. Logo lights and wing lights. Beautiful. And it'll be gear and flap. Gear and flap. All right. Our intercept altitude 6,500 feet at Gabble. Gabble, Gabble. So there's Gabble. Another ILS approach? Yes, sir. We're in training, sir. We have to make sure that our type rating is legit. Have to. Have to. Speed restriction 210. I'm going to put that in now. Good. What do we say our VAP was? 140. Shame to see YYC still has that brown colored section on the map around it. Cuts from brown to green. Yes, I agree. It's like it's, pardon me, it's like it's taken from just 2 different seasons. It's like you got spring and summer and then fall. And it's weird because this is the photogrammetry, right? Calgary received like a big photogrammetry update. I do agree with you. They should have blended the colors maybe a little bit better. I feel it's going to be a negative 85. Ooh, I don't know about that one. We'll see. We'll see how she goes. All right, let's bring this down to 6,500 feet, friends. And I'm going to just slowly change this now. We'll go to flight level. Very good. Now, for my A220 pilots, can I draw a line off Gabble right now once I'm on here? Or do I have to wait till I'm past deep depot to then draw the line? Or can I draw my intercept line right now after, or do I have to be on vectors? Asking for a friend. 165 on the outbound course is what we need. 165, good. You can draw it, perfect. So if I go down now to Gabble, and I go direct Gabble, and then I want my front course as 345. So we're gonna click you, and we're gonna go here, and we're gonna go 345, and we're gonna click that in, and then we're gonna go done, and then we're gonna execute. Perfect. What are you yelling at me for? FD mode changed. No, don't do that, actually. I want heading mode first. Thank you. I see why I did that. So I'm just going to go vertical speed. No need to go too crazy because we got off our VNAV path. Now I'm going to... 6,500 is good, so I'll turn us all the way around now. I'll point us towards Gabble. Now, I also have noticed on my... I forget what this thing is called down here, but I'm not getting my approach. I'm not getting the blue localizer, all that stuff down here. So, would I switch my nav source over now because I'm not getting that? Is that how that would work? Just to make sure I'm of understanding. You can go direct to waypoint, that's fine. But you don't want to do that for that. You lost nav to nav, okay? So, I would switch my nav source over, correct? Switch to green, perfect. So there's Loc 1. Okay, that's all as intended, very good. See, we're getting it, chat. We're professionals. Speed check, flaps 1. Go to FMS mode. Very good. And we do have localizer, and we do have glide slope alive. Very good. What can we take it to? 6,500 recommended. Okay, well, we're looking good here then. And again, we do not want to arm our approach until we are 1 dot within center. So you can see the localizer is moving in now. Once we're 1 dot within the center, we can arm approach. So we're slowly moving into 1 dot. There's 1 dot now. I'm going to arm approach. It says approach, Loc 1 glide slope. There's Loc 1 capture. Perfect. And it'll probably be pretty messy on its capture like it usually is. Alright, very good. Yeah, how do you lose nav to nav? Is it just certain approaches, you just lose it? Speed check, flaps 2. That is a very much exactly how the A220 operates, Dirk. And they've modeled that. So a lot of people, including myself, originally thought there was something wrong with the ILS and the capture. Not the case at all. It's exactly how the real aircraft behaves. And what you'll notice is the aircraft is going to kind of fishtail along the localizer now. Once we reach Bovix, the FAF, final approach fix, it'll straighten itself up and it'll figure itself all out. Prodigy, I'm not sure if it works that way. You might be able to do that. No, that direct to while on FMS1 instead of heading probably caused the nav to nav to be lost. Ah, very good, Bob. Thank you. Okay, so I'll remember that for next time. Switch over to heading mode first, then proceed to direct, then do your setup. Got you. Now, Bob, somebody asked a great question, and I don't know if you can answer this. Could you also theoretically just take yourself off of nav and just vector yourself on Loc 1, like on this nav source? Would that work as well, technically? God, look at the photogrammetry out here, man. It is phenomenal. I forgot they did a massive update to Calgary. God, that looks good. Gear down. Flaps 3. I'm in 2K. I have a feeling where people are going to complain about that low capture even though it's like that IRL. Yes, but you'll have to switch the nav source manually to magenta for a go-around if it's desired to be flown on magenta. Okay, got you. Alright, let's get fully configured. Speed check, flaps full. All the lights are on, we're looking good. Complete our checklist. Should be flaps 4, correct. Let's go ahead and start our recording so we can watch our landing. We get a good view of downtown here as well. Sheesh. God, Calgary looks so good, man, in the sim. Look at that, chat. Stunning. Downtown Calgary over here, there's the Saddle Dome. Hell yeah, brother. Control cam on. And my airplane. Perfect. My throttles.
Auto throttle.
Sounds are up. Enjoy, friends. Slope, correcting.
400.
Don't want to overcorrect. There we go.
300. Approaching minimums. 200. 100. 50, 30, 20, 10.
Let it settle down. Very good. Nose down gently. Reversers out. Chat. Brother. Not using any auto brake. We want to keep this rolling as long as we can. God, I fucking love this thing, man. I love it, dude. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it, man. I love it. 70 knots, reversers idle. I love this thing, man. Type rated, chat, FYI. Reverser stowed. We want to roll this all the way out to the high speed exit right here. Type rated, chat. Don't even. Actually, we want to take this exit right here. Let's get onto the brakes a little bit. This is F-Sim Studios, Calgary. Fantastic scenery. This just reminded me we need to do more Air Canada ops out of Calgary. That's what this did. One off? Nah, brother. That's 2 back-to-back greasers, brother. Greasers. Ooh, little stuttery. Terrain radar can come off. Beautiful. Let's get our logo lights off. Let's get our strobe lights off. Let's get our wing lights off. Let's get our landing lights off. We'll get the taxi lights on. We'll clean up the flaps. Man. What's different in the Flare compared to the Phoenix? The trim. Having your trim set properly and having your speed managed is very important. Let's go to Berryland, brother. Nah, man. It's been almost 9 hours, dude. Listen, it's been 4 days of 9+ hour streams. Captain needs to go take a little step away, brother. Plus, Henry's going crazy. Henry, where are you? Henry. He's probably doing something he shouldn't be. Henry, where are you? Henry. What are you doing? Yeah, I fucking knew it. What are you doing? Knew he was doing something he shouldn't be doing. Alright. Let's go ahead and... Ooh, we can take golf right here. Perfect. And then up into the ramp. Thank you, Henry, for laying down. Let's go to GSX. We'll select from map. And we want to go all the way up here. This is where the real aircraft parked. Gate 50. Nope. Air Canada. Beautiful. Oh boy, GSX loading. Jesus. Spool up the APU. Come down here.
The lie detector
after landing checklist complete.
Amount of Biscoffs for the flights today. Now we need a bunch of Biscoffs for the next stream and extra ab gas.
Don't worry, I'm gonna go live tomorrow. We gotta celebrate, chat. We gotta do a release party tomorrow, so we'll do another stream. Until then, I'll leave you with this. My cat again. Sorry. What route are you doing tomorrow? I have no clue, brother. Probably some more Air Canada. I don't know. We'll see. Almost 9 hours? Yes, sir. All right. Taxi light is off. We're pulling into the ramp. What a beauty, man. What a beautiful day of flying, chat. JetBlue out of Boston? We already did that. I don't know, we'll see. I kind of want to do some more West Coast ops out of Calgary or something. Scenery's stunning, man. The whole visuals, that whole replay of approach is just going to be phenomenal, man. She's going to take us way too far. Actually, maybe she won't. Perfect. Park brake on. Down here. Park brakes good. Nose wheel steering comes off. Left engine off. Confirm APU is online. Probably should have done that. Actually, I guess that's why you do that. APU's online. Good. Engine number 2 off. Slides disarmed. Seatbelts. Beacon. Very good, friends. No. Good. Perfect. Very, very, very nice day of flying, my friends. Very nice day of flying. Request deboarding. Let's jump outside. There's our gorgeous looking A220 parked up at the ramp. Man, oh man, oh man, chat. Man, oh man, oh man. What a great day. No, Providence, like I said, dude, we're going to be flying this airplane probably for the next month, man. So don't worry. If we haven't done an airport that you've wanted me to do, I'm sure we're going to get around to it over the next couple of weeks. We're going to be flying the pants and wings off of this airplane.
We need to rephrase the last statement. And we need extra Biscoffs and extra avgas and yuckmouth.
Yes, correct. Very well deserved. Very well deserved. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, Matthew. Late dinner for me. Happy landings all. See you next time. Tony, take care, man. Thanks for hanging out today, dude. Appreciate you as always. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with me over the last couple of days. Has it not been fun watching me learn this aircraft and get us all prepped for the release tomorrow? I feel like it has been. I know some people aren't a fan of it, but I've certainly been a fan of it. I hope you guys enjoyed today. I hope you guys have enjoyed the last couple of days. I mean, we've been going non-stop since Friday, chat. Literally non-stop. This is all I've been doing is flight simming and flying this airplane and coming to terms with this airplane and grasping the airplane. I feel like we've come a long way in 3 days. 3 short days, chat. I feel like we've come a long way. Long way, man. It's been fun. It's been fun, chat. I've had a blast. I hope you guys have as well. I hope all of you are a little bit more prepared. Those of you that have been watching the streams the last week, I hope you guys are a little bit more prepared watching the live streams. If not, well, hopefully I've entertained you at least. But I've had a lot of fun, man, and it's been one big, massive learning curve for me as well. So let's restart the Kutao script. Good. Close you, open you. Good. Let's come over here. We're going to close the doors. Wonderful. Let's go ahead and get the aircraft in a turnaround state, shall we? So let's jump over here. We'll click on the little gear icon. We'll go ready for takeoff. Beautiful. Give it 2 seconds. We'll set our flaps 4 for replay. Beautiful. That can come off. Good. Let's go upstairs, and that's all good. That's all good. I'm going to get all the lights that we had on for replay. Very good. You can come back online. Good. Auto brake can go off. Good. Nose wheel steering on. Good. Not as entertaining as the Synaptic Discord, but we'll cope. Thank you, Mr. Barry. Well, thank you. Cap landing. CTP, you've done a flight to Winnipeg Airport, CYYC to my home city. I know it has been, man. Maybe that's what we do tomorrow. Maybe we do Calgary, Winnipeg, Toronto, or something like that. Maybe that's tomorrow's plan. Who knows? Who knows? Does this plane have GSX integration? It does not have integration, but it works flawlessly with GSX. So it works perfectly fine with that. All right, that's off. Let's jump into the replay, friends, because that's what we all want to see, right? Let's go here. We'll hit the replay button. Beautiful. Do we want to watch it? And let's watch like a whole wing view landing here. Let's watch it from here, chat, because we're gonna pass downtown Calgary right here, and it's gonna look absolutely phenomenal. Look at this, dude. Look at this, chat. My heavens. Does Dan want us to visit him? Probably not. If I know Mr. Barry, probably not. Barry's like, no, I don't want you guys here. I gotta take Mr. Henry for a WALK because he badly needs to go. Badly needs to go. There's downtown, beautiful. All right, let's turn the sounds down a little bit. Let's jump outside to our trusty handy chase view. Let's back this up a little bit. Let's go from the sun side. All right, chat. Let's see how we did here. You guys can all critique me now. I want you to compare this landing to a few of our first landings, and to me, it's literally night and day what we've been able to accomplish over the last 3 days. I truly understand the aircraft now as best as I can. I'm obviously going to keep learning, and I think it's going to obviously keep getting better. But just in the 3 days that we've had it, the amount of knowledge that I've gained, and again, a massive shout out to Bob, to Maple Leaf as well. Both of those guys, man, have been unbelievable help. I think without them, I think we're still up Schitt's Creek without a paddle. So I noticed the squirrely is fixed is because you didn't engage the auto brake. Well, the slamming of the nose is because I didn't engage the auto brake. The squirreliness is because I turned down my... There's the flare. Oh, yes, chat. Yes. Absolute money in the books. Absolute money. No, the squirreliness is because I turned down my chase plane settings. My chase plane settings that I use for all my other airplanes did not work out very well with this airplane. So I had to make the camera a little bit more stiff. Davis. That's the reasoning why. Mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you all so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you here, this would not be possible. I say this every stream. I truly do mean it. Raheem, if you want to see my settings, you got to join the Discord, brother. They're in the Discord, the hashtag views and info section. What a beauty, chat. What a beauty. Oh, my dear Lord. That might have been, I think, our 2 best landings, chat. Boom, boom. Right there. The landing in Vancouver, the landing in Calgary, probably our 2 best that we've had so far. I would wager that on some money on that. Thank you guys so much for everything that you do for the channel. You guys are absolutely incredible. As I've mentioned, I will be live at some point tomorrow. I don't think I'm going to go live at noon. I'm thinking more of like a late afternoon into the evening stream. That way we can let the aircraft release. Maybe some of you guys can join us and we can all have some fun tomorrow, maybe doing some more Air Canada West Coast ops or something like that. So thank you everybody once again for tuning in, supporting the stream in any way that you can. And remember, friends, be nice to your fellow simmers. We're all in this together, right? There's no need to fight. There's no need to bitch and bicker. We're all here together, friends. I hope you enjoy the airplane when it releases tomorrow. And I look forward to seeing all of your happy and excited faces in stream. Happy landings, my friends.